Here's to the ones that we got. Cheers to the wish you were here but you're not. 'Cause the drinks bring back all the memories of everything we've been through.
Toast to the ones here today. Toast to the ones that we lost on the way. 'Cause the drinks bring back all the memories, and the memories bring back you.
There's a time that I remember when I did not know no pain, when I believed in forever and everything would stay the same.
Now my heart feels like December when somebody says your name. 'Cause I can't reach out to call you, but I know I will one day.
Everybody hurts sometimes, everybody hurts someday.
But everything gonna be alright. Go and raise a glass and say,
here's to the ones that we got. Cheers to the wish you were here but you're not. 'Cause the drinks bring back all the memories of everything we've been through.
toast to the ones here today. Toast to the ones that we lost on the way.
'Cause the drinks bring back all the memories, and the memories bring back you.
Memories bring back.
The killer woke before dawn. He put his boots on. He took a face from the ancient gallery and he walked on down the hall. He went into the room where his sister lived and he paid a visit to his brother and then he walked on down the hall, yeah. And he came to a door and he looked inside. Father, yes son, I want to kill you. He said what? And mama, I wanna fuck you. For what you put me through, so what you got, so fuck you. It's coming back to you, so what you got. The other night, I was out riding in a friend's car, and out there on the side of the road, there was this snake. This snake had eyes of fire and fangs from another world, but he was selling something. He was selling devotion. He was selling dreams. He was selling lifestyles. And I said, sure man, what you got? I'm interested in anything that's gonna get me off. And the snake just stood there and smiled with the spit in his eye and cried, fuck you. For what you brought me through, so what you got, so fuck you. It's coming back to you, so what you got.
Almighty.
Yeah.
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 I gotta click on that thing.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
So for those that did not know, that song was
Ride With Me by Blood Simple.
Yep. Very, very good shit.
Yes.
You can tell they definitely liked the Doors.
Yeah.
Because that was they had like word for word lines from the end.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Very, very good shit.
Yeah. I love them.
The vocalist Tim Williams did a co-op on Roadrunner United called Army of the Sun. Fucking banger.
Ooh. I didn't know that. That's nice.
Check that out. That sounds fucking sick.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put this down over here, and I'm gonna hope it doesn't fucking shock me again.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, we're back.
Yep.
Yeah, they're already talking about Kojima. Yeah.
Kojima didn't kill him, man. He's too passive for that.
Yeah.
It was
the man whose entire career is violence bad shot a politician.
He made an electric shotgun and killed a man.
Yeah.
No, it was some random Japanese dude did it, but a French politician. I believe a politician picked it up first, and then the news did what the news did and didn't actually do any research and propagated it. But a French politician, I guess, was on 4chan and read a Sam Hyde post where they blamed Kojima for doing it, and proceeded to tweet out, "This is what far left extremism does."
Yeah.
And turn it into a big political thing.
Even though it had nothing to do with Kojima.
Oh, literally nothing to do with Kojima.
Yeah.
He has since apologized to Kojima and all Metal Gear fans.
Yeah.
That has not stopped people from continuing to run with the joke because boomers are too fucking stupid to Google anything.
Original Professor, $5. Showed a pity me. I did one of the pay pig rules for FGO, and I got a dupe 4-star and 5-star. I want new servants, not hire MPs.
Dude, you were okay. So me and Irishman waited until our night yesterday, where we all get together to do our roles together. And Lolly, you wanna tell them how bad that was?
There was a lot of violence.
It was like I was on sliding out of my chair. My soul was leaving my body. I'm like, this is statistically improbable. There's no way in fucking hell this is real.
It's a statistical inevitability.
The gun in my mouth is a statistical inevitability. Not getting fucked by fate.
Tusk of Hyrule, $5. Have children. My final message. Shinzo Abe's last word before being taken out by a fallout weapon. Yeah.
My final message.
Yeah, the half sex man is dead. The former Japanese prime minister.
Yep.
I think he was actually doing a re-election campaign, and that's when he got shot.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. He never got kicked out or anything. He just resigned, probably due to health issues.
Yeah, no.
He resigned and gave it to whoever has it right now, and I guess he was getting ready to come back next election. So did you get Castoria? Yes, I did one multi and got her. Got 2 copies of her.
Yeah. How was your 4th of July? It was pretty good.
Yeah, not bad.
It was pretty good.
I got Castoria. Oh no, Fate was fine. I got 2 copies of Castoria literally on my first multi. Didn't have to do anything for it. Fucking Dokkan, the one with rates 4 times as nice as fucking Fate, reamed me in my fucking asshole. That's the sound of inevitability, Mr. Abe.
Mr. Bug for $1. Dude shot the Prime Minister with a pipe gun, a homemade gun made of pipes. How them no gun laws going? It was more than a pipe gun. It was straight up.
It was electric.
It was an electric musket. It was.
Dude literally built a Fallout 4 weapon.
Yeah, basically, okay. From what I understand, it was a zip gun, meaning it was basically made out of duct tape and plastic.
Mm-hmm.
It was a prison gun.
Yeah.
But what made it interesting was the way it went off was he had 2 batteries attached to the gun, and it straight up had fucking 1800s black powder in it.
The thing is, it would have literally just been easier to do a slam fire.
Yeah.
I don't understand why he didn't just do a slam fire, but here's the thing. He missed the first shot, but he shot him a second time. The second one connected.
Yeah.
And I guess they couldn't save him. That or,
Shinzo
Shinzo Abe has resigned to his place in the Illuminati.
Yeah.
In the secret, or in the background.
So from what I understand, the design of the gun was almost like a matchlock rifle. The idea was that when the trigger's pulled, the wiring or the lead connected to the battery would ignite the gunpowder, thus firing it.
Yeah.
So the dude straight up made like a fucking matchlock rifle made out of duct tape, batteries, and just old school gunpowder.
Hate.
And hate.
And hate.
He killed a politician. Like, that's... Say what you want. That's fucking impressive.
Right.
Original crit for $1. Can a guy from Kansas really fall in love with a Bulgarian Neo-Byzantine girl?
Of course. Rest in peace, Tony Sirico, a.k.a. Polly Walnut, and Kazuki Takahashi, creator of Yu-Gi-Oh! Yep. Takahashi was found washed up off the shore of Okinawa in a fucking wetsuit.
Yeah.
So I guess either something went wrong or he fucked with the wrong people and he got fucking murdered.
More of a blunderbuss. Blunderbuss, matchlock, like, point is, this is like an old school ass rifle, but with like modern parts.
Cyberpunk flintlock, yeah. It visually looks like a sawn-off shotgun. If you've seen pictures of it, it looks like a sawn-off shotgun, but it did not fire like buckshot or anything like that.
Yeah, he did a short circuit to make sparks to fire the gunpowder. That's what it was. Yeah. Like, that's genuinely impressive.
Yeah.
I mean, he went that far when, I'm not even kidding you, it would have just been easier to make a bomb.
Yeah?
Like, if you have access to gunpowder, just do a bomb.
Please keep in mind, Shinzo Abe was trying to revoke, Article 11, so that they can have their own fucking military.
Yeah.
So...
And it's ironic because the dude was former self-defense force.
Yeah.
So literally a dude who served in what is basically the Japanese military killed a guy trying to get the country a military.
Literally Japan's JFK.
Yeah, seriously.
The closest thing they're going to get to it. Their former military person shot their political figure. The closest we're going to get.
Did someone help the shooter? There's a lot of stuff flowing around. Some people straight up say China did it.
Yeah, well, like, that was the first thing what I saw a bunch of like Japanese people jumping to.
Yeah.
Was the fucking Chinese. He was in league with the Chinese, but I think that's just like patriotism.
Yeah. Original Professor, $5. As sad as it is that a good politician died, it's not a bad idea if our government tries to become more tyrannical.
Yeah.
That's the interesting part. Like I said, the dude straight up, like, just made a gun.
Yeah.
And got that close and killed a politician.
Yeah. That's what happens whenever you get comfortable and think, nah, man, we have no gun laws. People, they can't make guns.
Original crit for $1. Y'all might be misunderstanding. I have gaslit her into returning to my DMs.
Of course.
Jesus for $1. Yo, the new Trigun anime looks like shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Guilty Gear Zerd on launch looks way better.
Yeah.
Just watch the old anime and read the manga, Zoomers, pretty much.
Yeah, Guilty Gear is actually good, though. Okay.
Yeah. Like, I was fine with the way that they changed Vash's design. I almost said Vosh. I was going to kick myself. But, like, I was okay.
I don't like his arm. I also don't like his stupid haircut, either.
To me, there's worse. I was not happy with it, but I was like, whatever. It was the fact that, like, it was just shit CGI.
Yeah. Don't worry. It's a studio that specializes in CGI, so it'll be slightly good-ish.
Yeah.
Semiko Hidenoko was identified as the shooter. Yeah, that's what it was. That's the name.
Yeah.
That's not the actual dude's name. That's just what they posted on 4chan.
Gonna cover Saint It Chief. Just put out a thread on his guts as a terrible protagonist video. No, I don't usually like. A lot of that shit is literally people trying to be incendiary to get views.
I don't care about like purposefully incendiary shit. Saw your Sword Art Online review. That anime is kind of a guilty pleasure for me, purely for the wholesome romance moments between the two mains and pretty much nothing else. Ever see the abridged version?
I have a lot of people ask me to check out the abridged, and like my big thing is like I genuinely don't really care about Sword Art. I know the abridged is supposed to be fun, but it's a thing of like I don't really have the motivation to.
Right.
Because that was one of the reasons I was so forgiving towards it. It's like because I don't have this like hate boner for it.
Yeah.
Where it's like, oh, it's a terrible show that they tentacle raped Asuka. How the fuck could they do that? There was weird incest shit in the second season.
Right.
And to me, I'm sitting there going like, dude, I've seen way
I don't have the
more.
energy to just like hate something that I never cared about to begin with. Like,
yeah.
Does Nero live with his mom? All right, you get back in your basement.
Yeah.
No, Nero lives with pretty much their church. He lives with Kyrie.
From DMC?
Yeah.
Yeah, he lives
with Kyrie and right now he lives with Kyrie and Nico.
Yeah, and they run an orphanage together.
R strong for $5. Abe's assassination. First shot, everyone is standing around all like, what the fuck? And the second shot that hit Abe is when everyone went, what the fuck? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Have you heard of Drifters, made by the same guy who did Hellsing? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, did you see the Greek news channel said Kojima's the assassin? Yeah.
Yeah.
So some news organizations have reported Kojima as the actual assassin. So
which is funny.
yeah, Kojima and the Kojima's production, like his studio, put out a statement. It's like, hey, yeah, we're gonna pursue legal action because they kind of like went out of their way to not do any research and literally slander a man for a political assassination.
Yeah, I mean, like, it is funny, but they're perfectly justified to sue people for that.
Absolutely. The only issue I would see is trying to pinpoint like who to go after for slander. Would it be the Greek news network, which has a better chance of spreading shit around, or would it be the French politician? The French politician at least apologized for it because he's like, hey, I didn't really think anyone would joke about the assassination of a politician, which is he's full of shit. But at least he apologized.
I think it comes down to like who pulls down what their stories and their statements and who sticks to it.
Yeah.
Thoughts on Rippa starting the Rippaverse? Man's walking the walk and not talking the talk. For the love of God, set up a fucking digital distribution network. Stop this goddamn but my physical copies. That is what fucked everybody up the ass, because no one got their fucking fulfillments, because no one rode the ass of the publishers. Yeah. So it's like, well, sorry you have to wait 3 months. The guys are really busy at the print shop. They can't make the comic right now. It's like, just do fucking digital. Yeah. That's why Common America got popular, because that motherfucker let you buy a digital version.
Right. You give them an entitlement to a digital version, and then you send them a physical version later.
Yeah.
That way you can take as long as you want with your fucking fulfillments because they already got the product. As long as you fulfill your second part of that, you're good.
But we have to save mom and pop comic shops. Motherfucker, they're dying.
They're dying. They're going to stay dead. No one fucking trusts comics, period.
Yeah.
And indie isn't selling enough to be anything.
Miguel Barrera for $2. At least the Georgia Guidestones blew up.
Yes, they did. They blew up and then they were cleared in like fucking a day.
Yeah.
So that's what happens whenever you don't keep the population below 500,000.
Miguel Barrera for $2.
You already said
never mind.
Yeah. Both digital and physical. That is the way. Yeah.
Yeah.
Age of Sigmar. Oh no. Put it back in the box.
It was what was driving me nuts. Where like you pay attention to a lot of the shit that went on CG, and so much of it came down to, well, your books are late. Well, your books are late, and you look into all of them and. They just ask
your books are late and you're all retards.
All your books are late, you're all retards, and you're not doing the fucking basic duty of writing the print shop's ass. Like, why are you so obsessed with physical if you cannot fulfill physical?
Right.
Just do digital. What if
people who have worked in the comics industry, but they've never had to work specifically on the distribution of something, so they have no fucking idea what they're doing.
Exactly. It's like, dude, all you have to do is set up that little, just a little download link with a PDF, boom, you're good.
Yeah.
Oh, but what if people steal them? It's free advertising.
Yep.
I don't know.
Not gonna lie, I'm not happy with Vosh's new design, especially trying to be more modern style, and it ends up ruining the moment with Vosh getting his haircut from Rim.
Yeah, I mean,
that's fair.
It's really stupid. Like, the reboot in no way looks good. It's just one of those of, like, I didn't get as outraged by the design choice as a lot of other people. People are flat out like, that looks stupid. And they're not wrong.
It does look stupid.
Yeah, I just think the CG looks a million times worse.
Yeah. Well, everyone just accepts that it's terrible. Everyone just accepts CG is terrible, period.
Yeah. Geek of the Week for $2. He said nothing.
I don't know. The Sri Lanka situation looks like another glowy color revolution.
I don't know. I do not know.
He retracted the message. Okay. I mean, they're killing a shit ton of rich people. I mean, I don't know. That's all we got so far.
Thoughts on Common America? Common America's fun. I mean, it's just a fun little series that dude's doing.
Mm-hmm.
And I stated, it's going a lot further because the dude understands the modern landscape. Like, you can't just be stuck in the 80s, comic mindset of, you pay $10, you get, like a 20-page little flip book, it'd be great. It's like, you do have to give people more bang for their buck.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to understand. Watched Newest Man at the Internet last night. Why does Noel have a big hate boner for Japan?
I don't know. Noel's weird like that.
Yeah, Noel has, like, legitimate PTSD from when he had to moderate fucking 8chan.
Yeah. Well, like, That has nothing to do with Japan though. He's just really weird. There's just some people that are really weird about Japan.
Well, I mean, like
specifically,
they will moral fag to no end about anime. Where it's like, how can you watch it? That's fucking garbage. That's fucking terrible. And it's like,
how many times have you heard people be like, "Oh, you like anime? You're a bad person. You're a fucking pedophile." And it's like, bro, the fuck's wrong with you?
Yeah, and be one thing if it's just like a haha, just poke the bear, just laugh and giggle, and just, obviously just fucking around.
No,
with
but
people.
these people are like genuinely serious. This
like
is
they're
this they genuinely believe.
They genuinely believe. Yeah, it's like, it's garbage if you watch anime, and it's like, dude, millions, fucking half of Latin America worships DBZ.
You're gonna tell me Latin America is wrong? Okay.
Yeah, it's like,
I'll meet you in Brazil, motherfucker.
Yeah, it's like, fuck off.
Yeah. I think a lot of anime should do what Hellsing did, do an OVA series. Trigun should be one of them. Well, the Trigun anime is really good. I'd recommend people read the manga, but like, the anime it had was good. All they needed to do was all they needed to do was just like do that again and update it. Like, honestly,
everyone loved it. I mean, it's a fun as hell series.
Yeah, Doom 2016 or Doom Eternal easily.
Doom Eternal is just better. Mm-hmm. It has more stuff.
More stuff. It's just more fun to play. JoJo over Berserk? I don't think so personally.
To me, it's different vibes.
A different vibe, but like, I just don't think so.
Yeah.
Shodan Lolly, there's a skeleton in my home. What do? With love, Bono. Oh no.
Put it in the window.
Bone it. I
don't know why comics haven't tried a print-on-demand model like tabletop books. Because, dude, like, it literally comes down to you're dealing with a bunch of boomers that don't really understand the industry as much as they claim to.
Yeah.
I mean, you can have dudes that are legitimate veterans, but they're veterans in the art department. They know how to draw the picture.
Yeah.
The actual distribution is handled by dudes that are completely different.
Yeah. Well, at the same time, like, tabletop books consume considerably less ink than like the full fucking page of art in a comic book. Even if it's just black and white, like, significantly less.
Yeah. I just think... Excuse me. I just think the whole thing comes down to not understanding that, yeah, it's sad. It's sad to think comic shops are going the way of the dinosaur, but...
Most of anyone I've ever met that's run an actual, like, traditional comic shop have been, A, weird, but B, like, good people, like, just genuinely good people.
You don't like the idea of them being fucked over.
Yeah.
Especially when you look at a lot of the factors causing it and you realize it's out of their hands. I mean, comics are turning to shit, so not many people want to buy them.
They're having to go to a new medium. Like, the ones that are like still afloat are really just relying on the sale of pop culture items.
Yeah. They become more they become more like hobby shops than dedicated comic stores. Mm-hmm. Which are fair enough as they are.
Yeah.
But it's just kind of a thing of understanding that it's okay to shake hands with the modern era so long as you're not like forgetting that subsect that like it. But you can't make that subsect the main focus.
Yeah.
If you wanted to get off the ground, don't like... Because look at all the shit that happened when Zach tried to get his first comic out in comic shops. He got fucked over.
Yeah.
He got fucked over by Mark Waid.
Yeah.
Now, granted, it made a lot of money, and he got it out and he got it to work, but imagine what could have happened if immediately after that, he set up a digital store. A digital store where you pay $5, you get the PDF right there.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was actually done in time for that. I don't think it was. Mm. But the point is, you get the images done... you get the images done, then you just post the, I got it. Yeah. And then boom, all you have to worry about is keeping up with the digital store and managing traffic and bandwidth, That's a lot easier than having to call a publisher or a print office and ride their fucking ass because they're not doing your orders.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
BC for $5. Hi guys, glad I made it. I got some art stuff coming up. If you guys ever want to do comics, I volunteer. Also, who the heck had said Age of Sigmar? I'm not sure, but they're up above you.
Yeah, I know, right?
Highwayman for 10 buckaroos. Funny thing about the guide stones, no one here really cares that someone blew up the local tourist trap. They care that someone is running around with stolen explosives and Fed boys are everywhere.
Yeah.
And Geek of the Week for $5. What do you guys think about Netflix redoing the manga Bastard, only to still censor it for the woke mob? Do you think that they do it with Berserk too? Oh, they absolutely do it with Berserk.
I have not noticed any censorship in Bastard.
If you want, like... Listen, if you want the full Bastard experience, you have to go find the actual canon hentai, okay?
Yeah.
That's your fucking experience, okay?
Like, Bastard, to my knowledge, has not been censored. I haven't read the manga in a while, but to my knowledge, it's like...
We made it to, like, episode 7, and I didn't notice any censorship, but at the same time, like you said, it's been a while.
Yeah. And on top of that, they did not help out with production in any way, to my knowledge. They're just the distributors.
Yeah. The way it should be.
Yeah. Where they're like, oh, we'll just put it up on the on,
They're
on
still
the page.
choosing to distribute it in the worst possible way, but breaking it up into 2 parts and shipping them off at months apart. But
Yeah, seriously. But yeah, to my knowledge, I haven't noticed anything like that. I mean, it's like, it's horny as fuck.
Oh yeah. Is it wrong that I like Thor: Love and Thunder? You should feel bad. Yes. I don't know. I didn't watch it. I don't watch comic book movies unless it's specifically a hero that I'm super in love with. I'm assuming Christian Bale was the best part of the movie. Can you confirm or deny?
Canon hentai? Yeah. Bastard straight up has canon hentai mangas.
Yeah. I don't remember what the fuck.
The dub has changed to more general neutral terms. Then don't watch the dub.
Yeah, I don't fucking watch dubs.
Like, yeah, it's a non-issue. We just don't watch the fucking dub.
I've been bitching about this shit for forever, okay? I don't watch dubs. They keep changing shit I don't like. JJJ Madness for $10 fake money. It's made even worse that Vosh's new look is way more blunt, with him showing his metal arm when the whole point of Vosh is that he was hiding how truly dangerous he was.
Yeah, because he didn't want to be.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't want to kill people.
Yeah. They wasted Christian Bale. I kind of figured.
Yeah.
From what I heard in interviews, Christian Bale had like a 1 week turnaround off of his last movie where he was like a super thin dude.
Yeah.
So he didn't have the time that he needed to bulk up and actually play Gore.
Yeah.
Like he needed to, because Gore's not crazy like fucking Hulk bulky or anything, but he's not what Christian Bale looked like in the trailers, like a fucking anorexic.
Yeah.
So he didn't have the time he had to do, so they had to cut a bunch of gore shit out of the movie, which is concerning because, to my knowledge, he's the main bad guy of the movie.
Well, it's so weird because, like, why not just push it back?
Yeah, just push it back. I assume that's probably a Marvel thing. Like,
yeah, everything about it just looks so rushed and like.
Like I want to give Taika Waititi the benefit of the doubt. Like, I don't like to do, but I want to give him the benefit of the doubt that if he was given the chance to, he'd be like, okay, we need to push this back for the sake of like a good movie.
Yeah. The original cut of the movie was 4 hours long, and many scenes and characters were cut. Jesus Christ!
Jesus fuck!
At that point, just split it up and put it on Disney Plus.
I think if someone was like, "I got a 4-hour superhero movie," I'd be like,
"Yeah,
you're fucking insane."
If anything, Bastard isn't as gory as the old anime, but that could just be because of it being a different studio.
More horny than it is gory.
Yeah. Well, like, that in general is just kind of been how it is with modern anime. They're not very gruesome anymore.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like, back in the 80s, 90s, you had shit like Genocyber, where, like, yeah, you saw intestines.
Oh, yeah.
But, like, Bastard nowadays, the level of gore we got, I was actually pretty happy with.
No,
I mean, it's like, I thought it was fine.
Yeah. Wasn't a big fan of Bastard, TBH. That's understandable. That's very understandable.
No one's gonna pretend it's like a hidden masterpiece. Yeah, it's just fun.
Yeah, it's not like some upper level thing.
Yeah.
You're just not smart enough to understand it. Even the early parts of Bastard really get on my nerves.
Yeah.
Working Square Tape for $5. Hey guys, here's some money. I got infected. I got infected with the LGB plague in my visit in Colorado, or the one Gussie gave it to me.
But if you let them control the dubs like that, then we'll never get good dubs with people that voice act.
We've been bitching about this forever. We lost that battle. People didn't give a shit until it was too late.
Yeah, people didn't give a shit. Like, Funimation has a monopoly on dubs now. It's like,
yeah, absolutely.
If you don't want the dubs to suck, starve the dubs.
Mm-hmm.
Like, just starve them. I mean, like, it is what it is.
You put forth the 2.6% brain power it takes to read the fucking words on your screen.
Yeah,
like, that's all I can say.
Like, I get it. It's easier to watch a dub.
It's easier to multitask with a dub. Absolutely.
Yeah, it absolutely is. I understand that. But it does come down to a point of, like, homie, the battle is lost. Like, Funimation is never going to change.
Yeah.
They have done everything they can to not change. They have put in more work.
They put more work in not changing than anything.
Yeah. Like, they will go out of their way to insult people for daring to say their dubs suck.
They'll go out of their way to ruin people's careers.
Yeah.
Ivan for $5 buckaroos. It's amazing how many Marvel movies and TV shows are failing. I guess Kevin Feige can't ride on Jon Favreau anymore.
Well, yeah, I think that's a lot of it. I think Jon Favreau's just burned out.
That's fair. I think everyone involved with making fucking comic book movies is burned out. Like, they started in 2018, right? That's when Iron Man first released.
Yeah.
Or Marvel's been going since 2018.
No, not 2018.
I'm sorry, 2008. I mean, 2008. So they've been going since 2008, and it is 2022. Over 10 years of non-stop comic book movies.
Yeah.
I'd be burned the fuck out too.
Oh yeah. There are many gore manga coming out even today, but those will never get adapted. But that's what I mean. Manga is one thing, because so long as you make sales, bitch, they'll let you do anything.
Yeah, pretty much.
Literally, they'll let you do anything.
Mm-hmm.
In regards to actual gore in anime, it really depends.
Like, Chainsaw Man has plenty of gore in it, and I have full faith they're not going to change much in that.
Stuff like Dorohedoro, that has ass loads of gore.
Yep.
Demon Slayer has ass loads of gore. It just depends on what studio's handling it.
Yeah.
Because, and a lot of time it just makes it easier on the animators too.
Yeah.
You know, where instead of cutting a dude's arm off and it shows like the sinew and the tendon and the bone inside, you'll get a blood jet.
Yeah.
Because it's easier. It's easier to convey. It's like blood.
Yeah.
You know? Didn't Funimation get absorbed into Crunchyroll? I thought it was the other way around.
Yeah, I think Crunchyroll got absorbed into Funimation. It's one or the other. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Pupa got an anime. Yes.
Yeah,
yes,
that was like 2006.
Yeah, that's the shit-eating one. I don't like it. Now, my voice training is a few years of choir, some YouTube tutorials, and scream training in my car. And somehow I'm a better voice actor than anyone who works on Funimation. That's fair.
Bastard Heavy Metal Fantasy is not my thing, but I get that. But I bet it gets mad sales. In the 80s, it did. It was pretty good.
Absolutely. I'm sure there's a ton of people that like the anime as it is.
Yeah.
It's, like I said, it's really just the early parts of Bastard that bug me personally.
Yeah. It takes a while to find its foot.
Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. I'm assuming like we're probably not going to get to the stuff that I really like in this like first half of what we're getting in the anime.
It's possible.
Because we're at episode 7, and we've made like literally no progress whatsoever.
Yeah.
God damn it. I got it.
But I'm still liking it. I think it's fun as hell.
Mm-hmm. Very seldom did Funimation ever do a good dub. Black Lagoon, Initial D, however, the rest is cancer. Dragon Ball's good.
Yeah.
As much as I hate to give it to him, like, Sean Schimmel, it does a fucking god-tier job as Goku.
Say what you want about the guy. He's Goku.
What other dad in anime do you know would look their son in the eyes and call him a fag?
Seriously.
Sean Schimmel is a legend.
For Doom Eternal, do you prefer the Demon Sword or the Band Hammer? I like the hammer.
Hammer's cool. I prefer the sword.
Yeah. Both are really cool.
Yeah, either or is fun. JJJ Madness for 5 fake monies. Funimation and Crunchyroll are a lot like Twitter. They care more about lecturing and controlling their audience than doing their jobs. Oh, yeah.
Well, it's insecurity. You have a bunch of people that got their jobs through nepotism. They know it's through nepotism, and they know it's the imposter syndrome thing. They're terrified every single day of someone looking them in the eye and saying, "You're not that good."
You're not
so they will go after. They'll go after people like fucking rabid wolves.
You're not that guy, pal.
To make sure that doesn't happen. I mean, it's why they brigade against people so fucking hard and like freak out at people on Twitter. Because God forbid you poke that bubble where it's like, no, I'm a legend. People respect me. You know, I'm in charge. And people go, yeah, but you fucking suck.
You're in charge because you suck some dude's dick. Can't even fucking translate properly, man. That's on you.
Midnight for $1. The new Trigun anime reminds me of those old 2000s Hot Wheels movies in terms of the look.
I know exactly what the fuck you're talking about.
It's right.
Yeah.
It's sad but a little funny too. Also, panning and stalking are back, praying that edginess isn't toned down. Same. I hope it's just as goofy. I love season 1 so much.
Been reading a lot of Jonah Hex comics, and it makes me want a mature rated live action show. The movie did him dirty. That's fair.
Angron, the Red Angel, $5. You hear Katakawa bent the censorship knee because Google Store and Apple threatened to drop them unless they censored for American censors. Yeah, and that's hypocritical as fuck.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that's why everyone was shitting on him.
Yeah, like, apparently also the CEO is kind of a piece of shit.
All CEOs are pieces of shit.
Yeah, but it really does come down to a thing of like, if they start threatening that, all they need to do is fire back and be like, okay, so you're gonna censor Game of Thrones?
Yeah.
It's like,
no, but those are white people fucking.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Junebug for $2. Will you hang out with JFJ? You guys got the same vibe. I do like JFJ.
Oh,
Sockman.
Yeah, Sockman. It's been a while since I watched this stuff. Yeah, he seems like a pretty cool fella. It's better to keep your YouTube circle small.
Yeah.
As small as possible.
Marshall for $2. Won a tournament in Warband. I hate this game. It's really good. It's addicting as fuck.
You should feel bad, Marshall. You should feel bad.
Raid villages. I'm begging.
The difficulty slider is when you pause the game, man.
Well, it's like, the difficulty slider is, are you willing to raid a village? That's all you need to do.
Yeah.
Raid the village, steal their shit, go to a friendly kingdom, sell the shit, and then just do that over and over again.
Yeah. Oh, Made in Abyss has a new season.
Yeah.
Interesting. Did not know that. The 2000 Hot Wheels movies, we going down the Battle Force 5 nostalgia train. Intro was banging. Yeah. Funimation's nepotism, all because at one point a lot of people said Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood's dub is good.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah?
And to be honest, I don't even like that dub that much. I like Vic. I like the guy that I like the chick that plays Alphonse. She's all right.
Yeah.
But that was another case of like, it was kind of lazy. I mean, I know a lot of people really like the Fullmetal Alchemist dub.
Well, like
I fully believe a lot of that's because you grew up with it.
Well, the thing with Fullmetal Alchemist, the thing with Funimation in general is it's a handful. I mean, like a handful, like maybe like 10 to 15 people voicing every single character, and it gets to the point where it's like it's Troy Baker, you know?
Yeah.
Troy Baker can only play Troy Baker. I can only hear Vic as Vic.
Yeah.
Right. Whenever you break that cycle and it's something else, like whenever they change Broly's voice actor, you know, John Bosch does a good job, but fucking the Dragon Ball Super Broly, the dub of it, fucking he does not sound like Broly.
Yeah.
Because he's not fucking Vic.
Yeah. Original Brofest for $1 also didn't help that the only other dub company in the 2000s was fucking 4Kids. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, and 4Kids literally made a point of changing the fuck out of everything they touched.
Envy had a really good English dub actor. I wasn't a big fan.
Yeah, Envy's alright.
He was okay. But, like, the thing is, like, they never tried anything really substantial with it. It's just kind of like...
Because you shouldn't. You should not be trying substantial stuff, because then you get the shit that we have now. It's terrible.
I don't mean, like, change the script. I just mean add gravitas, you know? Like, care about the presentation. It shouldn't sound like I'm literally just I'm listening to a guy read off a script, you know what I mean? Ivan, $5. Zach was talking about how comic pros are saying that comics are doing better than ever. Yeah, when you ride on the success of Indiegogo and manga. In general, that's been a whole thing for God knows how long. Brotherhood of Steel, man, for $5. Just came back from training. From Army training, we got new Berserk chapter and new Trigun anime. I feel like I traveled in time.
You traveled the wrong direction, homie.
Yeah.
Does anyone remember the Eric Vale scene in Dragon Ball, the racist scene? Yeah, man. Hey, put it back in the box.
Johnny Young Bosch is the only sounds the same in every role I like. Yeah.
Yeah.
At least he tries.
He's a very likable dude, too. Like, he played the fucking, what was it, Green Ranger, if I remember correctly, in Power Rangers.
I think it was either the green or...
green or black? One of those
I think
two.
it was the Black Ranger. He wasn't the red, because the red's fucking cursed.
Let's say the red's a white dude.
Yeah.
Was a white dude. Has always been a... Alright.
Was a white dude, and didn't all of them die?
Dude. Fucking maybe, I don't know.
It was like a running thing where like any dude that played the Red Ranger fucking died.
JKA Productions 1 for 5 buckaroos. Well, I'm not that caring about either sub or dub, only that it's good. You know it's bad when you can only count the number of good dubs with both your hands, right? Yeah.
Black, yeah, he replaced Zack. Yep.
Hell yeah, Made in Abyss for the longest time. I thought the anime was paused, but there have been movies and OVAs this whole time. Yeah? Yeah, the guy who voiced Jet in Cowboy Bebop was 11 out of 10. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Well, Cowboy Bebop had just really good direction. Like,
oh yeah,
whoever did the voice direction for that, because there's a person who tells them how to deliver their lines and helps coach them through the delivery that they have.
Yeah.
Like, whoever did that for Cowboy Bebop did a fantastic job. And I don't know who it is, but they did good.
Yeah, and really at the end of the day, that's what it comes down to. It's having a good director willing to actually like motivate people and try to get them to not just, you know, get the mark, but excel.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
It's why, like, usually when an anime movie gets a dub, it's a lot better than a show. Because the show, it's handed off to some fucking company somewhere, and it's like, hey, we gotta take care of this. Like, you can tell they treat it as just work. A movie, they have to nail that, because even then, it's not always the case. There's plenty of, you know, anime movie dubs that aren't spectacular.
Mm-hmm.
But there are some that are really fucking good. You have the Berserk movie trilogy. That dub is fucking great.
Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to remember another one. Spirited Away dub.
Yeah.
That's actually not bad at all.
Well, all the Ghibli films are very, very... They have very, very, very good voice direction in them.
Yeah. I still stand with Vic. Yeah, I mean, Vic's not a bad dude. He got fucked.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think Vic's ever done anything to, you know, get a bunch of shit thrown at him. It's literally just all the Funimation voice actors, you know, dogpiling him and trying to protect each other.
Yeah. Marquis Obscurite, $5. Find it funny that the Ruby adaptation is better than the original. Also, I fear for any adaptation from my favorite things, it always turns to ash. Yeah.
Well, it's kind of a matter of like Ruby was an anime done, you know, not in Japan and done with done in 3D.
Yeah.
So now that it's going back to its roots, it's allowed to be good now.
Yeah. Geek of the Week for $2. Comic Pro started counting manga sales as trades.
They
Yeah, I know.
did. They did.
Yeah. Well, that's been something they've been doing for a while. Like, you're dealing with the most insecure, petty people possible.
You got to remember, like, manga actually sells. Like, comics don't sell anymore, but at the same time, 9 times out of 10, you're getting more bang for your buck out of like a manga purchase than a comic book purchase. Out of a comic, you're getting 30 pages, at least 5 of which are going to be ads.
Yeah.
You know, versus a chapter in a manga is going to be actual substantial shit.
Yeah.
And in America, we don't get like chapters; we get actual fucking collections. We get volumes.
Yeah.
Vic Mignogna is genuinely a good person. They just hate him because he's an outspoken religious good boy.
Yeah.
It's pretty true.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I guarantee it wasn't just because he's religious. How dare he? I guarantee he pissed off somebody.
He pissed off Monica Rial most likely.
Yeah,
and that's probably what it was.
Yeah, like any reason you think it is of like, well, they just wanted to push him out because he bucked against the trends. Like, no, he was working with those people for like 20 fucking years. It was probably because one day they had an argument. One day there was like man, I can't stand Monica or something like that. From there, they couldn't let it go. They let it fester and.
Well, these are the same types of people. I'm trying to remember the exact story. But these are the same type of people that literally are so petty that, like, in order to get somebody out of their friend group, instead of telling them to fuck off, what they do is they actively try to just ignore them and make them feel bad. Instead of being direct, they don't understand how to be direct with people, so they just do underhanded shit. And if you do underhanded shit wrong, it blows up into a massive thing. And that's probably exactly what the Vic shit was. Vic probably said something that pissed someone off, and they tried to do underhanded shit, and then it just blew up in this huge, massive thing, and no one can fucking back up fucking anything.
Yeah.
Religious good boys for the win. The Catholic Church still stands. I don't think people nowadays buy Spider-Man comics because they're good by their own. Some are good. Chip Zdarsky's comics were hit and miss. As soon as someone reined Chip Zdarsky in, because he used to interject his own humor in there.
Yeah.
And his humor was bad. Like, you had Spider-Man at a comedy club, and like he was just delivering the worst fucking jokes like ever, which was supposed to be a joke in and of itself, and it just wasn't like fun or funny.
He kept doing the it's funny because it's not funny,
and then once he reined it back in, like, his stuff was good. What is it? I think he wrote Spider-Man Blue, maybe.
Think so.
I'm not sure if it's exactly that, but he wrote a Spider-Man run that is really, really, really good, and I really like it. Chip Zdarsky's not a bad writer. He just needs someone to help guide his nubile hips.
He needs that guy to kind of like slap him on the wrist and be like, "Come on, no, don't."
Yeah. 4Kids Dub was legendary for the wrong reasons. Oh, absolutely.
Very much so.
All of them are legendary for the wrong reasons.
It's weird that 4Kids censored anime when they made the 2003 TMNT series, which got away with a lot of disturbing shit. Mm-hmm. Well, because it always comes down to that weird double standard people have with anime and Japanese media, where people legitimately seem to view it as something only weirdos and creeps watch.
Yeah.
Like
his life story. Okay, yeah. Spider-Man Life Story is what it's called.
Yeah. And even nowadays, with it being like bigger than ever, it has a lot of mainstream attention to it. There's a lot of people that get into anime, quote unquote, but they always don't. They always go out of their way to be like, but I'm not like one of those fans. Like,
I'm not one of those.
You see it all the time on Twitter where people make the same fucking takes over and over again about like Ilulu from Dragon Maid. Mm-hmm. Where it's like, what the fuck? She's like a little girl and she has massive tits? What the fuck? Who the fuck watches this? And it's like, dude, this is the 20th time this week someone's made this fucking post.
Listen, man, okay? I understand you're trying to divert attention from the fact that you just fucked a kid in the ass, okay? But I really could not fucking care less right now.
Yeah. Because that's what a lot of this shit is. I mean, it's people just trying to kick up big-ass dust storms so they can say they're the ones that did it.
Should I come to Jamaica? I've known 2 people from Jamaica, and they make Jamaica not sound fun. So I don't know about that one.
I think it'd still be cool to visit, just stay in the touristy areas.
If you can't let me bring my gun to another country, I don't want to go to that country.
Yeah, fair enough.
Hey, I have the blueprints to make a nice, wonderful electric musket when we go to Japan now. Okay, so we're good there.
To be fair, we still have dubs outside of Funimation from Viz Media and Sentai Filmworks. Bad news, they usually stick to areas where they can get their talents. Yeah.
Yep.
And that's fair enough as it is.
Mm-hmm.
Basically when I said Funimation has a monopoly, I just mean like they usually get the contract for fucking anything.
Yeah.
Especially the shonens that go on for like hundreds of episodes.
Yeah.
That's guaranteed work. It's...
Oh, yeah. Ocean dub's better than the funny dub. Brian Drummond back the fucks off. Chris Sabat as Vegeta. I like Chris Sabat as Vegeta. He does a good job.
He actually is
The Ocean dub is fucking terrible, okay? I don't even understand where you're coming from, but I accept that you are just a terrible person and you are allowed to have your own opinions. And that is why humanity is wrong. We need to get rid of free will so everyone thinks like me.
Xanthrax for $1. Is Demon City and Ninja Scrolls anime any good? Demon City, if I remember right, it's fun.
Oh yeah, Demon City's fun.
Yeah.
I don't know about Ninja Scroll, though.
I like Ninja Scroll. I think it's actually pretty fun.
Yeah.
It's basically Berserk with ninjas.
It's Jamaica. You can get a gun. Yeah, I don't want to have to on-site procure my fucking gun, okay? Get him some proper loud.
Nothing will ever beat the big green dub.
My favorite thing is finding these really, really shitty dubs from back in the day and watching compilations of all the worst parts.
Yeah.
Those are fun.
As much as we might shit on Team 4-Star, I still love that joke in DBZ Abridged.
Little green.
Yeah. It's like, oh, you're little green, then you must be big green. If you call me that again, I'll break your neck. And then Elder Garu's just big green.
Oh, yeah. Right Tick for $2. Hey, Lolly and Homeless Man. Thank you. Thank you for acknowledging my struggle. I don't want to think like you. I want to think like Lolly. See, that's your first problem.
Ocean Vegeta also did Ryuk. Guy is great.
Yeah, he did. Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
There we go.
The problem is how often these companies put no quality control effort into a lot of physical anime releases for the subs. Digimon Try and...
I already got it.
Try and Kizuna subs constantly switch between English and Japanese names. Yeah. Well, that's why you stick to fan subs. I mean, we're in a weird spot of, like, there's so much money and production that seems like it's going into anime localization now. But if you really peek behind the curtain, it's just as lazy. It's just as thoughtless. It's just as soulless as it was back in, like, 2005.
Humanity is wrong, and we need to get rid of free will. Showed up moments before joining Senator Armstrong for all the wrong reasons.
Sir Ellich for $1. Knowing you, Lolly, you'll legit be angered when reviewing Ruby. Want to know how they handle a Ruby villain would look like if Berserk went woke, made Guts an irredeemable piece of shit, and have him killed by Casca, who then gets on with Farnese, Rafflemal. Well, it probably helps that I do not care about
Ruby whatsoever.
About Ruby at all. I'm not even going to disguise it. I do not care about Ruby.
Thinking back to digital PDF for comics, I got Blade Devil from Raging Golden Eagle. I got the digital first and got my physical copy later. See, that's the way to do it.
And look at Raging Golden Eagle. Say what you want about the guy. He's doing well with his thing.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like...
They haven't learned from Berserk 2016-17? No. I still don't understand how they gave a fucking studio who specializes in CG the rights to Berserk, specifically because they wanted it to be CG, and they fucking bombed so fucking hard that it literally feels like an assassination of the source material.
Because it's not even like it's impossible to do a good CG show.
No!
Look at the Fighters cutscenes.
Yeah.
That's like...
Okay, to be fair, Fighter has fucking Arxis puts a lot of production behind every character.
Yeah. But that's what I mean. That's exactly what I mean. You can do it, you just have to put in effort and care. It's basically like you understand that you are not trying to be 2D. You are stylized 3D.
Yeah, you're supposed to take things from the source material and embellish them in a way that only 3D can do. Just like in 2D, you're supposed to embellish things that only 2D will allow for.
Also, why do I have the feeling that the only reason dubs suck is due to the fact that VO unions barred the best of the best from doing any anime work due to anime dubs being non-union?
Okay, you're not wrong.
Definitely.
I hate unions. I fucking despise them.
Seriously.
I remember hearing a bunch of people complaining about how Jesus Evangelion job that Netflix put out had line changes. I was so confused why everyone was getting so mad. Up in my opinion, the dub was G.
They did change more than a few things in the dub, the re-release dub.
Yeah. Well, they changed it. They changed it from the old dub.
Yeah.
But isn't it closer to the source material?
It is, but there's a lot of moments in the original dub that went on to become icons of the series. Like the "I'm so fucked up" part.
Yeah.
That's no longer in the new dub.
That's for the best. That's for the best.
Yeah, but some people legitimately love that.
Yeah, but if it's farther from the source material, it doesn't matter what you grew up with. What you grew up with was wrong.
JJJ Madness for $5 Canadian. If you want to watch worst takes on anime and media you can get, just watch Veritas Joe. You will wish for death the moment you watch any of his vids. I don't usually hate watch people.
Yeah, I don't hate watch like anybody. I value my life and my time more than that, guys. You should too. Literally, Land of the Illustrious is the one, yeah. Saying that unions need to be dismantled. I wish.
Yeah. Wasn't Beastars CG, so it'd be good for certain series where content allows for stylization. Yeah.
Yeah. Beastars is a very good example of something that's done pretty fucking well in 3D.
Yeah. HK9410 for $5. It seems like deep down every scandal where someone gets dogpiled unfairly is because either someone's a pedo or just another case of hoes mad. Pretty much.
Mostly hoes mad. Hoes are pretty mad.
Dorohedoro had the good blend. Yeah.
Yeah.
To me, Dorohedoro is still the standard where it's just CG enough in certain places to be, like, passable, but then it moves on to genuinely pretty good 2D.
Yeah, well, like, the best way to do it is to blend 2D and 3D, and you use 3D for the shit that 2D would be too costly to do, because that's the point of 3D. The point of 3D is literally to save money, right?
Yeah, it's cheaper and faster.
The reason everyone does 3D is because it is cheaper and faster. The equipment is what costs a lot, but you save so much time in manpower and just time in general that you're saving money in the long run. That's why they fucking want to push CG so fucking hard, because they can cut their costs so much.
Yeah. The problem is the fact that old school, I don't even want to say old school, 2D has a very, very good aesthetic people love and latch onto. It is way fucking easier selling a 2D anime than a 3D one. So it's this ironic thing of, it's harder to make 2D, but it's easier to sell because it looks nice.
Yeah.
It's easier to make 3D, but it's harder to sell because people think it looks like shit.
Yeah. Beastars and Trigun are made by the same studio, guys. I believe that is, what is it, Orange Studio or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a matter of, like, direction. And the fact that, like, we already have something really good in 2D that they're fucking up.
Yeah, that you can compare it to.
Yo, mama, give me the good suck. 2D is timeless if done right. It won't age.
Yeah, pretty much.
Is Beastars just a more adult Zootopia?
Yes, but different.
Yes, but different, and it covers, like, not just more adult, like, it covers a lot of, like, really, really good topics.
Yeah.
Like, really good topics. New Dragon Ball movie is mostly CG, I'm worried. Here's the thing. They pushed back the Dragon Ball superhero movie, and they brushed up the CG to the point where, like, it actually looks good. It's probably the best CG movie I have ever seen.
Yeah.
So, take with that what you will. It is very, very good. It's done well. But it is still a Dragon Ball movie, and it is very fan-oriented.
Yeah.
So, do with that what you will.
A lot of really cool fight scenes and stuff like that.
A lot of really cool fight scenes. Some arguable decisions.
I would say stuff like Space Captain Harlock and Gantz Zero are probably still the best. Because those didn't even try to look like the manga. Like, at all.
Yeah, they gave up on looking like the manga.
Yeah, they didn't try to look like a 2D thing. They just made a CGI movie.
Right. Nora, what the fuck?
Please recommend things. We recently watched Everything Everywhere All at Once.
Yeah,
and
really
that
good.
was fucking good.
I'm very happy I finally got to watch it, because I wanted to watch it whenever... I saw the trailer the day it dropped, and I was like, this looks like it's going to be amazing. I really want to watch it. And I tried to get everyone together to watch it, but unfortunately it was only being shown in select theaters, and guess what? Not a single one of them was anywhere within so much as, like, reasonable driving distance in Kentucky.
Yeah.
So, didn't get to do that, and eventually got put on the back burner. Lolly saw it. He fucking loves the movie. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
I also really like it. It's really good. It is just a genuinely good, fantastic movie.
Yeah.
It's very unfortunate that it did not get the release that it deserved.
Yeah. It ended up going, head to head with Doctor Strange. And the thing is, this movie breaks its fucking foot off in Doctor Strange's ass.
It covers the same vague material, like the whole multiverse thing. It does cover that, and it does do a fucking trillion times better covering that shit, 10 to 1.
Arthur Tomlinson for $10. Thoughts on Devilman Crybaby versus 80s trilogy and versus manga. I was never actually a massive Devilman fan. I respect it. I especially respect Go Nagai because That motherfucker was the one that really pushed for more adult material in manga.
He became a success because he thought he was gonna die because he had to take a shit.
Yeah, like, I mean...
It's a fucking... I respect the dude.
Yeah.
I like the 80s animation. It's really nice. Devilman Crybaby was interesting because it brought some new fans into the work.
Yeah.
And unlike a lot of other shit, like, the fans are annoying, but they weren't obnoxiously annoying. So
Yeah.
I gotta give it credit there.
Yeah. And obviously the manga is still, like, the best.
Yeah.
But the
all
thing
of his stuff really comes down to, like, nihilistic stuff,
Yeah.
though, which gets really annoying.
when you see humanity go extinct for the 20th time, you get tired.
Yeah. At least, I mean, he's making money selling the same story 30 times in a row. You got to respect the hustle.
Yeah. Sir Atlas for $1. Legit question. Why shit on Team 4-Star? Kind of out of the loop with them. Want to hear if there's something juicy or fucked up they did that makes them deserving to shit. It's not that. It's more the fact of...
No. What I said before was the reason I sort of dislike Team 4-Star isn't because I dislike them or I dislike what they did. It's literally because they have raised an entire generation of people who literally have never watched Dragon Ball.
And they think Dragon Ball Z Abridged is Dragon Ball.
And have only ever watched Dragon Ball Z Abridged and genuinely think that it is... that it just is Dragon Ball Z. To the point where I can have conversations with people and they'll reference shit from Dragon Ball Z Abridged as if it was the actual stuff, and it pisses me off because it's like, oh, okay, so like this entire conversation has been predicated on me giving you information, you making assumptions from Dragon Ball Z Abridged, as like you're lying to me this entire conversation, and I want to punch you in your fucking mouth now.
Yeah. BC for $2. Fate Zero is also a good blend of CG and 2D. Still need to watch that.
Yeah, Fate Zero is pretty decent. I've seen itty bitty bits of Fate Zero. I've seen bits of Heavensfield, one of the Heavensfield movies too, which not bits and pieces. I saw I think the first Heavensfield movie, which I liked. I thought it was a good one.
Yeah.
The Yu-Gi-Oh creator. That was my childhood. I don't care if my parents said it was satanic. It was cool.
Yeah. That hurt.
Yeah.
What is the remaining shelf life for Rick and Morty and CalArts art style cartoons? Well, that's kind of an interesting thing I noticed.
Rick and Morty's dead.
Yeah, Rick and Morty's dead. People have gotten really exhausted over cynicism.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I put that in quotes, but it's legitimately like people are tired of depressing, nothing matters type stories. That basically that's one of the reasons I really liked Everything Everywhere.
Yeah,
because that was flat out like stop being a nihilistic bitch. Like that was literally the point of the movie.
I do enjoy like everyone in the room got to the very ending section, and it was literally just like, stop being a nihilistic bitch, you fucking whore, suck it up.
Yeah, pretty much. That's literally the point of the movie. And I notice it with a lot of the way people talk about The Boys, the Amazon show right now.
Mm-hmm.
We've talked about this the last few streams now. People genuinely think the Amazon show is somehow better than the comics because the comics are just cynical trash. And it's like...
It's people blaming, like, The Boys and being like, ugh, The Boys is just, like, Watchmen for the 50th time, and it's like, I'm begging you to fucking actually read a comic.
Yeah.
Not just a Boys, just read a comic, period.
Yeah. So we're reaching a point now where people are just fucking sick of it. You know, they're genuinely sick of, like, oh, so because you feel bad and you think nothing matters, you get to hurt other people.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they're tired of that. And Rick and Morty was the embodiment of that. It got away with it in the beginning because it was just a joke. I mean...
Yeah.
That was the joke of the show. It was Rick's a bad person, you shouldn't like him.
Yeah, Rick's a bad person, you shouldn't like him. And
but then
it did like season 1 did like nothing to try and like make you empathize with Rick, like
no,
kind of period.
He was a massive piece of shit.
Yeah.
And he did everything to ruin things. You were supposed to empathize with Morty.
Yeah. And it went from something where like the entire point of it was these one-shot adventures to they're trying to develop a big like multiple season long story thread that they want you to follow while also having these one-shot adventures.
Yeah.
They're trying to have their cake and eat it too, but they just keep getting cake on their face, man. They're dropping it in their lap, man. The house is on fire. Everything's fucked.
And because they were like, oh, well, who cares? Nothing matters. What's the point of being a good person? And, like, everyone became unlikable and terrible. It's like, people got exhausted.
Yeah. We'll spend for $5. Have you guys seen the fan film of Dragon Ball Z Legends? A Dragon Ball tale. It's a pretty great alternative universe with elements of Journey to the West in it. I have seen the trailer for it. I didn't watch it just because I didn't like the art style. Like, I understand he put a lot of effort into it, or the people behind it put a lot of effort into it. But when I see it, I cannot get Tumblr out of my head.
Yeah.
The way they use colors and the way they have soft, rounded edges reminds me of Tumblr, and I can't get it out of
Yeah.
my head long enough to enjoy anything.
Yeah.
And twinks. Everyone looks like a twink except for Broly.
Brotherhood of Steel Man, $5. Saw a Trigun trailer. Why did it have to be CGI? Also, they ruined Vash's look, in my opinion. Yeah.
Yeah. Everything you said is right. You should feel vindicated.
The Boys comic tried to make Soldier Boy a bad guy, but he literally did nothing wrong on the whole show. And that's the frustrating part. Like, because I almost laughed my ass off when Weed Bro texted in the group chat.
Oh, that was so, yeah.
The show was starting to tick me off. And it's like, it is exactly what I told him would happen.
And here's the thing. We've been just telling him how great the comic is. We've been like, here's why we don't like the thing in the show. It's cool if you like it, but here's why we don't like it. It's done better in the comics here. You know, they're creating their own.
We explained
holes.
why we, as fans of the series, were not fans of the show.
And he's like, oh yeah, I need to give it a read sometimes. We're not trying to make him hate the show. We're not telling him like, you fuck the show, it's a piece of shit. You know, we're letting him enjoy it. So that moment of like, yeah, the show's starting to piss me off and I don't like the show anymore was like a fucking light bulb. It's like, yes, please read the source material.
Because something I kept saying over and over again, the show writes itself into a corner when it didn't have to.
Exactly. Marquis Squarte for $2. Smiling Friends is a response to Rick and Morty.
Pretty much.
It's a response to Futurama. More so.
It's a response to Futurama. It's a response to a lot of just modern animated comedies.
Yeah. JJJ Madness for 5 fake monies. It didn't help that Dan Harmon self-sabotaged the show again so he could prove what a good feminist he was, even though he abused his girlfriend. Yeah.
He abused his girlfriend, and he got booted from the community writing team because he kept hiring chicks so he could pressure them to have sex with them.
Yep. They're all like that, man. They're all like that.
Jesus for $1. Everything Everywhere and All at Once is has a great message and feels more like a pseudo-celebration of mankind.
Oh, yeah.
Well, what I really like about it is it basically...
Generational trauma.
Yeah.
Generational trauma.
Generational trauma.
That was the moment the moment the intro scene ended, I was like, guys, it's generational trauma.
The minute you see the daughter, all you hear is generational trauma.
It's in the back of your... It's digging its way in. Guys, it's so big. Everyone loves generational trauma.
But in all fairness, it did something.
It did something with it. Well, like, that's what I did really like about the movies. It takes everything that happens, even small offshoot remarks. It takes all that shit and it reincorporates it. It reincorporates it in a genuinely unique way. It's not like, it's not like Chekhov's gun. I need to do this. It does it in a genuinely unique way, and the multiverse thing that surrounds it helps facilitate it being able to do that.
Yeah, very, very genuinely creative.
Yes.
And yeah, it's a feel-good movie that specifically says, it doesn't matter if you think nothing matters.
Yeah.
There's a lot of other people that still care about life.
Yeah.
You know, I loved how they reincorporated how
I'm gonna fucking kill you if you say that again. Go ahead, go.
Okay. But I loved how they kept reincorporating, like, the husband, Wayman, is just a good dude.
Yeah, just a genuinely good dude in, like, all of his universes.
Yeah. And like, a major plot point in the movie is the wife finally realizes that she's been treating him like shit.
Yeah. Yep.
Like that speech in the alternate timeline where they never got married, where he's like, I would give away everything just to do laundry and taxes with you. That was genuinely beautiful.
My favorite thing was, because, like, you get it very, very early on, and it clicks later on because you get the rest of the conversation. But when they're in the van talking, and they're still having that divorce conversation, right? Yeah. And he has a line where it's like, it's how you look at me. And everything falls into place, and you realize it's not like, oh, I don't think you love me anymore. It's because whenever she's looking at him, he thinks he is making her life miserable. He wants to get a divorce to make her happy. Yeah. Wayman is just a good dude trying his fucking best.
Like, all he wants to do is be with his family and be happy, but he genuinely feels like he's dragging his wife down.
Yeah, he feels like he's fucking it up.
And you see in alternate timelines, he was.
Yeah.
And that's the tragedy.
Yeah.
Ethan's Pasta for $1. Hey, Loli and Shota, just joined the stream. Have you guys already talked about the new chapter of Berserk or not? Ah!
It's really good. We'll talk about it a little bit later.
It's so fucking good.
Unofficial gamer for, I don't even know what the fuck that is.
50,000 fake monies.
50,000 super fake monies. Tarima Kashi. Kasi?
Tarima Kasi.
Kasi. I genuinely don't know what that abbreviation is.
I do not know.
The porn bots. I got the porn bots. I got the porn bots. Oh, hold on. Let me read this out. Let me read this out so you know what Everything Everywhere All at Once is turning red but based.
There you go. Thanks for convincing me even more of watching it. I also knew it was a Jackie Chan movie. It started off, they were writing it with the main character being Jackie Chan.
Yep.
And I think there was like something that happened, they couldn't get to him or something like that.
Yeah.
So they rewrote it for Michelle Yeoh. And I love that a lot more.
Oh, yeah.
I genuinely think that's a lot more creative.
I think it works better with Michelle Yeoh.
It works a lot better because I love the idea because it works with like... For context, the guys who made the movie Also made Swiss Army Man and The Death of Dick Long. I really like both of those movies a lot.
Yeah.
Because what I really, really like about those guys is they're able to take these fucking weird-ass concepts, these, like, strange, absurd, like, what the hell were you smoking type ideas,
Right.
and use them to tell very, very genuinely heartfelt stories about people. It's almost like a Charlie Kaufman thing. You know, where Charlie Kaufman have a very inventive idea, and then he would use it to explore people and how they work and relationships and all that. Swiss Army Man's all about isolation and being an introvert. You know, where you just have the main character in this dead body he's hanging out with, who's actually alive. And basically, it's Weekend
at Bernie's, but done through a new lens.
Weekend at Bernie's done through a new lens, yeah. And you see how, like, he has been alone his entire life, and he feels shitty because of it. Mm-hmm. But now that he's alone in the woods and he has this new friend who is the corpse, he's kind of realizing, like, you know, I can be happy even without other people, and I don't need to keep obsessing with this girl. Very genuinely good stuff.
Yep.
Oh, Indonesia and Rupla, that's what that was. Okay.
Rupla.
JJ Madness for $5 Canadian. Spoilers for the boys. Remember the big twist about Black Noir in the comics? Well, in the show, they just made Noir black. Wish I was joking. Yeah.
Yeah, we were told what happened to Black Noir in, I guess, the season finale. I guess it's the season finale from what Dick Bro told or Weed Bro told us. So.
And I feel really bad for Jensen Ackles.
Yeah, dude, Jensen Ackles is he's a comic book fan. B, he's a fantastic actor. Like, he's genuinely an amazing actor.
Dude carried Supernatural for like 20 years.
Yeah, I can only imagine that they sat there and they went like, all right, this is a fucking character assassination of this fucking part of the comics.
Yeah.
Let's get the best possible actor we can to help soften this blow.
Yeah.
Musty Krusty for $10. He said nothing.
Yeah. Either of you seen the news about the bodega worker in New York? Some asshole gangbanger jumped behind a stand, tried to kill him over the price of chips. The worker managed to kill his attacker, but New York has jailed him and let his wounds from the attack get infected. Yeah, New York sucks. Like, New York just sucks.
Yeah, New York New York is terrible. Terrible.
Jensen Ackles should have played Batman. I want him to be Red Hood.
I
want him to be live action Red Hood.
Yeah, he
voiced Red Hood.
Yeah, he voiced Red Hood in the Under the Red Hood movie.
Yeah, and he was great.
He's a big comic book fan. His favorite character is Red Hood, if I remember from the interview correctly, and he has cosplayed Red Hood a number of times. He genuinely loves the character, so I say let him do Red Hood.
Let him be live action Red Hood.
Yeah.
Y'all watch Supernatural? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely.
I have the excuse that my sister dragged me into it.
Yeah. Oh no, Supernatural was genuinely good up until I don't know exactly what season, but there's a very specific turning point where it loses all the charm it had and just becomes really annoying and not as fun. It becomes Tumblr. There's a very, very, very like thick line where you're like, oh, I no longer like this.
Yeah, where it's like, oh boy, I'm watching a girl show.
Yeah, pretty much.
Is there a nihilistic story you guys can say you enjoy? A lot of Soviet stuff.
Fuck the Soviets.
I say that, but it's like Come and See and stuff like that, where you can enjoy a dark story for just being dark. A lot of horror movies are pretty nihilistic, where it's like everyone dies or like one person escapes but they're traumatized, shit like that.
Oh, yeah.
My big thing with like nihilism is I'm just not a big fan of it because I never like feeling like it meant nothing.
Yeah.
Because at that point I just go, then why did I waste my time with this?
Yeah.
You know, that's how I feel.
The problem with nihilistic stories is literally just the point of nihilism, at least the way a lot of people interpret it, tends to just be nothing matters. And whenever you make a story that's, oh, nothing matters, it comes off as you are deliberately making a choice to waste my time, which makes me walk away from the story going, I fucking hate you, you're a massive piece of shit.
Yeah. Well, it's like, look at everything everywhere. That specifically pointed out, oh, you're a nihilist. Great.
Yeah. Great. Who gives a shit?
Who gives a shit?
Who gives a shit? Everyone...
Why are you going out of your way to make yourself miserable?
Yeah. You're making yourself miserable, and in turn, you're actively making everyone around you miserable.
Yeah.
Like, the people are actively doing stuff to make your life better. People are changing around you to try and better appeal to you and make your life better, and you are still making their life hard.
They are giving up opportunities they will never see again to try to make you happy.
Oh, yeah.
That's literally what it comes down to.
Yeah.
There was another one. Trying to think of it. Oh, the Smiling Friends clip.
Oh yeah.
You know, when the boss...
Hey, old man, this man's afraid to die, man. I don't
like,
know about that.
You have the frowning friends who's like, it doesn't matter, we're all gonna die. And then the boss points a gun at his head and he starts freaking out. It's like, at the end of the day, that's what a lot of, like, nihilistic shit is. It's nothing matters, nothing matters. Meanwhile, it's people that are so comfortable they have the luxury of saying that.
Oh, yeah.
You know? Another good nihilistic story I really like is I'm Thinking of Ending Things, which is straight up just a movie about a suicidal guy.
Yeah, yeah.
But that
was pretty good.
That, once again, isn't just nothing matters. It's exploring a broken man. You know, a guy that's genuinely at the point where he wants to commit suicide. And you see all of his regrets. You see how lonely he is. I mean, it shows you why someone would think that way.
If you want to make a nihilistic story, you got to subvert the nihilism, right?
Yeah.
Like, you can't do it from the lens of, like, no, guys, but seriously, nothing matters. Because it's like, if nothing mattered, you wouldn't have made a movie.
Yeah.
It's so doing something of, like, yeah, this guy believes nothing matters because look at all these situations in his life where he's gotten to this point. You know, everything that could go wrong has gone wrong for him to the point where he just genuinely he has no hope. The hope in his life has literally been squashed out and extinguished.
Exactly.
Jensen is way too old to play Jason in live action. He could voice him again, but he couldn't be a young 20-something Jason Todd. Age doesn't matter.
It doesn't. Make him 30
we just
or
watched
something.
Jamie Lee Curtis fucking broke a dude's back on her knee.
Yeah. Miguel Barrera for $5. Even though Nietzsche's idea of nihilism is optimistic, ironically enough, funny how many people miss that little detail.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. People just kind of cursory read Nietzsche and just kind of like take that, like the surface level skim reading you need to do like a college paper in like a really strict timeline. James Rhodes for $10. Lolly, just speculation, but the Jackie Chan thing, it might be because he sent for the CCP and was turned down. He even complained freedom was too chaotic.
Yeah, it's possible.
They have his family at gunpoint.
Yeah, they straight up have his family at gunpoint.
Yeah.
March for $2. I'm miserable. Let me the Iggy so I can feel good. Homie, just
fucking raid a village.
Raid villages. Okay. Do you want to know the console commands to actually like beat a lot of battles really fast? Control H in the middle of a fight heals you to full health.
Yeah.
You can straight up just kill everybody that way.
Yeah.
Banana Mole for $20. Hey Lolly, really enjoy your content. Your Berserk Kids inspired me to revive my dead YouTube channel. I'm currently working on a Bastard overview. Keep up the good work. P.S. Shota, hands off biking. She's mine.
You can grab your fucking rope and hang yourself. She's mine.
Yeah. Nihilism is wagey mindset. Yeah, like... It's a hilarious thing of a lot of people just say this shit because other people are saying it and they want to feel popular. It's like, you know...
Yeah, nothing matters, guys.
Yeah, it's like nothing matters, you know? It's like the people that say shit of like, well, why would I want a family? I have dreams to accomplish. And it's like, your dream is going to be a manager at a Walmart for 20 years.
Yeah. It's like, you want a family because of your biological urge. Cheer about what happened in Japan? Yep. We already talked about that a little bit earlier.
The Quest Girl in Sunbreak is named Cheech. Flower Girl will live on.
Flower Girl will live on. Have you read the comic Wanted? It's also nihilistic, but what I like is that instead of being, what if heroes were evil, it's, what if the villains won and can do whatever they want? Yeah. Oh, the cool kids are nihilist? Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Like, the big thing is, like, there reaches a point where you get genuinely exhausted of somebody crying.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's like, you get exhausted, like, man, my life's so fucked up. Why does nothing go right? And it's like, because you're not fucking trying.
Mm-hmm. Bruto, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Love is just chemicals. Yeah, it's like, fuck you.
Speaking of nihilism, thoughts on Mad God shoot? Fuck! I haven't watched it yet!
Mad God's really good.
So I keep hearing. God, I love True Detective. True Detective is really fucking good.
True Detective's really fucking good.
Very, very enjoyable. Samurai Schmack for 20 buckaroos. Supernatural became bad after season 2. I will fight you on that one. When Sam and Dean are the incarnations of Michael and Lucifer, and the demons and angels have to bring them back to life no matter what. They can do anything with no consequences.
To me, that led to
Not
some
really.
really fun moments, though. Like I love the episode where they're stuck in the time loop. I don't care. They're stuck in the Groundhog Day, and they'll always end up. One of them will always end up dying. Like that to me is like one of the best episodes of the show. It's so much fun. I don't care.
It's too late, Showdown. I'm drawing Biken happy with me and you as a soy jack. I win. Geek of the Week for $2. The Big Lebowski is my favorite response to nihilism.
Yeah, the dude abides.
Yeah, the dude abides. Marquis Square for $5. Kamek's take on Nihilism, absurdism, which literally says, so what life has no meaning, or so what if life doesn't have a meaning? We can still live on and enjoy our life.
Well, that's one of the reasons I really like Everything Everywhere, because basically,
like, we're not joking when we say, like, there's a very big, prominent plot point that is just shut the fuck up about nihilism. You have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah. Well, not just that. Its big thing is you have it's a literal yin yang.
There's a lot going on.
Yeah, it's a literal yin yang. I mean, you will quite literally see it. You have the googly eye, and then you have the bagel.
Yes.
And that is the big difference. I'm not spoiling how that comes into play, but it does.
Yes.
One sees life doesn't matter and breaks down and becomes miserable and is like, I can never be happy and all that. The other says, well, life doesn't matter. Why are you upset about anything? Let's just have fun. It's like, let's just enjoy the time we have together.
Yeah.
It's like, that's the big difference. One sees life doesn't matter and thinks, well, that's it. That's the end of it. Fuck it. Who cares?
Yeah.
The other's like, okay, cool. Life doesn't matter. That's fucking great. It's optimism versus nihilism.
Yeah. J. Rivers, thoughts on The Witcher, games, books, and the show. The books are great. The games are fun. I do not like the show.
Yeah. Natural State Depths for $5. Jensen could pull off Red Hood. He's really not that old and takes good care of himself, and he's still in good shape. Yeah, he looks pretty fine as Soldier Boy.
Yeah. Most of these people have stunt doubles. Like, it's not even a matter of, like, oh, man, like, he has to do all this stuff. His body's old. He's going to break stuff. Most of these people have stunt doubles that do shit for them anyways.
And for context, guys, Robert Downey Jr. is like almost a 60-year-old man, and he was playing Tony Stark for years.
Yeah, to be fair, though, like, they could have literally just CGI'd the fucking Iron Man suit into every fucking scene.
That's what I mean, though.
I'm pretty sure that's what they did for the Endgame and Infinity War, actually.
But that's what I mean.
Yeah.
It's like, it doesn't matter if he's too old. Makeup and special effects go a long way.
Yeah. Fate Zero... go ahead.
Eric Brooks for $1. Also, Lolly, another upcoming indie game I want to harass you about now is an immersive sim called Peripetia. Imagine Deus Ex mixed with System Shock, I Divine Cybermancy with a little bit of Ghost in the Shell where you get to play as a Slav waifu. I might check that out.
Slav waifu.
Yeah.
Fate Zero is great, but missed a really important scene for Gil that was in the book where it revolved around Enkidu, because they thought it took away from Saber's Excalibur, but they could have done the flashback the next episode, but instead we got the anime exclusive Rin episode.
Brian and Chad Barian for $3.50. Say what you will about The Boys, but people who complain about it being political don't remember the comic too well. If the show stuck to the comic, it'd be nostalgia bait for the Bush era with Superhero 9/11, Blackwater, Guantanamo Bay, Neocon Wars, etc. Well, when I actually talked about that on Twitter, where basically the issue I have with a lot of the political allegories in the show is that they're surface level, already aged like milk shit.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Them saying Homelander is Trump is immediately dead.
Yeah.
Like, he's not president anymore, so what the fuck was that for?
Yeah.
It's like, great.
At least in
the comic, the shit it brought up is shit that's still affecting people to this day.
Yeah.
The effects of 9/11 changed the world.
Yeah.
That wasn't just a president I didn't like got elected.
Yeah.
That straight up was like, changed the course of history.
Yeah. Americans have permanently given up most of their rights in the wake of 9/11. Like 100%.
Eric Brooks for $1. The new Bastard anime follows the manga but censors the nips. Also, you can make CGI look good. Just look at Lupin the third movie. Yeah. Also, if I see another Cal Art style one more goddamn time, I'm a shiva nigga in prison.
Yeah.
Well, the censor the nips thing I fully expected because that always happens. Like, it always happens till the Blu-rays. Then you get your nips.
Yeah. You get the censored shit until Blu-rays. It's just how it is most of the time.
Yeah.
Walter the Unsigned Frog for $2. Wayman just wasn't Chad. Hey, fuck you. He's Chad to me.
He doesn't have to be Chad.
Yeah.
That's his point.
Rakakuni has Chad. That's for him, okay?
Yeah.
That's for Rakakuni.
Alpha Wayman was Chad.
Alpha Wayman was Chad. He got what he didn't deserve, though.
I know, right? All he wanted to do was be happy again.
He didn't even get his final moments, man.
Thoughts on So I'm a Spider, So What? I checked out a bit of the manga, and it was fine.
What was it?
So I'm a Spider, it's an isekai.
Oh, that's the one that has the spider anime?
Yeah. It's fine, but it dips too much into isekai-isms of...
I'm mega burnt out on the isekai.
Yeah. If I see one more goddamn story where someone is like, ooh, if I stack this stat with this stat, I can immediately break everything. And it's like, I want people to fucking struggle.
Yeah.
I want a guy to get a baseball bat to the back of the head and he's held on the ground while he's forced to watch his girlfriend be raped. Because that, basically Berserk, I like seeing the protagonist get the shit kicked out of him.
Yeah. Can we talk about how good Ghost Stories dub is? Well, Ghost Stories dub is... It's fun.
It's fun.
It's very fun. Literally the worst possible dub you could ever have.
It is nowhere close to the script.
I still have no idea how they got away with it. I can only assume that the studio just
Didn't care.
like the studio they had dubbing it was like, okay, well, we're already fucking like gonna lose money out on this because it's super niche. So just fucking do whatever you want. We don't give a shit.
From Dusk Till Dawn is the best vampire film. Changed my mind. I raise you Lost Boys.
I think we're leaving What We Do in the Dark out of this, and
What
I
We Do
feel
in the
really
Shadows?
in the shadows.
That's a
I
good
feel
one.
really really attacked right now.
That is a good one. Also, Fright Night.
Yeah, so good. It has a fantastic show.
I still need to watch the show.
It's really fucking good.
Yeah.
I haven't watched the new season. The new season looks like it's moving away from what I like about it, but it's very good. It's very good. Very good.
All right, I'll take the time.
Yeah, we're going for a new high score, boys. Woo! I think that's what is that 3 or 4
Yeah.
already.
I'm surprised you liked the Stalker film. Felt like I was watching 3 Russians screwing around for 3 hours, because that's what it was.
Yeah, that's just what it was.
Yeah.
Like straight up.
That's why I like it. Like,
Oh, we still need to. Oh fuck, we need to watch that Roadside Picnic anime.
oh yeah.
Interview with a Vampire is my favorite. Yeah.
That is a good one, because I remember right, they fed a dude to alligators.
Yeah. What's that one that we watched?
My heart only beats when you tell it to.
That one was really
That
really
one
good.
was great.
That one subverted a lot of tropes and did a very good job.
That one, like, you know it's good when you actually genuinely feel bad for the vampire.
You feel bad for the vampire, and there was 50% of the movie, like, I had full faith. But 50% of the movie, you and Irishmen were literally sitting there like, dude, they're fucking insane. The dude's not a fucking vampire. They're
Yeah.
actually fucking insane.
I was convinced.
Yeah, because, like, it subverted your expectations in, like, a genuinely good way.
Yeah, genuinely very smart movie. Roadside Picnic, what? It is a it is an anime,
that follows the story of Roadside Picnic.
but it focuses more on, like, multiverse
supernatural-
SCP stuff.
Yeah, the supernatural stuff. I really want to watch it. I've been putting it off for, like, a really long time.
Yeah.
The story behind the Ghost Stories dub is that it sold poorly in Japan, so when ADV Films approached the studio, the only guidelines they were given was that the ghost had to be killed in the same way.
Oh, okay.
That's fair. I like Clive Barker's vampires. Like in Jericho?
No, Clive Barker did
I
a
know.
vampire movie.
Yeah. What was it, though?
I don't remember. I don't think it was called Vampire. I remember John Carpenter made a movie called Vampire.
Mhm.
And the John Carpenter one's okay.
Yeah.
It's just Don't Dumb for $10. For Ghost Stories dub, the creators told them as long as they didn't change the way the ghosts were handled, they could go wild. Also, ReZero does struggle right. Yeah, ReZero is really good.
Best vampire movie is clearly Batman vs. Dracula.
Goofy shit.
Vampire Hunter D Bloodlines is an amazing movie.
That is the fun one. James Woods, though. James Woods was fun. I actually really like James Woods as an actor.
Yeah. Is that the one with the annoying lesbians? I don't know what
I don't
you're
know.
talking about. Are you talking about the My Heart Only Beats for You? No.
No, that's completely
Not
different.
even a little bit.
It's more of a serial killer movie.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a very not insignificant part of the movie.
Yeah.
How did James Cameron make the most successful movie ever?
It looked pretty.
It was back in the day when CGI was still like something people weren't burnt out on.
Yeah. Bram Stoker's isn't good, but I prefer the more bestial vampires compared to the vampire that's fetishized. Both can work. Deadface for $2. What vampire story do you think has the best rules?
Best roles? I mean, like,
I love classic. I mean, like,
I was gonna say there's not much vampire stuff that likes to fuck around with the rules, and usually when they do fuck around with them, they just make vampires almost immortal.
yeah. Like, I understand the whole feral vampire thing, because that's where you get, like, Blood Red Sky, 30 Days of Night, stuff like that, where the vampires are, like, basically just in a frenzy and they kill everything around them. I understand that. I never liked that. I like my imposing, composed vampire.
Yeah.
Like, I love Fright Night just because...
They should be regal.
Yeah, just because half the fight is convincing people they're evil.
Oh, yeah.
You know, and to me, that's great. The Lost Boys is another fucking great one where those vampires are smart. And it was just the fact that they were dealing with, like, fucking psycho kids.
Yeah. Listen, my favorite vampire movie is Hotel Transylvania, okay? That's a fantastic series.
Housekeeping!
Please, someone, for the love of God, Adam Sandler's trying to find me.
Yeah. Legacy of Kain vampires are broken. That, yeah.
Well, that's because they're basically angels.
They're basically, yeah. Jesus for $1. Loli, if you want an isekai that has his own protag struggle, try Isekai Ojisen. MC's ugly as fuck and gets called an orc because everybody's good looking. Nearly gets lynched twice for his looks. Comes back, finds out his family's dish him. Sucks to be a gamer. That's still not really what I want. I mean, it's not like, oh, haha, you're ugly. I'm talking more like Rising of a Shield Hero, where it's genuinely like doing anything is a fucking fight. And it can't just be like, well, X gimmick here means people I don't like me. I mean, it's just genuinely addressing the fact that fighting monsters as somebody that has never fought a monster before should be something to where you're going, what the fuck am I doing?
Mm-hmm. By the way, I also picked up the Grunbild light novel. So far, my collection is complete until the Koni Moro saga gets published.
Don't sleep on Near Dark. I have heard of Near Dark. Let me see that real quick.
Sounds familiar. What's the one, what's Pussy, Pussy, Pussy?
That's from Dusk Till Dawn.
Yeah, Dusk Till Dawn's pretty good. It's pretty fun.
Oh, yeah. I know Near Dark, yeah.
Is that the horny one? Is Near Dark the horny one?
No, it's the one with the bikers.
Oh, yeah, okay, that's right. What's the one, there's one that's fucking mega horny. It's an actual, like, Western movie. I want to say 90s.
Sounds like Interview with a Vampire. That got pretty horny in parts.
JJ Madness for $10 fake monies. The problem with most atheists is that they're much like Kanzaki from GTO. They claim everything is pointless when really it's just that they had a lousy past and are too afraid to deal with life.
Pretty much. Let Me In is pretty underrated for vampire movies.
Oh, yeah.
I wouldn't say it's underrated. It's got a lot of reputation behind it now.
Yeah. It's pretty good. It's fun. Should I check out the Grunbild light novel? Yeah.
I personally think it's fine.
Yeah.
Some people downright hate it and think it's atrocious.
It doesn't follow the man with the big... Okay. Doesn't follow my man with the big sword.
Yeah,
How about that?
Yeah. I think it's fine, and I think for what it is, it does its job.
Mm-hmm. Thoughts on the Vampire game? Vampire wasn't terrible. I think it needs longer time in the oven and more production value, honestly.
Yeah. Mark99 for $2. Yeah, a smart sentient vampire will always be scarier than a feral vampire. That's at least how I see
absolutely. Dustman for 5 fake monies. Had my Dark Elf Tomboy Sorceress Pawn with tribal tattoos and Dragon's Dogma rated 2 out of 5 appearance-wise by other players. I'm livid. One of my favorite pawns I've ever come across was a like really short one called Jailbait. She had like the fucking Delta Guard and everything, and I was like, woof.
Which is a vampire movie in Alaska. That's 30 Days of Night.
Yeah, 30 Days of Night, yeah.
Yeah.
And that one's interesting.
I like it.
I like the idea of being a vampire basically being like a hive mind infection.
Yeah.
Which that's at least interesting.
Yeah. It just comes down to, like I said, I'm not a big fan of feral vampire. And 30 Days of Night, they're feral.
Yeah.
You know, they go after people. And, though in all fairness, they do have the excuse to, because no one's coming to save these people.
Mm-hmm.
So it's basically they get to have a festival.
Yeah.
You know, that's kind of how they view it.
Yeah, the vampire game. Vampire spelled with a Y.
Yeah, vampire with a Y. Yeah.
Yeah.
My big thing is, like I said, I grew up watching shit like Lost Boys and like Fright Night. I grew up with like classic vampire rules. I even watched some of the old Hammer stuff.
Oh yeah.
And I love that. I mean, it's to the point where like I genuinely get miffed if a character holds up a cross and it doesn't work. I get it's ingrained in my DNA. It's ingrained. It's to the point that when Blade made fun of it, I was like, "Fuck you! It works." Like I was genuinely like, because that's actually a detail I really liked in the Fright Night remake, which I actually like the remake. Remake's fun. I haven't watched it in a while, but I actually remember enjoying it. Okay. But I love the part where the friend holds up the cross and he grabs it and just sets it on fire.
Oh, yeah.
And at first I thought, like, oh, they're setting up, like, oh, it doesn't work, haha. You know, it's like, that classic trope you knew for years is actually stupid, fuck you. But then he just flat out says, it didn't work because you don't actually believe in this.
Right.
And I love that. And then later in the movie, the guy's holding up the cross and he's actually, like, putting faith into it, and it works. And he's like, fuck.
Yeah. Would Biken just break the both of you? Showed up. Biken wouldn't care about shit, man. She has a fucking mission to do. Okay.
Yeah.
Just finished The Boys season 3 after binging the whole series. It was fantastic. Can't wait for the next season. It's okay to put it back in the box.
JK Productions for $1. Look up Strigoi. Pretty terrifying feral vampires. Oh yeah.
Strigoi are in Witcher.
Yeah. I'm not against feral vampires. I'm just saying I prefer. Because I mean, I love Blade 2, and those were just straight up zombie vampires.
I like Slayer from Guilty Gear. I like how he followed the classic vampire archetype of being classy. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He's fun.
Vampires reacting in painted crucifixes is part of folklore. Exactly. I mean, it's like, respect the classics.
Yeah.
And one of my favorite scenes is in one of the old Hammer vampire movies where a chick gets turned into a vampire by Dracula, and, you know, she escapes the castle to, like, basically join his coven. A little girl who's her niece goes out to find her and it's like, hey, what happened to you? It's like, we're trying to find you. Are you okay? Because the most they knew, she was sick. And she's, like, trying to coax the little girl to her. It's like, come over here. Everything's okay. And right as it looks like she's about to bite the little girl, fucking Van Helsing presses the cross against her face and literally burns it into her skull.
Yep.
Oh, it was so fucking dope.
Nighttime Lime for 5 fake monies. Watched the Berserk video in a day and a half, and I'm a little burnt out, but I loved it. It's 21 and a half hours, man.
Stakeland is Zombieland of vampire movies is pretty good. Stakeland 1 is actually, like, kind of serious. Like, it actually takes it very seriously. And yeah, I like Stakeland.
Yeah.
Like, once again, that's a case of, like, they did the feral's vampire thing right, because the vast majority were feral, and then when they got to a smart one, you're like, oh, fuck!
Yeah.
Another reason religion is useful, it can kill vampires.
Oh, no. Did you guys know that the Twisted Metal was going to get a live-action movie from the directors of Crank?
I think it would have been fun.
Was it the directors of Crank?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it was going to happen alongside the PS3 game, right?
Yeah.
Or sometime after the PS3 game.
Because they were trying to build off the hype.
Yeah. It might have been good.
Yeah. There's this French vampire movie that's pretty good called Livid. Hard to find, but it's worth it. French movies in general are kind of hard to find.
Oh, yeah. Well, like, Martin's a good fucking movie, too.
That is, that's another great one.
It's just the pain in the ass to find sometimes.
Nibba Nibba for $2. What were your guys' opinion on the boys' comic? I love the comic.
Oh, yeah, the comic's great. I love the kind of vampires in The Witcher 3 Blood and Wine where you literally cannot fight them since they're too powerful, even for witchers.
Oh, though, that's fucking sick.
Oh, yeah. I like that most of them are just... They've become regal.
Yeah.
You know?
They're just straight up immortal.
Yeah.
Thoughts on Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines? I put a lot of hours into it.
For sure. Should vampires be fought with guns or melee weapons like swords?
I enjoyed the remake. David Tennant got me interested in seeing it, and it sucks we lost Anton Yelchin. Yeah, They were both great. I genuinely liked how David Tennant played off the Vampire Hunter, where he was like a Chris Angel, like wannabe punk thing. Then what I liked about it was a genuinely clever twist on the original. Where the original, the Vampire Hunter and that was just an actor, and he's like, "What the fuck did you drag me into?"
Yeah.
I liked what they did with David Tennant, where he both didn't believe but did believe. Where it's like, basically, to spoil the remake, because it's been out for fucking God knows how long, David Tennant's family was killed by a vampire. And ever since, he was traumatized by that and turned it in... He became obsessed with the supernatural. But enough time passed that he kind of thought to himself, is this even real or am I just crazy? And he got burned out and just became like a Vegas-type dude, you know?
Right.
He lives in the casino penthouse, that type of thing.
Yeah.
Until the main character comes and says, I think a vampire's killing people in my town.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, fuck.
Samurai Smack for $20. The Castlevania manga and games do vampires really well. They actually play around with the vampirism being an infection that kills the soul. An innocent soul mixed with vampire's blood can be forged into the vampire killer.
Yeah. I mean, it's genuinely really cool.
What's your opinion on the Helsing rules about vampirism?
I like it because it's more in line with, like, traditional vampire shit. Especially Dracula. I mean, they straight up made Dracula a fucking god.
Yeah.
Are you familiar with Anita Blake, Vampire Hunter? Until it became a reverse harem, it's about a state-sanctioned vampire slayer and necromancer. That'd be fun. 6 million peso man for $5. Maury's doing good work. I'm over here freaking out because Griffith picked up Casca. Guts isn't going to let him leave with her. Oh, yeah. If Griffith takes her, he is straight up burning it to the ground.
I was going to say, I don't think Guts has a say in this matter.
Yeah. He is going to burn Falconia to the ground.
I think Guts could take Zod in a fight. However, we just saw the Demon Slayer not do anything.
Remember how Netflix Castlevania mocks religion and only use religious methods to kill vampires? Seriously.
Yeah. Just Aldrich from Dark Souls 3, and man, I feel bad for Gwendolyn. The femboy got vored. Yeah.
You think vampires also get weirdo groupies that stalk them? Turn me daddy, no. Watch True Blood. It actually talks about that.
Yeah. Hell, just play Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines.
Yeah, that also talks about that.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good though. Thoughts on Constantine? The gas station water scene scared me a lot as a child.
Oh, that was awesome.
Yeah.
I love the hospital.
Oh yeah, dude, fucking standing up on a chair, lighting a match, and fucking setting off a sprinkler system filled with holy water. That's fucking metal.
That's dope as shit.
Oh yeah.
Thoughts on Queen of the Damned? I haven't watched that in a while, but
Queen of the Damned might be the one I was thinking of.
Oh,
the
yeah?
horny one. It might be.
that might be.
Killed 16 Czechoslovakians. He was an interior decorator. Yeah,
Oh,
Rip
fuck.
Tony.
Is Polly actually dead?
Yep. Yep.
Oh, fuck.
Yep.
Oh, that's fucking tragic.
What We Do in the Shadows is a pretty enjoyable vampire flick. Oh yeah, the
Oh,
show
yeah.
is really good too. The show is really fun.
There's vampire anime going on right now called Into the Night. I like the manga, but it was slow on the start. Ooh. You might have to check that one out then. Oh, God. Every stream. Hellsing Abridged is the best vampire series of all time. If you think different, you have no sense of humor. I genuinely think Hellsing Ultimate is funnier than Abridged.
Yeah.
Thoughts on the Underworld movies?
Oh, I fucking hate the Underworld movies. I fucking hate them.
I like the one that's the prequel in medieval times.
2?
Because I liked medieval vampire werewolf war. Other than that.
Yeah. Mila Jovovich is a... I don't like her.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't
fair.
like her as an actress. I don't think she does a very good job.
Who is objectively the best Dracula?
Objectively the best Dracula? That's hard.
That is hard. There's a lot of really good ones.
I mean, like... Rondo of Blood Dracula's pretty fucking good.
That is a really good one. Castlevania Season 1, Season 2 Dracula's pretty great. Of course, Christopher Lee. I mean, how do you not?
Exactly.
Nibba Nibba for $2. Jan Valentine's objectively the best vampire. Yeah. Oh, also, Bela Lugosi.
Yeah.
You gotta respect Bela.
Rise of the Lycans. Maybe.
I
why are
think
there
so.
so many fucking Underworld fans coming out of the fucking woodwork?
Yeah.
Best Dracula film is from Billy and Andy. God damn it.
Dracula don't bite, Dracula scrape and lick.
Scrape and lick. Speaking of werewolves, which are the best werewolves in movies? They're all hard.
American Werewolf in London.
That's pretty good. Underworld was Kate Beckinsale. Mila Jovovich is from the Resident Evil films. You're fucking wrong. You're fucking wrong. Is there a single tome Berserk tome? And do you recommend it?
As in, like, it has everything, or...
I would assume that's what he means.
Because, no, there is not a...
There's no, like, omnibus. It'd be like a really, really, really wide book.
Yeah.
There's a lot of Berserk.
Solely old but base for $5. How'd you guys fix the Castlevania Netflix series? You also have an unlimited budget. Okay, unlimited budget?
I'd just make a game.
Fair enough. American answer to JoJo. Season 1/2, because 1 was basically just a chunk of Season 2, let's be honest here. Or Season 2 was the ending to Season 1. You know, 4 episodes, then 8 episodes. Put them together, that's 12. There you go. That's Season 1. Fuck you. Dog Soldier's awesome. Dog Soldier's
is fun, yeah.
But basically, the way I would fix it is, Season 1, it's Trevor, Sypha, Alucard, Castlevania 3. Next one, after that, it was, if I remember right, that's Simon.
Perhaps.
Simon's the next ancestor in line. Basically, you follow the family line of Belmonts, each one, and you go through the plots of the games, you adjust what you need, add what you need, where it's like, oh, well, this is just Simon going to kick Dracula's ass. You explain how Dracula came back, his effects on the world, the legacy Trevor and all that left behind and all that.
Yeah.
Basically, that's how I'd want it, you know?
Davis the Game Lord for $2. James Can also died. He played Sonny Corleone.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
Marsh for $2. Please make Bato merch. No, never. Yeah, we talked about Burrito. We talked about Christopher Lee.
Yeah, but yeah, basically.
Yeah, Simon's next. I can see having it like follow the lineage of them.
Yeah, well, it's the easiest thing to do. Where if you want to milk another season or two out of a certain Belmont you have, you can do that. You maybe show them fight Death or show them fight another thing. You know, you can squeeze a little bit more out of that if you really want to. You know, it's a big world. As much as people want to say Castlevania has no lore, it's the exact fucking opposite.
There's plenty of lore.
There is assloads of lore.
Yeah.
What it comes down to is understanding what to adjust, what to add, because you can have a fight against one monster be multiple episodes. You can do that. And obviously, if you run out of material for one Belmont, just skip to the next one.
Yeah. Geek of the Week for $2. Best Dracula is Gary Oldman from the Warrior event. The Quarry vampires look like slightly altered Wendigos from Until Dawn. That's because they probably are. It's the same devs.
Huh.
It's very, very, very likely they just altered the model and made them werewolves. Just took Wendigos and made them hairier.
Yeah.
Very likely. Excuse me, Simon was the best. He killed Dracula, then revived him just to kill him again.
Yeah.
Right?
And that's what I mean. Like, and you can have a different style for each Belmont. Where, like, Castlevania Season 1, it's that grimdark, wannabe berserk shit. You know, you can have a lot of fun with that.
Yeah.
You do a Simon next, and it can be like a Conan the Barbarian, testosterone-fueled fucking sword and sorcery adventurer where he's just beating the fuck out of Dracula.
Yeah.
You can do stuff like that.
How would you do the physical manifestation of Legion in Castlevania? I'd want it to pretty much stay the same, just a humongous spectral formation of bodies.
The way you describe your version of Castlevania sounds like it gets stale if you don't mix things up. Well, look at what actually happened to the show and tell me that.
Yeah.
That quite literally got stale and they gave up.
Yeah.
I mean...
I want to see a 120-year-old Simon Belmont struggling through the hordes of the dead like Old Snake from MGS4 and dying thinking he had finally freed humanity from Hell's curse. Could be really satisfying. Symphony of the Night would be fun to see an anime of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Richmond Professor for $3. I want to believe you about Hellsing, but I think Takahata 101 is the whole point. People like the abridged series.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I genuinely think Hellsinger.
Listen. There's no fucking way you can sit there and look at the scene where the fucking twins ride up on their fucking their mansion, and it's I don't give a shit, I don't give a fuck, and tell me that's funny. That is literally it's the fucking like haha he cursed, it's funny, ha 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 ha. I have hated that for like a while.
I hated that, and like there was a scene in Ultimate that was really fucking clever with the twins, where it was the dude's in the hallway and he's firing left to right and he's going left right, and he goes hey up down, and because he's like killing dudes in the hallway and it's a 4-way. Yeah. And he kills an entire fucking room of the dudes, and then he just goes, "Bring in the motherfucking Death by Konami."
Yeah,
that's fucking good.
Yeah. Sleepy Sheepy for $5. Your stream tiles are always the best. Thanks for the endless entertainment.
Yeah.
Bell First Night for $2. Post Thousands Vampires who gave 30 days are the strain.
Yeah. Spartan Killer 456 for $1. Any love for the Command, Modern Operations, or any other hardcore military simulators? Also, Paul W.S. Anderson is literally married to Mila Jovovich. And he literally just made movies for her to star in.
Yeah, literally.
Only good movie she was in was Fifth Element. Shit was dope. Yeah.
Never for $2. Is there a Postal 3? I don't know if it exists. It shouldn't.
No.
Wheezy Freak for $5. Liquid!
Yeah.
Marshall for $5. Unrelated, but I love edgy movies. The first Nick Cage Ghost Rider movie is great. Also, I need a poster of Fado. Give me one. Kai said she could draw you one.
Yeah.
R-Strong for $20. When I was a boy, they showed Hammer / Shaw Bros. Legend of the Seven Golden Vampires on local OTA. Was mid-'80s. They didn't preview the film. Young me got full glorious girly B-cup booba. Fueled my lifelong yellow fever.
There you go.
Oof.
In regards to like military sims, not really. I mainly play shit like Ready or Not or Rainbow Six, where it's quote unquote military sim, but it's still very much video game.
Yeah.
Up down up. No,
up down left right.
Yeah.
BA start. Yeah. It's the Konami code. Post 3 is canonically a bad dream. Yes.
Yeah.
It's not a very good game. Not a very good game at all. I want Simon to what?
To waterboard Dracula with holy water.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be fucking sick. That's what I mean. Like, you know, season 1 in Castlevania, it's Trevor, Sypha, and Alucard all struggling to fight Dracula, and it's like, we gotta do this, and you know, you have all your character drama. I think season 1 and 2 play out perfectly fine as they are.
Yeah. And
then you get to season 2, and you just get fucking Conan the Barbarian. Like, he is there to kick fucking ass. You know, he's not failure drunk Trevor. He is, I'm gonna kill that motherfucker.
Well, you'd have to start with Simon though. You'd have to show how fucking badass he is.
Oh yeah,
because he's the man.
He's the man.
He's the man.
Yeah.
The myth, the legend.
Ben W for $1. Lolly, you should check. You should get that mole on your chin checked out. Also, we've established the cunny wolf and the cunny snail. What are your thoughts? But are we sure there's no such thing as the cunny platypus? The platypus puss, if you will.
The cunny platypus injects you full of cunny. It's the cunny poison. Well, you got to leave out my boy Grant. You should all feel bad.
Yeah, Grant. Yeah, Richter.
Yeah.
Oh, you have a lot of Belmonts to get through.
There's plenty of characters. There's plenty of well-written characters in the Castlevania series. It's literally just people don't want to put effort into writing shit.
Yeah, seriously. Because, like, by Season 3 and 4 of Castlevania, it was just straight up them adapting D&D sessions they had.
Basically.
Like, Dracula and his wife are resurrected from hell.
Yeah.
And the wife doesn't look at him and go, "You fucking monster, get away from me."
Right. Greatest villain quote in a good while, "You must be the Belmont."
Would you guys have Dracula turn into a giant demon? Nah. I like the idea that, like, just who he is already that powerful.
What is it?
You know, like, I actually, like I said, I really like Season 1 and 2 of Castlevania. Just that scene where Trevor punches him in the face and says, "Oh, you must be the Belmont." Like, just that right there. That was a great moment.
What is it? Which one is the GBA? Soma's the main character. I forget the subtitle of the game.
Curse of the Night?
No. I don't remember. That's a good storyline to follow.
Yeah.
Like, that one's really fun. Having, like, having something... They shift the location to Japan, and Soma is like a genuinely good main character to follow. I like Soma Cruz. He's just a good main character. Wolfsbane for $5. If you can have the powers and retain your human appearance and have no drawbacks, which would you rather be, Alucard or Piccolo from the beginning of Z?
Alucard. Alucard, you are straight up God.
At least I don't have to be. At least I don't have to be green if I'm Alucard.
One says Curse of the Moon, the other one says Lament of Innocence.
Aria of Sorrow. It's Aria of Sorrow.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
There's two. There is two. It has a sequel. Aria of Sorrow is the one I'm thinking. It's the first one. Lament of Innocence is the second one. Curse of the Moon. Curse of the Moon is the... Fuck, what's the one that the director of Castlevania made that's not Castlevania?
Bloodstained?
Yeah, it's the... I think Curse of the Moon is Bloodstained's 2D company game.
Oh, yeah. Would you use Alucard in any other Castlevania season? I would have him show up from time to time.
I mean, Alucard has like a specific time frame that he's allowed to work with.
Yeah, like, only have him show up if it really matters. Mm-hmm. You know, it's like... Him showing up should be like Jotaro showing up in Part 4. That was basically like, nigga, shit got serious.
Pimp Coat Soma is goated. Soma is cool. Alright, Soma is cool. He's the only one that gets a proper fucking gun, okay? Even though, you know, it's terrible.
Yeah.
But that's the point. That's literally the point. You can't wholly anoint bullets. Or can you?
Spurnco 456 for $1. That's legit. Ready or Not is genuine successor to SWAT, and the original Rainbow Six games were pretty realistic. Mm-hmm. Tom Clancy games for the hardest of the hardcore. Once upon a time. Nowadays, if you want that itch scratch, you gotta play Arma.
Yep. Soma has a GF, yeah. Alucard shows up as an FBI agent in Aria of Sorrow undercover.
Yeah, it's funny as hell.
I love Aria of Sorrow's multiple endings, because I like that you can just get gaslit into being evil.
Yeah,
like just like gaslit by the good guys. Yeah. The good guys are like, nah, bro, you're stupid. Yeah, nah, bro.
Like,
gotta put you down, bro. Gotta put you down, bro.
For, like, no reason.
Like you're just hearing a nice little conversation. He poured you some wine. He gets up and he goes and loads the shotgun. It's like, listen, I know this is going to be awkward, but...
Eric Brooks for $1. Wait, Lolly, is there an actual face doc? So you do actually have a mole? No.
He has a mole on, like, right above his ass crack.
Nora Vanguard for $1. So I watched Spider-Man No Way Home last night, and it's me and my sister headcanon that Pepper Potts hate Peter because Tony was obsessed with Peter, and he wanted to call his daughter Peter, and so Pepper is actively forging false evidence against him.
Samurai Smack for $5. Lament of Innocence is the game featuring Leon Belmont, canonically the first in the timeline. I need to stop giving you guys so much money.
Yeah.
You're gonna go poor, man. Ario was hilarious with that bait and switch. Oh yeah, like the true ending of the game is fantastic.
Yeah.
My favorite scene from the Castlevania show was when the vampires found out a Belmont is still alive and nearly shit their pants.
Yeah, that, as stated, Season 1 and 2 genuinely felt like they were adapting Castlevania 3 in the way that it felt like they really did care about it and they were trying to make something out of it. Like, just that scene where Trevor, Sypha, and Alucard are in the castle, all the vampires stop their civil war and just stare at them, and Alucard pulls out his sword and says, "Let's begin." Like, genuinely fucking sick. Genuine, and that fight where you had the orchestral version of Bloody Tears.
Oh, yeah.
Genuinely fucking sick. Really fucking cool. And then 3 happened, and you can tell they had no idea what to do with 3. It's like, where the fuck do we go? Yeah. And they kept trying to build up the one chick, the evil vampire lady. They tried so hard to build her up just for it to go fucking nowhere.
Oh, yeah.
And then Season 4, where it's like, fuck it, death.
I'm not on live chat. Interesting. Yeah. Death is just really annoying. It's terrible. Showed it. How do you know that? Iggy reenacted. You know like that sunscreen girl where like the dog bites her like bottom piece of her bathing suit and like pulls it down a little bit. Iggy did that to Lolly one day while we were at the beach. So that's how I know he has a mole right above his ass crack.
Is there any way to get into your Discord without using Subscribestar? I could probably send crypto. Just email me.
Well, when you give Shota a rim job, does your tongue go clockwise or counterclockwise? What's your dominant hand, guys? That's how you know. Whatever your dominant hand is, that's exactly what way your tongue moves when you give someone a rim job.
Pippa is giving Pipkin to her gen mates.
The fuck does that mean?
I don't know.
Dracula's death was great. Him realizing how far she has fallen and just accepts his death.
Yeah. I'm disappointed at the end of Castlevania Season 3, Trevor teasing that shit's going to get darker, but Season 4 still has monsters and victories. Yeah, I mean, it's like, as I said, you can tell they had no idea what the fuck to do.
Yeah. Death talks like a 14-year-old Redditor. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and that pissed me off.
Yeah.
That pissed me off, because, like, it's just a personal thing, but anytime I see, like, thousands-year-old eldritch entity, I don't want to hear Reddit or fuck.
Yeah.
I want to hear Shakespeare Legacy of Kain level dialogue.
Yeah.
I mean, I understand that sounds really limiting in creativity, and you can absolutely do different stuff. Look at Neil Gaiman, where, like, Sandman, they talked all sorts of different ways. But it's just a thing of, if you're not having it be something like that, where that's an urban fantasy, where it takes place in modern day.
Neil Gaiman is also, like, an actually good writer.
Yeah.
You don't write fucking scripts for Netflix adaptations of video games if you're a good writer. I'm just saying.
Yeah. But, you know, it's just a whole thing of, like, I wanted Death to talk like Skull Knight, but evil.
Skull Knight, but evil. In 2011, Priest, the main character, cuts crosses into the tips of bullets to fight vampires. I think I remember that.
Yeah, and it's a goofy-ass movie.
Yeah. Just hope they don't mess with Castlevania, Aria of Sorrow. Yeah. They likely won't. Because they have to shift locations.
Yeah. Didn't they ruin Carmilla? Granted, Carmilla rarely had a character, but yeah, still they had a game to elaborate on. Yeah, like...
Thank you, Dick Bro. That is a fantastic message.
JJJ Madness for $5 Canadian. Remember how hard the show tried to build up this strong, independent vampire lady, and nobody liked her, and they ended up killing her off. Yeah.
Yep.
Literally. I mean, it's like... That's what it came down to. They were building her up to basically be the new Dracula, and then it went nowhere, and she died.
Mm-hmm. If I wrote Death, she would talk like an old-ass Elden Ring character. Lots of thous, these, and things.
Yeah, stuff like that.
You can have your cake and eat it. You can have Shakespearean speech, but when they get pissed off, then they start to talking like a sailor.
I still don't like that. To me, it's like, no, they are above that. You are dealing with an entity that is literally above human. So why would it talk like a human? That's how I view it.
If you're fighting an eldritch entity, it wouldn't get angry.
Yeah, exactly. It wouldn't get angry. Or if it did get angry, it's too busy being freaked out.
Carmilla, the CBT master.
You know, it's like... As I say, it should talk like Conan the Barbarian / Shakespeare / Legacy of Kain, where it has to give an entire paragraph speech about how much it hates you.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's how much it fucking hates you.
Yeah.
Didn't Alucard get his cheeks clapped? I didn't care about that, because, like, vampires are hedonistic creatures. They are literally immortal. You will eventually get bored of doing the same thing over and over and over again for hundreds of years. the idea that he would fuck dudes and chicks, to me, is like a no-brainer. It's like, yeah, I can see it. I don't care. It works. Fuck it.
At the same time, like, this is Castlevania.
That is true.
Like, I don't picture anyone in the bedroom in Castlevania. Like,
Yeah, it's like, why
it's an inevitability. Like, it happens, but like, I don't picture Simon fucking absolutely slamming women's cheeks.
Yeah.
I know it happens. He's Conan the Barbarian.
Yeah.
But I don't picture it happening. Imagine Skull Knight during the eclipse saying, Leroy Jenkins.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah.
The dialogue was eye-rolling most of the time, so I dropped it. I don't blame you.
Yeah. I like the version of Death from the novel where it comes to ask Soma to come be the master of the castle again, but when he refuses for the last time, it respectfully says to never come back. Yeah,
exactly.
It tells him essentially, hey, if you're not going to work, fuck off. Don't ever come back. Don't ever come back, or you will die.
I liked it with Discworld Death, how it doesn't actually talk, but the words just exist in your brain, skipping the sound through ear part. Yeah,
that's fair. Yeah,
that is dope.
That's very fair.
Yeah,
like, give me a death that functions like the Yellow King.
Yeah,
like that.
That would be fucking cool.
Yeah, give me something like that. That'd be really cool. Like, death itself is an eldritch entity that is just evil, like the incarnate of evil.
Yeah,
it basically claiming your fucking soul to style on you. He's claiming your soul and he's doing his Fortnite dance.
It's also the reason I really like the darkness and the darkness.
Yeah,
like that whole thing.
Yeah.
What made it so menacing was it sounded like a creature that didn't know how to actually talk like a human.
Yeah.
But it was speaking English.
Well, it also backs up everything it does by specifically fucking what's his face over Jackie. Yeah. It actively goes out of its way to ruin Jackie's life to be like, hey, I'm in control.
Yeah. And it sounds so brutal and it never needs to swear. Just him calling you a filthy puppet is enough to get it across.
Yeah, like I said, it also helps that, like, it doesn't quite threaten Jackie. It just does shit, and then it's just the fact that it can do things
scares the shit out of you.
Yeah.
Giga Chad for $1. Neil Gaiman should thank his lucky stars he wasn't born in the U.S. because he would have killed himself by 8th grade. Also, I was recently watching an episode of the Smugcast where a person responded, and the guy fucking doxed himself. Oh, jeez.
Oh, my God.
Lewis seems gay for $1. Medic, Snake, have you ever seen Gay Niggers from Outer Space? Also, I'm pitching a new comic to Marvel in the upcoming week. He's a mild-mannered buff man who ruthlessly beats bad writers to death with books. He'll be called The Publisher.
Yeah. At last I feed.
Exactly. At last I feed. Yeah.
Yeah. Are we arguing about the language as an aesthetic when modern translations are different? No, not quite. It's a matter of presentation.
Yeah, it's a matter of presentation. Like what it comes down to is like setting a tone and keeping to that tone. It's like you build up an entity as a 1,000-year-old, not even 1,000, millions of year old literal personification
that has existed since the beginning.
Literal personification of death.
Mm-hmm.
Like that is what it is. Now, granted, they go with actually, it's a parasite. It's not actually, like, it tries to go out of its way to delegitimize the religious stuff while still establishing hell is real.
Bury it.
Yeah, it's like, but then you get stuff like The Darkness, where it literally talks to Jackie about how it remembers when God was born. Like, and everything it does just reinforces that tone.
Oh, yeah.
Why would it swear like a sailor if it thinks humans are just stupid?
Yeah.
It's like, why would I copy your emotions and your verbiage? Because I'm above you. Like, you are just puppets to me.
Yeah.
And
I'm here because you're cursed.
Yeah.
That's on you.
Our sponsor of $5. Darkness sounds more menacing than death. Remember when he said he was the devil's teacher? Yeah.
He turned us into fucking killers.
Listen, you also got to remember, like, how much of the darkness is literally it just fucking with Jackie.
Oh yeah.
I mean, literally cursed. Literally cursed.
The Darkness 2 is just the darkness gaslighting Jackie into thinking he's crazy.
Yes. Literally.
And it gets really close to winning.
It gets really close. Imagine mocking religion in a world where religion is the staple of the very premise behind your monsters. And the fact that religion works.
Straight up, it works.
Yeah. It's like, what about the idea of an eldritch being trying to adopt the human lifestyle by speaking modern English, swearing and shit?
That works for as stated. You get like a Sandman.
Yeah.
You know, where...
Well, it's a matter of it, like, adopting you.
Yeah.
The character that it is talking to, it's adopting them.
Yeah.
And Sandman works because it's basically just a character exploration.
Yeah.
Fellas, is it gay to be gay? What gave you the idea for your channel name? Yes.
Pretty much, what sounded funny.
Which
What sounded funny, and now it's a thing where I get to filter people.
Yeah. The darkness gaslighting Jackie must mean it's actually a woman. I would explain what it does to Jackie's girlfriend.
Yeah, makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Eldritch entities talking like a human should only happen when they're trying to seduce a human and doing something on their behalf. The rest of the time should be human words conveying thoughts like that would be abnormal for a human mind. Exactly, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Scatman Beyond for $1. The only time I know of a 1,000-year-old creature cussing and not sounding like a riot or trash is Violator and Spawn. Yeah.
And
And that's because the point of his character is to annoy and goad Spawn to killing people so he can have stronger soldiers. Yeah.
Like, he's talking like that because he knows it pisses Spawn off.
Yeah. It pisses Spawn off, and Violator is very sadistic.
Yeah.
I mean...
Like, you get him... The difference between Clown Violator and, like, Demon Violator... Look at the HBO Spawn.
Oh, yeah.
Like, when he has Spawn... He grabs Spawn, and he's in the dark, and he is very blatant and threatening Spawn. And it's like... I would fucking kill you if it wasn't for the fact that Malbrosia
needs you.
You'd be fucking dead. I hate you.
Yeah. And that to me is an example of when it's done right.
Yeah.
Because Violator is meant to be... He's weirdly meant to be
Violator,
human.
bro.
Yeah. He's weirdly meant to be a human.
Yeah.
Like, he's supposed to be, like, the worst possible human being.
He actively goads terrible people into doing even worse things.
He straight up told the serial killer to kidnap Wanda's daughter.
Yeah.
Like, I mean...
He goads Billy Kincaid into doing even more evil shit.
Yeah.
The pedophile child killer into being more evil.
Yeah. And it works for why Violator talks like a human being, because he's trying to fit in.
Yeah.
You know, he's in the modern day. He can talk to people.
Yeah.
And when he's with Spawn, yeah, it's to annoy him.
Yeah.
You know,
he's a demon. He's not like an eldritch entity.
Yeah. And it works, just that scene alone where, you know, where he's finally losing his shit with Spawn, and he's beating the shit out of him, and he's talking to him through telepathy.
Yeah.
And just the verbiage switches.
Yeah.
You go from that, like, Brooklyn style, like, get with the program, Spawn.
Get with the program.
To him literally going...
That real soft, incredibly sharp tone.
It goes from, like, you gotta get your shit together, Spawn. We gotta do things, man, to get with the fucking program or we're gonna burn your soul for centuries.
You don't understand. You are in hell.
Yeah.
You were given an opportunity.
Original Professor for $1. That being said, Black Forge Master was based. It was.
JJJ Madness for $5 fake monies. Eldritch Abominations are both speaking like a 5-year-old on Reddit. Unfortunately, modern writers are not. That's fair.
Yeah.
Happy Satan for $5. Can Gargoro throw it back? Bad chat. Bad chat.
Was Violator ever human?
I believe so.
I actually think... I don't think he was.
I think he was at one point. There's a lot of Spawn comics to go through.
Well, I thought he wasn't because that was his big thing of why he hated Spawn. You know, it's like, hey, the Hellspawn needs to be an entity from hell.
Yeah.
Why is a human allowed to do it?
It's also a matter of, like, every Hellspawn keeps fucking up.
Yeah.
At some point, you just give up, man. At some point, you would just give up.
Even Skull Knight feels like an actual, an ancient eldritch entity, because by this point, he basically is.
Yeah, well, Skull Knight was just... You're in medieval, like, pre-medieval Europe, and Skull Knight is from the time before that.
Yeah,
and he
basically
keeps the way
ancient
he
Rome.
talks. Yeah, pretty much.
He was like, no joke, Skull Knight was basically Alexander the Great.
Yeah. Wheezy Freak for 10 buckaroos. Not gonna lie, the darkness said some of the rarest things to people. Things like, I'll put your teeth to the grindstone, I'll tell your mind, I'll boil your eyes. Honestly chilling.
Yeah, as did it. It was so vicious in how it talked. Like, Mike Patton did incredible. If they ever do anything darkness related again, they have to get him.
Yeah, I hope they do. I hope, if anything happens, I hope it happens within, like, a reasonable amount of time.
Yeah, seriously. Because, like, there's an art to making a scary demon.
Mm-hmm.
Nowadays, we're too used to, like, conjuring, it just throws shit across the room and all that.
Oh, yeah, spoopy.
You look back at, like, The Exorcist and some of the shit that demon was saying, And holy fuck.
Yeah. Well, like, the demon is doing stuff that it knows deliberately fucks with the priest. Like,
Yeah.
The things that it says, the way that it says it, the way that it throws all the verbiage that it does around is specifically because it's
trying to break you.
It's pissing off the priests.
Yeah. And
it already has the family. The family's fucking done.
Yeah. That was another case of, like, that was a case where a demon swearing made so much sense, because it was literally, the entire point of it was a little girl shouldn't be saying this stuff, yet it's making her say it.
Yeah.
It's like, it fucks with you, it gets you upset, it gets in your head. And I love it when they actually get the demon right in a story, and it's not just big dumb monster, it's genuinely, like, a force that you feel like you can do nothing against.
Yeah. From what I read, Violator was born as a demon from a sacrificed woman.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Forgot to punch in for the last 5 hours. Oof.
Oh boy.
Make sure to write that shit in. Your mother cocks in hell.
Yeah.
Damn.
Cult of Personality for $10. They'll probably ask this, but thoughts on Berserk Chapter 367? What are your thoughts on people having genuine criticism of the recent chapters versus Spurgs who are just reading and saying it's garbage?
The Spurgs are really bad.
Yeah. People were always going to be divisive over this.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't matter what came out.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Like, and you can't even blame them, because, like, the idea of continuing Berserk without Miura freaks the fuck out of people. And you can't... This was the dude who made it. You know, it's like... Of course they go like, dude, what? We can't do that. Like, but he's the dude who made it. Why are you going on without him? And I do understand people having criticisms, but I also feel like people... I genuinely feel like people forgot what it was like to wait for Berserk chapters.
Well, most people are hopping on the bandwagon post Miura.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, absolutely. That's probably a majority of the most vocal people, if we're being honest.
Absolutely. Because, like, people... Because I noticed a lot of people complaining. It's like, man, the last few chapters, it's all just been, like, people, you know, not saying anything. And it's just action stuff. It's like, yeah, that's an action scene in Berserk.
Yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was like back in the day.
Yeah, it's like... Basically, when you're actually waiting on Berserk chapters, the pace feels so slow.
Oh, yeah.
It's when you read through it again without any setbacks or pauses that it flows a lot better.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the ship. The Seahorse.
Yeah.
That actually is not as bad as what most fans would tell you. It's just at the time waiting on it fucking sucked.
Fucking sucked.
You know?
I would say a very, very large portion of the fans now probably came post Miura.
Yeah.
The most vocal, at least. Then you have the subsect of people that got on around about boat era.
Yeah. Around the time it came back from the boat hiatus and actually got to Elfhelm, that's when a lot of people jumped in.
Yeah.
So yeah, you haven't had a lot of fans that have been on for a long time now.
Like, I can only imagine what it's like to be, like, the fans that were fans from the fucking beginning.
Yeah.
Like, this is some back burner shit.
Seriously.
Like, that's what we're talking about. There are some criticisms that you can have for it. Like, I know people are criticizing the some panel work. I don't agree with the panel work stuff. There are some shots in the recent chapter, like the way they drew the angle of Guts's face is odd. Like, it's just, it's got, the proportions are wrong, the angle of it is wrong, but it's not like...
It's not a deal breaker.
It's not nearly a deal breaker. It's only something you notice whenever you go back and read through it to look for tiny details.
I'm fine with it because, as stated, like, my standard for the art fell off is Black Swordsman.
That's fair.
Black Swordsman is not bad. It's just very, very basic.
It was the beginning of...
Yeah, it was literally the beginning.
It was the beginning.
Yeah, like, that was very basic. Like, essentially, if you read Black Swordsman, it was action manga, the action manga, because Miura had no idea what the hell he was doing.
Yeah.
But it was later when he started refining shit that you got the stellar shit, like in the end of Golden Age, the Eclipse, Conviction, and all that, where it got detailed. Now we're at a point where they're trying to refine what they have, and you are going to see some quirks, some weirdness, where they're trying to be like, can we get this right? Can we get that? And to me, what matters is don't fuck up so bad that it looks like you're sending in sketches.
Right.
And in the same vein, focus on just getting the story right, because even if you have some panels that look buttfuck weird, So
Right.
long as you keep people invested in what's happening, they can forgive it.
Oh yeah. It's also like we said, like this is just how an actual build up to a story works. You know, you can't just have a metric fuck ton of shit happen in one chapter and have it actually feel like a real story. You know, this is the natural build up of a story. And people aren't getting the big explosive payoff that they're wanting as quick as they are, so they're fucking going through this chapter with a fine-tooth comb, looking over shit.
Horse Master of $5. Gus must have been furious. Took him 10 years to reach Elfhelm while Skull Knight just shows up. That horse is hacks. He has a teleport sword.
Yeah. Mikey J for $5 buckaroos. As a kid, I was scared of paranormal activity crap. As an adult, Mandela catalog of all things is what's unnerving to me. It also does demons well. Big Dick Clutch for $2. So would people honestly prefer having no ending? There are some people that definitely would. What we have right now is the best that we could possibly get. Like having somebody that is genuinely invested in doing things right. That's honestly the best you can get outside of, resurrecting a man.
Yeah.
No shit, having all the chapters available already helps with the flow. That's a no-brainer for every anime.
Exactly.
People are too used to getting instant gratification.
Did you get the Mickey J one?
As a kid, yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Yep. Mandela catalog is not terrible. I think it was season 2 that we sat down and watched while we were drinking.
Yeah, and that kind of fell off the.
It's mainly the voice work.
The voice work, and I thought some of the ghosts genuinely looked hilarious.
Yeah, that's fair. To be fair, when Mandela Catalog started off, it was, if I remember correctly, it was literally just a dude on his iPhone doing everything on his iPhone, which is very impressive with how big it blew up.
Extremely impressive, especially for some of the stuff they did do.
Yeah.
And it's not even a thing of, I don't find a lot of the uncanny stuff creepy. I do. I genuinely think Season 1 was pretty, ooh.
Yeah.
The big thing I had was, I shouldn't be thinking of Bad Ben when you have, the big build-up ghost scare.
We were ruined by Bad Ben, okay?
We really
that's
were.
That's not his fault, okay? Ghost really needs to learn to ask for rides. Fair. Xander Dawson for $10. Sorry, all my boys, I had a fire pit with the fam. Also, I picked up The Eye by King Diamond and Tear by Black Sabbath on vinyl today. I couldn't even find that one on Spotify, so I'm hyped. Nice.
Pretty dope shit.
Yeah, I really like King Diamond. King Diamond has some really, really good songs. What is it, Annabelle?
Yeah.
Annabelle's a really, really good one. I remember my dad had a cassette tape of King Diamond that he would play all the time, and Annabelle was on that one.
Yeah. Fucking cool shit.
Oh, yeah. It's tough to keep a long-running fan-based series, especially when it's lasted from 1989. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'll let Koji Mori take his time. I'm just glad we're getting a continuation. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I trust it will be good.
Oh, yeah. Easily. It was always goofy. The concept was unnerving, though. Oh, yeah.
I understand why it's disturbing to people, It was just one of those things. It's not... I don't know.
Let me help you out of your chair, Grandma. Big Dick Clutch. Just I wish that they didn't kill the dark. They didn't kill the darkness so much. Wasted potential. I miss it.
Yeah.
I do miss it.
I fucking miss the darkness.
I think we hit a new record. It's nice. Gonna feel my venom.
Venom!
Thank you, chat. That is very, very nice.
And we're playing Sniper Elite. Oh, there's another one.
What?
Oh, never mind. You got it.
I was gonna say I got it. It shows up and it spams 2 messages before I can do my 2 clicks.
Yeah.
Just as they fix Casca, Griffith just comes and kidnaps her. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I sat there, I read that, and then in the group chat I went I'm fucking pissed off. This is bullshit.
Yeah. I genuinely love it. Because it feels so in line. So in line with Berserk, where right when you think everything's going to be okay.
Oh yeah.
Right when you're we finally did it. Because there are a lot of people going no, Guts doesn't need to go and look for revenge. Dick Bro, we actually talked about Dick Bro, where he was no, Guts doesn't need to go look for revenge. All it does is cause bad things. And now we're reaching...
Guts doesn't have a choice.
Now we're reaching that point in Berserk where they flat out say, homie, he don't have a choice.
Yeah. Well, dude, like the ending of it, where you see like the Earth splitting open.
Yeah.
And it looks like the entire island is just gonna be fucked.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, ooh, what does that mean? What does that mean? Because it could quite literally just be like, oh, we're breaking the ground open, dark spirits are coming, fuck you. It could also be like Elfheim is fucking, or Elfheim is just harboring something.
Yeah, which I think it is.
I know it's a long shot, but I still really kind of want what I put in the group chat.
Yeah, I think it'll be really fun.
Yeah. Shoot his nuts, smack him. Yeah, exactly.
Shoot his dick.
Yeah. Are we shooting Hitler in the balls? This is Italy, okay? We don't shoot Hitler in the balls, guys, okay? We're better than that.
Yeah, this is the Italian front. It'd be Mussolini.
Yeah, fuck Mussolini. Calling it now. Guts is gonna rape Griffith. He tried. It didn't work. Yeah, no. When Guts is bringing the Dragon Slayer down, and it like,
it's about to touch.
Not even about to touch. I think it touches. I think it's flush with Griffith. I think he just fucking stopped it.
Yeah.
Like, I think he's just that fucking strong.
Nibba for $5. Kobeni is best girl from Chainsaw Man, objectively. Alright, guys, I'm gonna take a shower. Peace out. Also, love you, Shota. You too, Lolly, I guess.
Dab on him.
Yeah. But yeah, like, I've heard people debate that back and forth where, like, did Griffith stop it or did Guts stop it?
Yeah. It was like, it's a matter of, like, there's not that impact of when Guts stops the Dragon Slayer when he's swinging it. There's a bit of an impact.
Yeah.
When he does it, there's not that. It's as if it just connected with something that's immovable.
Yeah.
And it just grabbed the Dragon Slayer.
I would definitely think that would be cool.
Fucking, well, it's kind of like we built up the Dragon Slayer. It's this cursed greatsword. It's almost like Skull Knight's sword. But now it's not having a fucking effect.
Imagine if a dragon sleeping under Elfhelm and the Dragon Slayer has to do its job. I think it's worse than that.
I think it's much worse than that. The thing that I put in is like, oh, but like, what if Ideal of Evil? And like, that's a long shot, super long shot.
Oh, yeah.
But
what if?
That'd be. I mean, hey, there'd be a reason like Griffith didn't peace out immediately.
Yeah. Like, what I think it is I think that Elfhelm has a lot more dead bodies buried under it than they were willing to admit.
Yeah.
And now that Griffith is there, it's causing the same reaction as like what happened at the Tower of Conviction.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, it's basically like summoning a blob of hate and rage, and it's going to infest the island, which was supposed to be like the good vibe place.
Yeah. Well, like I really like the idea of like what's her name, Sophia, her communing with spirits and stuff. Yeah. I like the idea of it was literally all just Griffith.
Yeah.
Because like you see the bodies coming up and everything. I like the idea of it's literally just Griffith gaslighting her like she has this super cool power.
And he would.
Absolutely. Why wouldn't he? It builds him up. It builds his idea, his kingdom up.
Yeah.
Oh no. Exactly.
Gay actor Michael Douglas for $1. Violator saying, how come God hogs all the good followers and we get stuck with all the retards? Pretty funny.
Yeah.
Anyway, demons feel more threatening when they're more psychological than violent.
Oh, yeah.
I gotta read the rest of it.
Cashews are good, bud.
Cashews are very good.
Mm-hmm.
Feel more threatening when they're more psychologically violent. They should taunt the MC and make them feel insane. Yeah. Version Professor for $1. Violator is one of the Fetal Brothers, demons created by Malbosia. Ethan's Pasta for $1. Alright, which one of you guys blew up the Georgia Guidestones?
500,000, bro. You broke the rule.
Broke the rule.
Sonia, yeah.
Yeah, Sonia, yeah.
I'm not good with names if you haven't noticed.
Point is, like, very, very cool stuff.
Corpses of the previous God Hand, possibly.
That would be fun.
That'd be fun. I don't quite think so, but that would be fun. Yeah.
For those unaware, this is Sniper Elite's gimmick.
Yep, X-Ray.
Yeah, it is basically Hitman in World War II, and you have a sniper rifle. And when you kill people...
You get this X-ray mechanic that happens.
Yeah, you get a really cool... God damn it.
Cannon cargo drop. Bum, bum.
I hate the fucking tutorial shit. Warrior Statue 33 Born Again for $2. Puck's brothers are so dead, I pray for their survival. Also, Butcher teams up with Homelander to beat up Soldier Boy because he bitch slapped the Super Kid, which deserved for preventing HL death by Soldier Boy. God, it's so fucking stupid.
Recent Berserk chapter had me like, no, don't pull, no!
Yeah. It's like, oh, I'm fucking begging you.
Xander Dawson for $5 buckaroos. Okay, hear me out. The only being that can touch Griffith is Rickard. So if we duct tape Rickard to the Dragon Slayer, Guts may just have a chance. I do like the idea of like Rickard possibly having the secret to creating some fucking like Griffith killing weapon, and I just want it to be a gun. I just want it to be a fucking gun.
Just a bullet.
Literally you take something that has great importance to Griffith. You take the sigil, the band of the hawk that Rickard has, melt it down into a bullet, and you fucking you assassinate Griffith with it.
Melt it down into a musket ball.
You JFK Griffith. I like it. Y'all gonna mess with the invade mechanic? Does 4 have the invade mechanic?
I think it does. I don't remember if it does.
If the game interacts with us, yes.
Come on.
That's an awfully hot coffee pot overhanging cargo drop. Thank you, chat. Very nice.
I hate having a prompt to jump instead of just letting me jump.
Yeah. A homemade gun. I mean, he made a fucking cannon.
Yeah.
How do you feel about Compound V being HRT? It is basically what it is.
Yeah.
Hideo Kojima presents You Can't Make Me Have Sex, Hideo Kojima Assassination. Thank you, Abe. Very nice. All these niggas arguing over the Guidestones being whether it's globalist or not. Fuck that. They tried to weld biblical law to that bullshit population limit dribble. I'm glad someone hit it with a bomb, and I think they should have used Helio on it. Rocket barrage it like a blue cat monkey infested tree. It's just dumb shit.
Yeah, it really is.
The idea of anyone celebrating like something that has just become like a tourist attraction or anything like that is dumb. Yeah. Like you reprimand people when they pull down like Confederate statues and shit like that. Like don't encourage this shit.
Yeah. I think it's
not smart.
I think it's funny just for being like, oh, haha, that happened. But yeah, at the end of the day, it's like it's still a monument that got blown up.
Yeah. What kind of analogy is that? Yes.
Anything past Sniper Elite 3, I don't care. We were actually talking about that earlier today. I've never played 3.
Mm-hmm.
I played this one, and I played 2 a lot. Also touched 1. Never actually played Sniper Elite 3. I played also a lot of the Zombie Army.
Oh yeah, Zombie Army's good.
Yeah, Zombie Army's fun as hell.
We were going to play 3, but I don't know where the fuck it is, so here we are.
Alright. So this is basically Sniper Elite. You are dropped into a map, you're given a list of people to kill, and you go and kill them.
Yep. Much more for $5. That makes me imagine Rickard in the window, Griffith and Charlotte in the car, and Guts on the grassy knoll. Guts is aiming his cannon out of a fucking third-story balcony at Griffith.
It's fucking great.
Griffith is in a fucking an open top wagon, Pope-mobiling the shit up, waving to his people, and Guts is just aiming his arm. It warms my heart that people are either turning on Steven Universe or finally saying how shit Steven Universe is.
Well, yeah.
I mean, I like the concept behind it. Really, the biggest problem about Steven Universe is really the fans.
The fans and the people who created it.
The girl who created it, I don't think she's bad.
I think she's weird. But what it comes down to
weird
is
isn't bad, though.
Yeah. What it comes down to, at least how I view it, is the writers went out of their way to enforce certain metaphors that, in hindsight, when you look back on them, genuinely make parts of the show not work and just disturbing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't give a fuck about Steven Universe. I genuinely don't care.
Yeah.
And I'm only going off like what I've heard about it.
Exactly.
But they insist like, oh, fusing is like a metaphor for sex. And they're shocked when people are like, then why are you making like the underage character fuse with various people, including his family members? You know, it's like...
I think it's supposed to be a metaphor for just intimacy, but like...
Yeah. Which is one thing.
You can use it... You can use it as a metaphor for sex if you want to, because sex does intrinsically like require some sort of
part
intimacy.
of intimacy, yeah.
But like when it comes to like, hey, you're fusing with your fucking family members, like I think it's just supposed to be like being able to be vulnerable around family.
But that's what
this
I mean.
This is coming
like,
from someone who hasn't watched the show, so.
But that's what I mean, like, because they go out of their way to not do that. Like there's points where like characters are manipulating others into fusing, and they're still insisting like, oh yeah, sex.
Like there's definitely like sexual abuse metaphors in there and stuff that make it really awkward whenever like anyone can do the fusion thing.
Yeah. Mr. Segawa for $1, thanks for the berry review. I'm watching the show right now, pretty good on season 2 right now. Season 2 is great. All right.
So you would be happy if Guts was just holding a giant gun once his giant sword gets destroyed. Don't you bring that on the Dragon Slayer. Go to work hard on that.
Damn it.
Yep.
I winged him. I didn't kill him.
You shoot the bullet. You wing him. The game says, "All right, here's how you actually do it, retard."
Yeah.
Bing bong.
Fuck. Okay.
Spectre189 for $2. Lolly showed us she drew explicit art with minors. Oof.
Yeah.
Oof. Well, rocks can't fuck normally. Steven's dad killed his wife with his murder cock. Chat, put it back in the box.
Put it back in the box,
Put
shit.
it back in the box, chat.
You see that right there? That thing you're doing right now? Put it back in that box.
Mods, ban anybody talking about Steven Universe porn, please.
All right, got one.
There's no way Rickert won't make a gun at some point. Guts' cannon appears to be a percussion lock. Lock. He skipped like 300 years of firearms development. He made a portable cannon.
Yeah.
That's how they escape on the back of that fucking beast.
Yeah, it was straight up an RPG.
Yeah. Forcing people into fusion being sex abuse sounds like how gay people are made. Oof.
All right, we're gonna have to get creative here.
Guts shoots the Dragon Slayer out of a big cannon. That's possible.
Oh god.
No one said it isn't possible, so. I saw a video comparing Steven Universe fusion with the Dragon Ball fusion. I forgot what it said though. Here's the thing: whenever people in Dragon Ball fuse, they just become one unique being.
Yeah. I fucked that up. Yeah.
At least the main characters.
Here we go.
Bing.
Yeah. Now we can actually. Because the big thing that kicked off why that turned into a shit show was I winged the dude, but I did not kill him.
Yeah. Shit happens.
Okay, so he's still freaking out.
Okay, it auto-saved after the wing.
Okay.
Mods, ban any racial minority.
In that case...
Who needs Steven Universe
this is turning into
porn when we can talk about Berserk?
Yeah.
Why not both?
Yeah, this is flat out turning into Enemy at the Gates.
Mm-hmm. Goto made the Dragon Slayer. Rickert will make the Dragon Fister. Oh no.
Okay.
The fact he made an articulated prosthetic hand is even more impressive. It is very impressive. Very, very, very impressive. Guts, load me into the cannon.
There we
go. Lolly, what do you think about GTA 3?
I never actually played that much of 3. I played a lot of San Andreas and Vice City, but never that much 3.
3 was really cool for what it was at the time. Like, for sure. And the story's not terrible or anything. Ow!
Okay. So yeah, this is turning into like full-blown gunfight instead of sniper thing.
Same in Steven Universe, but it doesn't have the connotation of Steven Universe making it akin to intimacy. Oh my god!
Yeah. I'm just gonna have to restart here because this is just bad situation.
Tell me Vegeta and Goku fucked the fuse. Wait, Goku fucked his son? I said none of that.
Yeah. Dragon Ball Z did it right by not applying any metaphor to it beyond trust.
You ain't even gotta fucking trust somebody.
Yeah.
Just do it.
Goku and Vegeta did it all the time, and Vegeta fucking hates him.
True.
Okay.
My favorite fusion is still the Fusion Reborn movie, where Goku just shits all over Vegeta until he just shatters Vegeta's pride, and Vegeta's like, fuck it, fine, alright, I'll fuse, fuck, just shut up. It's beautiful. Do you think the Dragon Slayer will get an upgrade?
I definitely think so.
I don't know, like... it's too iconic to like, go anywhere, I think. But at the same time, what can you do?
Yeah.
What can you do? If it is the fact that like the Dragon Slayer just doesn't have an effect on Griffith, what can you do?
Yeah.
Like go get it purified. Like maybe the demon blood is preventing it from being able to do anything to Griffith.
Which is very possible.
It's very possible. Like the curse that's on it has fucked it over. That could be a thing. So you purify it, but at the same time you purify it to be able to take on Griffith. Then it fucks up being able to take on demons.
Yeah. Because you run the risk if you kill too many demons with it, then you might not be able to touch Griffith again.
Yep. Much more for $2. Rick becomes ye old Iron Man. God.
Original Bro Fest for $1 for as bad as Steven Universe is a trash show. It did give me my squash and stretch punish waifu in the movie.
Mm-hmm. That's terrible. I hate you. The weirdest was when they started making Steven's mom come out as this abusive lover or something. I mean, I get it. You want an imperfect revolution hero and all that, but nigga, her cracking her previous Pearl's eye was a bit much.
Jesus.
Don't know what any of this means.
All this does is reinforce why I never watched the fucking show.
Yeah. Speaking of DBZ, Bulma cucked Yamcha with the guy who murdered him. Not wrong. And he didn't murder him. He just brought the thing to Earth that murdered him. Yep. So, there you go.
Yep.
Mods ban the undesirables.
And also, in all fairness, Bulma didn't really even like Yamcha that much.
They got along. Here's the thing. Bulma's really vain, and Yamcha is also, like,
Very
pretty material.
Yeah. Though in all fairness, so is Vegeta.
Vegeta just cares about power. I don't know. Power's not material. It's intangible. It's betterment, even. Vegeta is, like, the Buddha.
Yep.
That's why she loves him so much. Oh, he got that God of War 4 jumping. Oh.
Yeah, it's one of the things I don't like. Just give me a jump button.
But Loli, giant diamond women. Mods, ban anyone talking about Steven Universe.
There you go.
Steven Universe. It's alright, guys. Space Hitler said he was sorry. Did he, though? Did he? Griffith. Guts, I'm crossing this universe over with the Steven Universe. Griffith!
Please don't.
She kind of liked him back in the old Dragon Ball days before Z. Oh, yeah, absolutely. But she liked him because he was hot.
Pretty much, like... Bulma is very open about a lot of the shit she does.
Yeah. I mean, she literally uses the Dragon Balls, like, every couple of years just to make herself look young.
Yeah.
But she doesn't use them to keep herself young. She just uses them to make herself look young.
Yeah. And purely because she's vain.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, she also uses the Dragon Balls to get like a fucking ass job too.
Yeah, in the new movie, she literally just plumps her butt up. She wants to look sexier for Vegeta. They knew what they were doing.
100%.
Don't even know what the last Cartoon Network show I watched was. The Samurai Jack season 5 count? Yeah, it's adult. I mean, it's Adult Swim, but it's the same network.
Yeah, same property.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Mods betting when he talks about Diamond Puss Puss. Just read or watch Land of the Illustrious instead of Steven Universe. Land of the Illustrious is really good. Bonk.
There we go. He's dead.
Yep. Bulma's an awfully hot coffee pot.
Awfully hot coffee pot. Should I tap that or should I not?
Should I tap that or should I not?
Vegeta getting into freestyle rap was the death of the Saiyan race.
It's true. Once Boo once Kid Boo whooped his ass so hard that he just gave up and he assumed his rap career, that was really the downfall of Dragon Ball.
Yep.
Dragon Ball's lore implies that Yamcha is stuck in heaven, able to look down on Earth, and has to be 100% aware that Vegeta not only banged his girl but got her pregnant and took a spot with all his friends. I mean, for a little bit he was in heaven, but he was training the entire time he was dead. And
by the time Vegeta got in the picture, their relationship was over.
Yeah, like the entire point is like their relationship fucks up, and that's what opens the little possibility of Bulma and Vegeta being a thing.
Yeah.
Yamcha's a vain dude. He was probably chasing Pootie Tang like hard as hell.
He was legit over Bulma by that point.
Goku derangement syndrome. Put it back in the box, chat. Stop psychoanalyzing Vegeta. Salat is Guts' black friend who gives him the inward pass. He just said it without a pass. That's why everything bad happened to him. The God Hand were the Reddit Sun moderators. What the fuck? I do like Salat. I hope Salat gets...
Yeah, Salat's fucking awesome.
I hope Salat gets more time. It's really cool to see the progression of someone other than Guts. I mean, like, yeah, Guts blows Salat out of the fucking water. Guts is doing with a humongous fucking sword.
Yeah.
What Salat is doing with 2 daggers. Salat's cool. He's doing cool stuff.
Yeah.
The fight with the one apostle is still really, really good.
Yeah, Roxas. Yeah, it's fucking
Roxas.
Awesome.
I blank his name out because Roxas just makes me think of, Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, you think of Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, there was actually...
Isn't Roxas like a Hindu a Hindu thing?
I think so.
Okay.
Because, I found out that, like, the prana of Durga, which is what Daiba called guts when he was in the Berserker armor.
Yeah.
I had no idea what that was, and people in the comments are saying, like, yeah, that's like a Hindu war god.
Yeah.
It's like, that's fucking cool!
Maybe something like Sheath that purifies minor amounts of corruption, so he has to balance killing and sheathing to make sure that the taint doesn't get bad enough to be able to hurt Griffith.
Yeah.
I can see it.
Do you know the Suffering games? Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. We fucking love them.
Dude, those games are fucking cool.
Yeah, I've seen a pretty large resurgence of people talking about the Suffering games, which is nice. It's really cool to see something that I liked as a wee little kid get some attention. It's really nice. I don't agree with what people say though.
Yeah, it was like, oh, it wasn't that good. It's like, fuck you.
Well, okay. Grimbeard was like, I just don't understand the appeal to it. What's his name? Avalanche Reviews did a good review of the first game.
Yeah.
Where he's like, yeah, no, I actually really enjoy this game. I think it's a relatively hidden gem. But the second game, man, did he shit all over the second game, like super hard.
And fuck you, Ties That Bind is cool.
Ties That Bind is cool. I agree with a lot of his criticisms though. He just like genuinely did not have a good time playing the game, which is super unfortunate because it plays a million times better than the first Suffering.
Kshatriya of Durga, yeah,
Kshatriya of Durga. Mods, remove all instances of a wind gussie, thank you. Durga is also the mother goddess in Hinduism. Like I said, a lot of stuff around that era of Berserk is like references to Hindu stuff.
Because that's what the Kushan Empire was based off of.
Well, quite literally. Guts through every villager. Clean it up, Janny! What does that mean? Darkness. I like I saw someone like make a little banter thing where it's essentially just like someone from the past saying something modern. They're like, you're from like the 1800s. How the fuck did you learn that? And they just go, internet. I just like that. I just like that response to like literally anything. It's like, how would you know something like that? Internet. I learned how to blow a man up.
Yeah.
How? Internet. Fucking Dr. Manhattan talking with Rorschach.
Yeah.
You think you're the hero? Yeah. What makes you think you're the hero?
Internet.
Are you okay in there, Janny? Janny, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Janny? Zimna Desperate for 5 buckaroos. Just got done fluffing up hay windrows so the bottom can dry before baling. People who complain about flat ground have never farmed on hills. Yeah, fair enough. Yes, sir, but stop calling me a Janny. What'd you say?
It sounds like Janny talk.
Sounds like Janny talk. The Janny hand. Optimus, how did you find me? eBay. Internet. Griff deserves the I have no mouth and I must scream worst ending.
He really does. Like,
he's a bad person.
The only thing I really pray happens, no matter what, is
Griffith's gotta lose.
For the love of God, may the Moonlight Child take over his body.
Griffith has to lose, and like hopefully the Moonlight Child gets a good ending, because like literally something that never had a chance to even do anything bad.
Yeah.
Got fucked over.
Corrupted before he could even be born.
Yeah. Like, you can make the argument, like, Guts is just a bad dude. Like, bad dude because of circumstances, but still just a bad person.
Yeah.
Like, you can make that argument, but, like, the Moonlight Child never had the chance to make any decisions for himself.
Yeah. It was born evil, and all it knew was it wanted to be with its mom.
Yeah. The Suffering is a really interesting game franchise. Oh, for sure. The most interesting stuff about the Suffering is the monsters and the world building, and they go hand to hand, because for anyone that doesn't know, all the monster designs in the Suffering are all built around they're all built around the world that they are in. So you have like specifically in Suffering 1, like you have a monster that is like a weird grotesque human with needles for eyes and a shit ton of syringes in his back, and it represents the lethal injection way of execution. You know, you have a monster that has all of its limbs detached and replaced with shivs, and it's because a bunch of prisoners got fucking shivved. Stuff like that is really, really cool.
Oh yeah, it's fucking awesome. It's metal as shit.
I really love the idea of a place that has had so much evil and bad shit happen to it that it has literally ripped open a rift to hell and is spawning demons. That's really cool. It's a really cool concept. Marshmallows for $5. Guts is an old school 4chaner and no one understands what he's saying. He calls Griffith all sorts of slurs.
He turned us into fucking killers!
God, I'm trying not to say anything. I'm trying not to say anything.
I'm trying so hard. I'm always late, my bad. You ain't missed shit. Wanted to be with his mom and dad, Lolly. Get it right. Plex Sorbonated about Koska calling for child support. Listen, it cares more about Koska and you know it.
It really does, because it didn't have a good experience meeting Guts.
Guts was going to curb stomp it. He arguably should have.
I had 6 chicks hatched today after losing 10 to a coon. Oh, I'm real sorry about that. I like chickens.
Yeah. Guts to Koska. You're an awfully hot cushion thought.
I was sure that explosion was going to kill him, but it didn't work.
Oof. The final battle, Guts turns into an M1 Abrams while the original Transformers theme is playing. Exactly. See, now you understand true golden writing, okay?
Yep.
Lolly Griffith losing every sense would be a slightly fitting end.
Exactly. I love the idea that he is trapped as a permanent passenger in the Moonlight Child. Where, like, he's no longer in control, and now it's this little boy. Mm-hmm. The little boy that came from the 2 people he fucked over the hardest.
Treat it, you know what? Treat it kind of like, because I don't like the idea of him always being in the Moonlight Child, like, forever. Because, like, that would... They're mine! That would kind of, like, imply that there's a possibility of him coming back.
Yeah, I understand that.
Even no matter how unlikely it is, like, there's always a remnant of Griffith there.
There's always something that makes you worry.
Mm-hmm. Kind of make it like fucking DBZ. When Piccolo absorbs Nail, he's there for a little bit in the back of his head, and then
he's gone.
Literally just vanishes completely. He gets absorbed into Piccolo and just becomes another part of Piccolo.
Yeah.
Let Griffith get absorbed into the Moonlight Child. He's not there anymore. He just is.
Yep.
Do it, Lolly. No.
Ah, fuck, no. I fucked up. I fucked up on multiple points.
Mm-hmm. I fucked up several times.
Yeah. I thought the plane would last longer than it did, and when it stopped, I freaked out, and it's like, shit.
Mm-hmm.
Because you want to snipe when the planes are overhead, because they can't hear them.
Mm-hmm. What if the Moonlight Child is the actual Hawk of Light? I mean...
The Hawk of Light is an apocalyptic prophecy.
Mm-hmm. A self-fulfilling apocalyptic prophecy.
Because the Hawk of Light is a character made up by Griffith. The actual prophecy is the Hawk of Darkness.
Yeah. The Hawk of Light is just what he projected into all of Midland.
Yeah.
Fucking weird motherfucker. Koska needs her fuck you moment just like Rickard.
Yeah.
Koska can't be around Griffith or Guts. Physically. She reverts. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I don't know why it won't let me kill while I'm, like, stealth in cover.
Mm-hmm.
Because I had to, like, physically get up.
Right.
I don't remember that being a thing. I thought I could get him from crouch. Because, like, I could do it from, like, hanging.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fuck it. It's gone to shit.
Win. Alright, it first goes that Pavarti is the fertility goddess and wife of Shiva, god of destruction. While Durga, the goddess of war, split off of, and then there's Kali, the goddess of rage, who split off from Durga. In a particularly frustrating battle, who almost destroyed the universe by dancing on the corpses of an enemy army until Shiva himself has to get stomped by Kali to get her to stop. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah, okay. That does sound kind of metal.
What about the cock of light? Oh no. Look, kid, I know this is all kinds of shit, but here's one thing sure to encourage you. Make psychic link to Guts, so that Guts can hear inside Griffith's mind. Guts, what am I hearing, Moonlight Child? Fag. Guts shed a tear of pride.
I like to think he turned it into a song.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, fag. Like he's doing like a little kid song.
Mm-hmm. If the Suffering were to get a sequel or spiritual successor, how would you like it to turn out? It does have a sequel. It's the Ties That Bind.
I think it means like a third game.
Let me finish my cashew and I'll give you some thoughts. plenty of darkness. Put it back in the box.
Put it back in the box.
Hey, Chad, what are we retarding about? Yes. Same stuff as usual. If I could have a sequel to The Suffering, I would keep the same, like, vague premise as you know, the source material, where it's a location that has so much evil concentrated on it that it rips open like a fucking portal to hell.
Because that's just cool.
That's just cool, and that's like the basic premise of it all.
Yeah.
But like, my favorite part of The Suffering is just the world building and how it ties into everything. Because your main goal, like its story is essentially main character is fighting to get off the island because everyone is dying on the island.
Yeah.
Like, that's his basic story. All the real story you get is from notes and shit where you read about the past of Carney Island and the prison and, like, the fucking Salem witch trials that took place on the island and all that shit. Like, that's where the real story is.
Yeah. It's like System Shock.
Yeah. Like, I want stuff where you focus on the environment, you know, real environmental storytelling, and just focus wholeheartedly on that. And use the lore you make up for your location, you know, wrap that back around into your monster design. Because that was also really cool, you know, like, you have the enemies that are based off of all the people that were killed in a firing line or killed by firing squad, which is literally just a big fucking monster with a bunch of rifles on its back.
Yeah.
That's completely it's blindfolded, and it senses you using its hearing.
Mushroom for $2. What is the best type of mustache? Sam Elliott.
None. Here's a bonus. Zod stops mid-fighting. Who the fuck did I sense? Who the fuck said the forbidden word? I hate both Nazis and communists. Good. You hate the same person.
Pretty much.
Oh my god. Oh shit. Communism is just fascism. It's just a different side of the political spectrum.
The Moonlight Child threatens to tell Mommy Casca about Guts' Black Swordsman time unless they get him a sibling.
No.
That would just be awkward to be like, yeah, he went nuts and killed a bunch of people.
Yeah.
Like, imagine a kid trying to use a dude's schizophrenia as leverage to
Yeah.
get shit.
The Moonlight Child is just a magic MP3 of Moonman songs. I like that one. Charles Bronson has the best stash. Charles Bronson is pretty good.
Yeah, it was a pretty good one.
Communism is just Nazism, but gayer. They're both fucking gay as shit. You're literally giving everything to the government. That's the most retarded shit in the world. Bonk. Bonk. Bonk.
Jesus.
I gotta give it to him. Hey, you got stealth specialist. You gotta give it to him. He tried.
You really did.
What do you think of Manhunt? Manhunt's fun.
Yeah, Manhunt's really fun.
Yeah. We're debating on playing it again, but we gotta keep with the system we got going. Oh.
Yeah, he saw me. Fuck.
I'm in the bushes. You can't see me anymore.
Ah, fuck.
You got close.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm confused. Isn't The Suffering that game that had the mobster boss with the snake tentacles?
I don't know what that's in reference to.
It sounds to me almost like a Darkness reference. I'm writing down these ideas.
Yeah. That's the Darkness. Yeah.
Oh my god, my fucking. Yes, The Suffering is criminally underrated. Yeah, like I do appreciate people giving it the time of day. Again, that's really nice. There's a lot of gems on the PS2, like that era of console.
Oh yeah.
As things were starting to get settled in, that are just fantastic. Like the fucking, you know, you have Suffering, you have Manhunt, you have, you know, the Punisher game. A lot of these are fun. Lieutenant Otaka for 10 buckaroos. I just wanted to say, after seeing the events of Casca's dream, the symbolism of Guts being a poor, crippled dog unwilling to abandon her was the most heartbreaking imagery to me. P.S. Armor Guts, dog rules.
Yeah.
It was I really love Guts' depiction. I also like I like Little Doll Casca.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah.
Little mini Casca.
Yeah. I do like where she's like, yeah, no, we need to put her back. If we take her away from here, like, that could fuck up Casca really bad.
Yeah, because the most you can really assume with, like, Tiny Casca is it's basically just, like, her as a kid. I mean, it's like that childish,
yeah,
most simple thinking possible part of herself.
It kind of just feels like her current mentality.
Yeah, that too. But it's like the last piece of her that's still basically Casca is just being really immature and a kid and all that.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing left. Everything else was broken.
Yeah. Remember that BBC doc about Dankula's Pug salute case and that Comedy Discount Weird Al blatantly said he didn't watch the Pug video?
Yeah.
The central point of the doc? Yeah. People do that all the time.
Yeah, 100%. They do that shit all the time where they ride the fucking wave. It's like, well, everyone's expecting me to get mad. You know, as much as people bitch and moan about witch hunts, everyone loves to take part in them.
Oh, yeah. Why do games not use camo for stealth anymore? I swear MGS3 is like the only one to actually run with it. I mean, yes, Tiger Stripe is all you really need, but I want to wear orange blocky camo. It's just a matter of, like, implementing it into the game.
Yeah. It's a lot easier to just give you bushes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. Plus, just giving someone bushes is easier on, like, your suspension of disbelief than, like, oh, so, like, you just have a character running around with fucking 30 different outfits in their backpack?
Yeah.
It specifically works for Metal Gear because Metal Gear is Metal Gear.
Yeah, because it's absurd.
Yeah. MGS4 used camo, too. MGS4 used, like, magic auto camo. Doesn't count. But it is really cool. I fucking love MGS4's Octo camo.
Fire Emblem Three Houses stream when? Three Houses is pretty good.
Three Houses is fun. I pretended to be retarded for 7 years, Guts. You were pranked. That's fucked up.
BC's writing down ideas for the Moonlight Child.
I saw that. Lots of interesting games before budget to price them out of the market. Like, it's kind of... Games have kind of gotten to the point of movies where, like... like money embezzlement. Like, there's no fucking way all that money is actually going towards the development of your movie or your game. Like, there's no way whatsoever. The budgets are too big for what little we're getting. But you work on franchises, right? The reason there's so many franchises and stuff is because if you take the idea for a franchise, right? Let's say you take the fifth Spider-Man movie in a row, right? If the fifth Spider-Man movie fails, it's not your fault.
Yeah.
You know, you didn't fuck up. It's just the franchise, right? We'll just make another movie. Versus if you take something wholly unique and that flops, you're fucking fired. You are blacklisted from that studio and you'll never work again. It's the same exact thing with games.
100%.
If anything, games are just more generous because there are people that make fucking shitty games that get like 3 or 4 chances before they're blacklisted. Like, absolutely.
Yeah. Tons of times.
Mm-hmm. Another theory, when the Moonlight Child takes over, he separates Griffith from his body, reverting Griffith back to a vegetable. He would then try to desperately choke out Guts, with Guts only staring back. He just vegetables. He has his tendons and everything cut. A lot of AA game, not really a lot of AA game franchises anymore, besides Yakuza. I'd say Yakuza's AAA.
Yeah, even then, Yakuza's been AAA for a bit now.
Yeah. Got this in my recommended feed where the anime women. I'm here only for anime women.
Ah, damn it.
You've lost already.
Okay, no, we're good. He's wounded.
My dick! I invested in Nintendo because of exclusives, but go for the indie stuff. Yeah. There's plenty of indie stuff going around. You just have to look for indie stuff. Indie stuff doesn't get proper recognition. I really want to play Neon White. Neon White looks
really cool.
Phenomenal. It just looks awesome.
He bled out. Fuck.
Yeah. Nah, you're good. Shit, I'm reading a manga with hot anime women and potential serial killers. Oh no.
There we go.
If all that money actually went to making better games, we'd be on the holodeck by now. Yeah, I guarantee it.
There we go.
Ding dong.
Yeah, that's one thing about the silenced pistol. If they have a helmet on, there is a good chance it can plink off.
Yep.
You have to be careful. But I love the silenced pistol because it's really good.
And it's silent.
Even though I love switching to my German guns because they're all over the place, and let's be honest here, German guns are good for a reason. Having that silenced pistol, it is a fucking lifesaver.
I don't even think we have real women in this chat. It's true, we don't have any real women. Ghost Runner stream win. Ghost Runner's fun.
Yeah, Ghost Runner's fun. Didn't this game have invasion like Dark Souls? We don't remember if it was 3 or this one.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know if 4 had it or if I'm pretty sure 5 has it.
Yeah. All right, so that's the first area basically cleared except for like one dude up there.
Yeah.
So
I don't know if I completely consider Yakuza AAA since their budgets are much lower compared to most AAA games. Yakuza games are far too big and like well made to be considered AA games.
Seriously. Like, Yakuza 1 to like 4, yes.
Yeah, I'd argue 1 through 3.
Yeah. Anything beyond that, it is like full-blown AAA.
Yeah. Like, fucking Like a Dragon has fucking summons like Majima running down the side of a fucking building, throwing knives, doing crazy over-the-top shit that looks like on par with Final Fantasy. Like,
Worth it.
was it? Was it really?
It was worth it.
Yakuza is Sega. Yes, Yakuza is Sega, and it is AAA indeed.
Oh yeah, the only they're saying that 5 is the one with the invasions.
Okay.
That makes sense.
What do y'all think about Lollipop Chainsaw Remake? I played the shit out of that game as a kid.
I'm worried, but at the same time...
Oh, is it actually getting one?
Yeah, it's actually full-blown getting one.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Grasshopper, no. What do you expect from the Ruby anime? I don't expect anything. I don't like Ruby. I'm in Ruby literally only for character designs and nothing else. That's the only thing I like about Ruby.
Yeah.
AA is like your Falcom. Falcom 2. You leave Falcom alone. Fucking animals. I think after Yakuza got popular in the West when it became AAA. Basically, like I said, I would say from Yakuza 4 and on is AAA. 3 was still like scuffed enough that you might be able to consider it AA from like a quality standpoint. Yeah. But like, yeah, it's all Sega. It's all Sega, and Sega is just a AAA developer. You know, like Sonic Forces is mega scuffed, but like you'd still consider it AAA because it's from Sega.
Yeah. There we go.
Yakuza 7 does look better than Final Fantasy 15. I mean, there's a pretty big gap in time, but like, yeah. I can see Majima's pores. The creator said the Yakuza protag is a virgin. What? Huh? Maybe. You'll never know. You don't know what happened whenever Kiryu was alone with that woman. You don't know.
Multiple women.
Multiple women, yes. Try Project Wingman. It's like Ace Combat, but made by 5 guys, and orange.
Yeah. I was seeing some stuff about that. It doesn't look bad.
Mm-hmm. Suda51 or James Gunn involvement for... no Suda51 or James Gunn involvement for the Lollipop Chainsaw remake. That's interesting. I'm fine with James Gunn not being there, because I don't know how much James Gunn actually did. Like, the most we got from that was on this last anniversary of its release, James Gunn put out a tweet where he's like, hey, guys, celebrate Lollipop Chainsaw. It's the only game I've ever worked on, and I really had a fun time working on it. But I have no fucking idea. Like, whenever you take these people that aren't in game development and you have them work on a game, it's never clear what the fuck they actually did.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, were they there just to suggest story beats? Because if so, James Gunn did a terrible job.
Yeah, it's like George R.R. Martin and Elden Ring.
I don't know what the fuck George R.R. Martin did. You know what? I like the headcanon that George R.R. Martin single-handedly localized the entire game to the Western nation.
That would explain a lot.
Easily. Look, Shoto, I ain't dissing Falcom. They just made games that were cheap and easy to make assets and supplement them with a fuck ton of text. Hey, it takes a lot of time and effort to write text, okay?
I'm in a bad position.
You are. Just hold still. Just hold still. Just let them get bored.
Oh.
Just let them get bored. Folks turn back from the Ruby anime. It just falls apart at the end of chapter 1 and gets progressively worse, including worse mistakes than Rooster Teeth. I have no fucking idea.
How do you do worse mistakes than Rooster Teeth?
Yeah. Martin did the loathsome Dongita. That's my favorite part of that game. The intro is my favorite part of Elden Ring just because of that one line. Heckler and Koch made some solid-ass guns. Yeah, H&K make some good-ass guns. Not real Germans, though. Yeah, I said it. You just know that George R.R. Martin wrote the whole Michaela X Mog kerfuffle. Not a kerfuffle, okay? Okay, not a kerfuffle.
Yeah, not a kerfuffle.
It's called true love, asshole. Be like a turtle, Lolly. Like a turtle.
You have to be.
Be like a rock. A rock slowly moving to the edge of a cliff. Simple. Don't have Monty out and think you can do better. Worse than Rooster Teeth, I don't believe it. Fiscally impossible, okay? Physically impossible. Lollipop Chainsaw Remake has the original director, producer, and developers on board. They're changing the graphics to be realistic in some songs because of copyright. Interesting. As long as they have Grasshopper, you're good. Like you'll be fine. The realistic graphics sounds dumb as shit. And copyright songs is fine. Like I understand that.
Yeah.
Anyone want RGG to just make a straight DMC style action game? I think they could make something really cool. Yeah, they're really good developers. They're good at making action games. They are good at making action games. I don't know how good they'd be at making an incredibly in-depth system like Devil May Cry, though.
Yeah.
It takes a lot to make Devil May Cry work.
There's a reason not many of those games came out.
Yeah. There's a reason there's only 5, and of the 5, there's only like 3 that people can agree are good. Like, universally good. Bing bong him. Bing bong him.
I got it. Bong.
Bong. That's enough. It skimmed his brain. That was 14 years ago. Yes.
And the sound was masked.
Mm-hmm. Hello, some dung here. Hello, Spiral. I have my usual. I know what you're referencing. I don't
Chad,
like you.
put it back in the box.
Put it back in the box. He's whipping his Subway sandwich out.
He's whipping the bread out.
He's whipping the bread out. Killer is Dead. Was it a great action game? Yeah. Killer, yeah. Fun fact, Juliet turns 18 in the intro of Lollipop Chainsaw. You know that's a lie. Come on. She turns 12, chat. You silly billies. Moog, thou shalt not have thy half-brother's magical perma showed up pussy. Margot, put it back in the box. Margaret, put it back in the box.
Margaret, I'm gonna need you to just put it back in that box. Just put it back.
Just put it right back in that box right there, okay?
Like, I just need you to open that lid.
Yeah.
I need you to open that lid. No, come on, Margaret. Grab the lid with me.
Mm-hmm.
Lift it up.
Lift it up.
And put it in that box.
Put it in back, okay? I continue with my South Park rewatch. That reminds me of the fucking Mr. Mackey Hoarder episode.
Yeah. I love that one so much.
You try to throw that away right there, okay? I swear to God, I'll beat you in the head, I'll curb stomp you, and I'll fuck your skull! Jesus Christ. Them killing the bullies and then opening the door and it's just Mackey getting molested by an owl.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. I'm surprised. I'm like 14 seasons in, or maybe it's like 12, and like every episode is a fucking banger still.
Oh yeah.
Like there's been one dud, and I was like, God damn. I'm surprised they hold up as well as they do.
They really do.
It's fucking crazy. Gonna give a hot take. Ultra realistic graphics tend to hurt games, and something like DMC4 graphics are better. Not always, and realistic is impressive, but DMC4 still looks good in my opinion. Like DMC is fine because as long DMC is fine because as long as like the gameplay is good, you can have it look like whatever. Like honestly.
Yeah, it comes down to art design. Mm-hmm. Art design is immortal.
Yeah.
Oh, Blue Eyes Long.
You listen to Nick Beardy. I remember they read a story of an orc carpenter that literally intimidated wood into being another type of wood. Nah, I don't usually listen to like D&D story people. I'd rather just like play it. It's just more fun that way. After misfire of the Resident Evil 3 remake, the RE4 one will probably suck. The RE3 was done by a different fucking side team. RE3 remake literally got shafted at every single fucking point. It's so unfortunate. Out of curiosity, what's the Dead episode? It's an episode where it follows around Pip, the British kid.
Yeah, and everyone agrees that one sucks.
Yeah, everyone agrees that's like the worst episode of South Park. Period. Like it was so bad. Like I got to like the not even the halfway point, like the quarter point in the episode, and I was like, I'm just fucking skipping, bro. This just isn't worth it. I just started rewatching South Park, barely on the Halloween episode where Kenny turns into a zombie.
Yeah, that one's fun.
Yeah. Thoughts on Zone of the Enders? Zone of the Enders is fucking awesome.
Yeah, Zone of the Enders is fucking sick.
Mm-hmm. RE3 remake was garbage. Honestly, I wouldn't call it garbage. It did not live up to its potential whatsoever.
Yeah.
It's a fun game to speedrun and go back through and replay and stuff like that. Gameplay is fantastic. It's solid. You know, it's the RE2 gameplay, but yeah, it ended up being a fucking humongous dud because they just didn't give it the love that it deserved.
Starts getting worse around the Getting Older Sucks episode. I thought that one was fine, but I do agree that's when a lot of the isms started setting in. Like,
that's a two-part episode. The
yeah,
Getting Older Sucks episode is fine. Like, the episode itself is fine. I don't know, man. We're still, because I think I just finished that season. Like, shit still holds up after that. And they're still trying to change up the status quo so far.
Yeah.
So they're still making progress. You know, we haven't stagnated yet.
Yeah. What I mean by isms is that there's a lot of stuff you'll start noticing, especially compared to like older seasons, that the new seasons really start emphasizing on. Like, Randy starts becoming way more of a retard.
When did they start that? I don't know. I think. Oh yeah, actually, you know what? Yeah, fair enough. Because I'd say the episode that does start in is probably the episode where growing up sucks, because that's when Randy and what's her face get a divorce.
Yeah.
Stan's mom and dad get a divorce. Yeah.
Well, it's when they full on address it, where because Randy for the last few seasons before that episode, he was doing a lot of dumb shit. Like, he wanted to be a chef. He wanted to do this. He wanted to do that. You know.
Yeah, it's literally the episode where they address it, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm fucking doing this because I'm not happy."
Yeah, it's like, I'm depressed.
Yeah.
But after that, they really start pushing it, and like, it sort of just becomes almost like a stand-in for Trey. Mm-hmm. You know, Trey Parker, the guy who
one of the fucking writers.
Yeah, who
creators.
You know, literally voices Randy.
Yeah.
And you understand it, where it's like, yeah, you know, he's a goofy guy, and he did a lot of stupid shit in the show before. Like, I mean, the adults in South Park were always fucking stupid.
Yeah, they're all fucking idiots.
Yeah. But, you know, it was a thing where, like, you really start noticing it in the modern seasons. Like, Jesus Christ, Integrity Weed?
Yeah, well, even now, like, people have been complaining that Randy's taking up too much time, and, like, this new... I don't know if it's the new season, or if it's the new, like, movie or whatever OVA that they dropped. It focuses entirely on Randy again.
Being a goober. Yeah,
I don't even know if it's being a goober. I don't know what the fuck it is, but it's just more shit focusing on Randy, and it's like, I guess people are just kind of sick of him taking a forefront.
Yeah, it worked in the future episode where, like, the way they used him was genuinely hilarious.
Yeah,
like, I really like the way he comes up again and a lot of his shit.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it does get to a point of, like, you know, people are saying, it's like, will they just get rid of that fucking weed farm?
Yeah, right. One of my favorites is the Passion of the Christ episode. That was pretty good. Yeah, Pip died the Mecha Barbara Streisand, yeah. What do you think of Darkwood? Darkwood's fun.
Darkwood's really good. Great.
Yeah. Remember when Chef was killed off and they used voice clips? South Park is great. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, they did that because of the Scientology thing.
What happened to him is so fucking unfortunate, dude.
Yeah.
It's... Dude fucking just lost his ability to mentally function, and the fucking Scientologist just took over his everything.
Yeah.
It's like the Scientology version of what happened to Stan Lee.
Yeah, seriously. And, like, they literally made him... They made him ruin an opportunity that made him a literal cultural icon.
Yeah.
I mean, Chef was, like, one of the most popular characters of the show.
Yep.
And they used him for all sorts of different stuff. Like, he was a mainstay for a reason. And in the earlier seasons, the running gag was they'd always go to Chef for advice.
Yeah. He was their straight man. Like, he was the straight man that the kids played off of, like, 90% of the time. And then they had to, like, once he fell off, they had to use other story vices.
Yeah. And granted, it didn't... The real sad thing to say is it didn't impact the show that much.
Not a terrible amount. It's just, like, you miss an iconic character.
But you can definitely feel how much they were really, really upset at the whole situation.
Yeah, well, there's the entire thing at the end of the episode where they use all the voice clips to make an episode with Chef. Like, they sit there and they're like, let's remember Chef for who he was. You know, he was our friend. No matter what dumb shit he ever did, you know, he was always our friend, and he'll always be our friend. And it's very clearly that they're talking about, like, Isaac.
Yeah. And the really fucked up part is he died not long after that.
Yeah.
Like, that is the really fucked up part. Isaac Hayes died not long after that episode.
Yeah, we just fucking... It's just sad. Rest in peace, that man's chocolate salted balls. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we're talking about Unitology? I fucking hate that shit. Scientology. Basically, Unitology was the stand-in. Go back for Hitler, brother. The episode where Chef was brainwashed by the pedo cult and then resurrected for their own purposes was eerily accurate. Not wrong. Chef, how do I make girls like me? Oh, you just gotta find the clitoris. Yeah.
There we go. I do not know why that was so fucking hard. My finger slipped once, and after that, it just did not want to. It did
Everything
not want
went
to kill him. That man needed to live, and I fucking defied the universe.
Kind of hated him for the pedo joke. You mean the fucking what's her face? The Adventure Club.
The Super Adventure Club.
Yeah, the Super Adventure Club.
Yeah.
I wanna make love to your children.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the whole thing with that was
they were fucking riffing on Scientology.
Yeah, it was the Scientology episode happened where they really pissed off the Scientology church, because at the time in the mid 2000s, the Church of Scientology was a thing. I mean, it was an actual thing. If you tried to make fun of, they would go at you. I mean, it was an actual like legitimate threat, and a lot of celebrities were involved with it. And it's kind of funny looking back now, because a lot of them have basically signed off, stepped away from it. And it's like, yeah, this was a stupid thing to get involved in.
Well, Scientologists were fucking insane. You remember, people would try to leave Scientology, and they would literally have their family members fucking kidnapped, and they would kidnap people. Literally kidnap people.
Yeah, it was a full-blown cult.
Yeah.
But the thing is, Isaac Hayes got involved in that, and when South Park did the Scientology episode, literally one of the best episodes of the show, like, period.
Yeah.
Like,
it's awesome.
Yeah, Trapped in the Closet is still, like, one of the South Park episodes.
Yeah.
That shit is fucking hilarious.
It's whenever the dude comes out, and, like, Stan writes this big manifesto, like, this is the future of Scientology, and he's like, yeah, it's for people to better themselves. Like, you don't want them giving away all their money to you. And he's like, are you fucking stupid?
Yeah.
Of course we want them to give us all their fucking money. We don't fucking believe in any of this stupid shit.
Yeah, exactly. Fucking genius.
Yeah.
And that caused Isaac Hayes to step away from the show because the church literally pressured him.
Yeah.
Spartan Killer 456 for $1. Isaac Hayes was a solid dude, actually. He was fired because at the time they thought he was willing to make fun of every religion except his own. But in truth, Scientology fucked him and made him do it. Joe Rogan had David Miscavige dad on, and he knew him. Yeah.
Yeah.
As stated, like, it was a thing where you can tell Isaac didn't want to do it. I mean, they were friends for years.
Yeah. What if Chef was Cartman's dad? Cartman's dad is a member of the Denver Broncos. It was
the entire Denver Broncos.
No, not the entire Denver Broncos. It's the kid he fed.
2-1.
Yeah. It's the
kid
kid
blew his stomach up. That's fucking great.
The most damage you can. The kid who Cartman fed his parents.
Scott Tenorman.
Yeah, Scott Tenorman. Scott Tenorman's dad is Cartman's dad.
Yeah, because he was part of the Denver Broncos.
He was part of the Denver Broncos. Yep. They have private detectives that spy on Matt and Trey to get dirt on them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Scientology's fucking stupid. They're fucking retarded.
Yeah, they were batshit crazy and evil.
Mm-hmm. Still are. They're still around. Maybe we can have a PC principal where he has Hyde and Jackal, where he's liberal at first, but then we have him be the postal 2 a second later.
I genuinely really like PC Principal. Yeah. He's one of the better new characters they added, just because he's so over the top. Like, you would think he is like the dumbest fucking gimmick ever. It's like, he's like an insufferable SJW.
Yeah.
But they still have him do a lot of shit, and there are moments where he's a genuinely decent guy.
Oh yeah, I really like the episode where they bring back Mr. Hand.
Yeah,
that was funnier and shit. Yeah. Cartman showing up at Mr. Garrison's house, and he's like, get the puppet.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't play with Mr. Hand anymore. Get the puppet.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Cartman's dad is his mom. Nah, it's
that was a story they fed him.
Yeah. It was literally everyone in the town fed Cartman a story to make Cartman feel better.
Yeah. Because if you watch the banned episodes, which were when they directly made fun of people demanding South Park episodes be pulled.
Yeah.
And then those episodes got pulled.
Yeah. Yeah. So Cartman committed patricide? Yeah.
Yeah.
He fed his dad to his half-brother.
Pretty much.
Isn't Cartman's mom a hermaphrodite?
No.
No.
That was, once again, a story they fed him to basically be like, oh, yeah, that's what happened.
Yeah.
Because the running joke for a long time was...
Cartman's mom was a whore.
Yeah, Cartman's mom was a whore. A massive whore. Because if I remember
Literally
right...
fucked every dude in the town.
Yeah. If I remember right, she was based off of one of... I think it was either Matt or Trey's ex-girlfriends.
Fantastic.
And they were really bitter about the relationship, and it's basically like, you're going to be a fucking crack whore with a kid you hate for the rest of your life. Fuck you, bitch. One of those things. A lot of bitterness. And so they basically turned that into a character.
Yeah.
So the joke is she is a literal whore that fucked the entire Denver Broncos football team.
Yeah.
But in doing so, if you tell Cartman that, he will go batshit nuts.
Yeah, yeah.
Because you already see what Cartman does if he doesn't get even the smallest of what he wants.
Well, I love because they play it off too, right? Because it's Scott Tenorman comes back and he has this whole fucking literally what's the Batman storyline? Killing Joke.
Yeah,
Scott Tenorman literally has the Killing Joke thing. Like, Cartman is literally on a roller coaster and they're having the Killing Joke fucking like thing where he's talking to Gordon.
Because that's his entire thing.
Yeah,
he wants to break Cartman.
He wants to break Cartman for what he did. The funniest fucking thing is they come out and he's like, yeah, you fed your half brother your dad. Yeah, you're a huge piece of shit, Cartman. And then everything, the super adventure friends or whatever the fuck they're called, Jesus and all them, save the day, and Cartman's crying, and they're like, they check up on him, and he's only hurt. The only thing he's heard about is
Cartman was more distraught at being half ginger.
Yep, being a ginger.
Yeah.
Yep, that was fantastic. That was funnier and shit.
Yeah, I love that.
Like I said, like there's so many fucking hits. I love. Every time they reference like the you can't show Muhammad thing, and they go, listen, man, it's okay to make fun of literally everything else, okay? It's okay to make fun of every human tragedy, make fun of Christianity, make fun of everything that you want, but you can't make fun of Muhammad, okay? That's not cool. It's funnier and shit.
It's not cool. It's not cool,
man. Yep. Cartman has matured in recent episodes. You take that back.
I did love, like, I know people got really, really mad apparently at the joke in the future episode where
Cartman actually does the good thing and he gets fucked over for it.
Cartman actually makes a legitimate sacrifice and he gets fucked for it. I love that.
Oh yeah.
I love that. Not out of a sense of, well, he's done so much other fucked up shit. No, I just genuinely love that irony. Yeah. When Cartman only thinks about himself, he gets what he wants. The one time he's like, you know what? I'm gonna do the right thing. I can't be a piece of shit anymore.
Yeah.
The universe kicks him in the balls for it. Yep. I just think that's funny.
Yep. Where the fuck can I go to watch all of South Park anymore? Like, go to like Kiss Cartoon or watch cartoons online or some shit like that.
There's a lot of sites that you can.
Yeah, there's plenty that host it. You can find them anywhere. Is it on Amazon or is it on HBO?
It's on Amazon, but you have to buy the seasons.
Oh, okay.
HBO, I believe they have them.
HBO might have them, so you can try HBO if you got them. Yeah, it's because they're receiving threats from Muslim groups. Yeah, I fucking love them trying to take all the pot shots they take at Family Guy are always awesome,
I love those.
It's literally just, hey Lois, you remember that time? It's just
the manatees.
The manatees. Yeah, remember that time? Every joke is, hey Lois.
Yeah. Spartan Kill 456 for $1. Scientology is fucking nuts. The founder's wife missing. His dad escaped and has assassins sent after him. They infiltrated the FBI, IRS, and the largest domestic espionage op in U.S. history.
Yep.
And they boil people alive in hotel bathtubs. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
They are fucking crazy.
They're crazy. Remember, if you see a Scientologist, shoot first, ask questions later. The Muhammad thing was because it was right after Charlie Hebdo.
Yeah.
Charlie Hebdo.
Because that was directly the inspiration behind it.
Uh-huh.
Isn't it on Paramount? I believe so.
Oh, Paramount Plus. Yeah, it might be. Yeah. Cartman did convert to Judaism in the COVID movie, but I'm with Kyle that I believe was to fuck with him. No, it was literally just to fuck with him. Like, quite literally, it was just to fuck with Kyle.
But in the same vein, like,
it turned him into a better person.
It started off he did it to fuck with Kyle, but then it turned into genuinely being a good person and having a good life.
And Kyle could not cope with the fact that Cartman changed.
Yeah.
Because he did just change for the better.
Yeah. Like, you can tell he would still kind of, like, poke at Kyle.
Yeah, he pokes and prods, but, like...
In the end, he's he's grown up.
Yeah.
Like, he's flat out said, Kyle, it's been 20 years. Do you really think I'd do all this just to fuck with you? And it sounds ridiculous until you remember it's Cartman and be like, yeah!
You really think I do this for 20 years? You've killed people. And? This ain't about them. Remember when Cartman was gaslit that he was a ginger and he created a ginger called the Ginger Side, all non-gingers? And
Yeah, I love it so much.
Yeah, then he's confirmed to be a ginger. Oh, I love that the gingers the gingers want Muhammad so that they can distill his ability to not be made fun of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what I loved is at the end of the Ginger episode where Kyle tells him, it's like, you're not actually Ginger. And he's in front of his congregation full of gingers that want to kill everybody, and he has to spin that so hard.
He's like, listen, guys, I was wrong. We don't need to kill everybody. What did that kid tell you? What? What did that kid tell you? Nothing. It was just something small. You know, just
2 minutes ago, you wanted to kill all gingers. Now you don't want to do it. What did that kid tell you?
I fucking love that.
I love it so much. It's so good.
God. Isaac Hayes was a Scientologist. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm starting to dislike Kyle. Well, like, Kyle was always supposed to be like that voice of reason, but he was a fallible voice of reason, though.
Yeah. Well, Kyle's whole thing was he was voice of reason / kind of a whiner.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Stan was the everyman. Kyle was like the prissy voice of reason.
Yeah.
Cartman's he's Bender. He's the asshole.
He's the absurdist.
And Kenny is just kind of whatever you need him to be.
Yeah. Kenny's more of a plot device. Because
Yeah.
you're allowed to do whatever you want with him because you establish
Anything can happen.
Yeah, anything can happen.
They kill him off.
He dies and goes to heaven so that he can fight off the fucking armies of hell with a PSP.
Yeah.
Like that's a canon episode. Better red than dead. I hate you. You're terrible. The Red Power Ranger sucks. Personal favorite is when they get engrossed in Magic the Gathering and it turns into magic cockfighting. Yeah.
Yeah. That one is a fun one.
Mm-hmm.
It kind of reminded me of the WoW episode, and the WoW episode will always be near and dear to my heart. That one's just so much fun.
Yeah. Like there are some episodes that I've been like, I watched so many reruns of them that I just skipped. Like the one where Kyle's dad gets dolphin plastic surgery. Like I must have seen that fucking rerun like 20 times. So I got to the episode
and you're like, nope, I can repeat it word for word.
I was like, yep, I'm skipping this one. It's a good one, but I'm skipping it. I don't want to see it again. And the WoW one was definitely one of those. Like it's a funny one, but goddamn.
Yeah, that was one that played all the fucking time.
Because they knew it was gold.
Yeah.
Jason Lee from My Name is Earl was a Scientologist, and he left and moved to Texas. That's why you don't hear from him anymore.
Yep.
And Alvin and the Chipmunks. That and Alvin and the Chipmunks. Yeah, dude, Jason Lee, God, My Name is Earl was so fucking good.
That was genuinely great.
Yeah. What's the...
Yeah, this was
what was the companion one? My Name is... No, not My Name, Hope. Raising Hope?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Raising Hope takes pot shots at the fact that they were never able to finish My Name is Earl, and it's actually pretty funny.
Kenny was the wild card. Yeah, Kenny was the wild card.
Like, Kenny,
whatever could happen happened to Kenny.
Yeah, I really, really, really like the like superhero episodes they do where like you have the part where Kenny's fed up and he's like here's my superpower, and he turns to him and he's like, try to remember this time, and he pulls a fucking gun out and blows his brains out.
Yeah.
And Stan's like, oh my fucking god, Kenny, what? Why?
I love it so much.
Yeah. It's pretty fucking good. That and the fake out at the end where he's looking at Cthulhu and he's like, guess what? I'm immortal. You know what that means? And the fake out is Captain Mintberry Crunch.
Yeah, Mintberry Crunch is the real hero.
That's good.
It's so fucking great.
Yeah, he kills himself in the alternate dimension. He's like, oh my god, it fucking hurts so bad. This wasn't as quick as I thought it was gonna be.
And I love when he's talking to Kyle about that. It's like, so what, dude? That actually sounds really awesome being immortal. It's like, no, it's not cool. It fucking hurts.
It hurts. It hurts a lot. Oh god. The Plastic Surgeon episode had some legit disturbing visuals, but they kind of worked with the art style somehow. Kyle's dad turned into a dolphin mockery of straight Tusk movie shit. Oh yeah. Literally.
Well, they were directly mocking the big push for
Plastic
surgery like that. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Like that was funnier and shit.
Yeah, but literally directly saying doctors are selling you fake hope.
Yeah. They're not wrong. Very right. Do you have a WoW account? No, I have a life.
I haven't played it in God knows how long.
every once in a while, I still reference, if your kids wanted to be a dolphin, would you accept it? You'd be surprised how many HRT goons say yes. I mean, you have people that dress up in fursuits.
Yeah.
Right? Like, that's the extension that people think of whenever they hear that. Yeah, those Mysterion episodes cause people to ship Kenny with his little sister. You leave Kenny's sister alone.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
I
fucking love the way that they riff on the whole, like, what is it, the child displacement system? What's it called, Loli?
The Child Protective Services.
Yeah, they riff on CPS, and it's a fucking dude that's putting kids with people that are actually genuinely insane.
Yeah.
And they're shooting kids with the Dr. Pepper fucking water hose.
Yeah.
Or not even a water hose, the fire hose.
Yeah.
God, that's funnier than shit.
The agnostic
the agnostics.
Family. Yeah, I love that.
That's funnier than shit. How can you say something with such certainty?
Do you believe in God? No! No! How are you so certain? You're not supposed to be certain. How do you know?
It's funnier than shit.
Yeah.
I'll ask you again. Do you believe in God? I don't know. Good.
Exactly. He's unknowable.
He's unknowable. Yeah, this bot's not only bad; it's anti-Russian.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've hit a new record. That's the most times a bot has tried to be in chat. Understandable. They shipped what? Yeah, people ship weird shit all the time. Yeah, South Park's just Comedy Central since 1997. Yeah, it's been like keeping Comedy Central afloat.
Seriously.
In between, like, the shows that Comedy Central has that are, like, actually good that get canceled. Like, Brooklyn Nine-Nine was pretty good. Like, for, like, what? 3 seasons?
Yeah, about. See, shit like that frustrates me because I never know. Is that concealment or is that actual?
He's behind, like, actual fucking. That's a wall, like a.
I know, but it's like
wall.
Sometimes you can shoot through bushes, and I'm always like, do I want to take the shot?
Man, this place is worse than the shower room at Penn State. Yeah, that fucking. He just keeps making the same joke, and then whenever Cartman is making jokes against him, he's like, "You think this is fucking funny, huh?"
Yeah. My name is not Meme.
Meme. Dad's being mean to me.
It's so fucking good.
My name is not Kyle.
I fucking love the iPad episode.
Oh yeah, the human Sentai pad. Oh my god, yeah, that was funnier than shit.
That one is so fucking good. Like that was actually the episode they showed off in 7 Days Air, which was like the documentary about how they make South Park.
Oh yeah.
And they're literally just sitting in a room, going, because what they do is they come up with a joke.
Yeah.
Like what is the joke we want to push for this episode, and it usually comes down to like. They're scrolling through Twitter or they're like they're trying to come up with a fun pun, something like that. And the joke they got for Human Sentai Pad was like, they started off with like Butter, like I think it was like Matt did Butter's voice, and was like, how are you supposed to know what you're gonna do if you don't read the agreement? You know, because like they were talking about iPad the agreements. TOS. Yeah, the TOS agreements, and because like no one fucking reads them. It's like they're super long, no one reads them. But the joke of the episode is like everyone but Kyle takes the time to read through every single line of the TOS agreements anytime there's an update. And Kyle's like, what the fuck? Like, why do you all do that? It's like, because why would you not?
Why would you not? You never know what you're signing if you don't read.
Yeah.
I fucking love it. Do you guys like Xavier Renegade Angel? I really enjoy it. I enjoyed how absurdist it could be.
Yeah. I genuinely thought it was pretty clever.
Yeah, for sure.
I can't say I was like a massive fan because at the time I watched it, I just full on couldn't appreciate it.
Oh yeah,
I was a
like
kid.
Whenever I was young and I watched it, I fucking hated whenever
Xavier.
Yeah, Xavier Renegade Angel was on. Like, I think my first episode I ever saw was the one where it's the one where he's talking to himself on the playground.
Yeah.
And that's one scene of it. And
I'm sorry, Kyle. I believe in you.
Yeah. Kyle, which one would you like me to eat? The cuttlefish or the vanilla paste?
Yeah.
The cuttlefish. Okay, I'll eat the cuttlefish and asparagus.
It's so fucking good.
Yeah. And like, yeah, I fucking hated it as a kid. I hated Xavier Renegade Angel as a kid, but like, you get a little bit older and then you can start appreciating it. Like, you're like, oh yeah, like, I actually understand a little bit of this now.
Yeah. The hunter has become the huntered.
The hunter, yeah.
Well, luckily, that's why I booby-trapped the body, because hopefully they'll go and inspect him and go see what
And
happened.
they go boom.
And they go boom.
Nobody understands the brilliance of 12-ounce mouse. Nobody. Put it back in the box.
Yeah.
Anime episode is still my favorite episode. They're all fighting and then Butters just catches them. Yeah. Yeah.
Holy shit, dude! It's right in his eye.
Let's fighting. Yeah, dude.
Yeah. I love when they take him to the vet and all the dogs are pissing on him.
Yeah, all the dogs are
Like,
pissing.
it's the worst day of Butter's life.
Yeah. Come on, Butters. You gotta keep going with it. Otherwise, we're gonna get in trouble. No.
I don't want to get in trouble.
Him going. Woof, woof.
Woof, 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 woof. Yeah.
Oh god. Also, Sitch and Kyle's mouth is the best gift ever. Yeah, I love that they take it back at the end. He's shit talking God and he gets struck by lightning. Yeah. Xavier Renegade Angel was a trip when I was 12. Lol. Right.
Team America. Yeah, Team America.
Team America.
We actually sat Irishman down to watch it, and oh man.
Oh yeah, Irishman and Weed Bro.
Yeah,
Neither of them had
they
seen it.
loved it.
Nope. You ever seen the movie Vice? Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember when the Chinese restaurant guy turned out to be the white guy with multiple personalities? I love that the entire town's like, listen, the right thing would to be like to get him help, but what if we just let him keep being the Asian dude? Because after all, we don't have any other Chinese restaurants. The entire town not being able to distinguish Chinese from Japanese.
Yeah,
I fucking love it. Everyone knows it's Butters. Mantequilla. Yeah.
Yeah, Mantequilla. I love the Life of Brian shit they do.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah, that was so good.
Darker. Yeah.
Darker, Muhammad Jihad.
Muhammad Jihad. The Imagination Land episodes, Butters kidnapped by Al Qaeda, government kidnaps Stan and Kyle, and Cartman travels the country trying to get Kyle to suck his balls. Yeah.
Yeah, Imagination Land is still one of that's still probably my favorite.
It's really good. Like it's a really good 3-parter. My single favorite moment, I think, is probably when they first make contact and they meet the Christmas animals. Yeah. And Kyle's
Kurt
like,
Russell.
like they have Kurt Russell, but like they hear him and they're like, oh, it's cute. They're little Christmas critters. Their eyes are turning red. And
get them out of there!
Get them out of there! You need to get them out of there! What? Why would we get them out of there? Oh my God! Oh Jesus Christ! They're killing us! Yeah. He's fucking his skull. That's funnier and shit.
It was amazing. I love it so much.
So I started watching Winnegoon, and I do have to say, he's his Dante Divine Comedy and the 401 vid is great. I love his 401 vid. I hope he gets into more shit real soon. Excuse me. Oh God. Xavier Renegade Angel. I was one of those shows I pretend to like back in high school, so the weird kid wouldn't ostracize me. It's fun.
It is really fun.
It's really fun. It's a really well-made show. It's just like, yeah, when I was young, I fucking hated it. Not only did I not understand it, it came like before the shit I actually really liked.
Remember Butters tap dancing to a song called I Got Something in My Pocket, then killing like 7 people?
Yeah.
I love that one. I love the episode where they're trying to like be talent agents to the
Token?
No, to Token at first, then it's the Chinese lady.
Yeah.
And she gets kidnapped by the Triads.
Yeah. That's so good.
I genuinely love that one a lot.
I love that they meet fucking Token and Token's waiting tables.
Yeah.
And they make Token pay his way back home.
It's so fucking great. That was the wrong thing. I need the bandages. There we go.
Yeah, the Christmas critters were trying to convince everyone to pee in Strawberry Shortcake's eyes. Yeah.
It was more than that. They wanted to get a guy with
Way
AIDS.
More. Yeah, they needed to find a guy with AIDS.
Yeah. We need to find a guy with AIDS to pee in her eye socket. And then they were like, they wanted to make a whole Christmas adventure to find a guy with AIDS.
Yeah.
And fucking Jason Voorhees tells Freddy Krueger, I don't want to meet the kid who thought those things up.
Right.
And like immediately after it cuts to Cartman.
Mm-hmm. This is Sniper Elite 4.
Yeah. Very fun video game.
Yeah, Cartman breaking his UK nanny. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love the super nanny like in the straitjacket eating her shit out of the toilet.
It's from hell.
Yeah.
And they had to get the dog whisperer.
Oh yeah, I love that it's Caesar.
Boy Statue 33 born again for $1. Good night, bros. And yes, I would love Fuda Bimbo Essage, best boss fight ever. Also, Tweak X Craig is probably one of my favorite episodes, just because everyone pressures them to be gay, even though they're not. Yeah.
Right.
Spartan Kill 456 for $1. If you want to see episodes 200 and 201, it's not streaming anywhere officially. Yeah. It's occasionally uploaded to 2 sites, but it's always available on the Pirate Bay. Also, California needs to warm up the gas chambers at San Quentin.
Yeah.
Scientologists.
Nobody here has AIDS. But we'll go find them then.
Oh, but we got to find someone with AIDS to pee in her eye socket.
It's not. That's not evil enough. What do you mean it's not evil enough? I just cut out her eye.
Yeah. And I do love the. I do fucking love the Christmas Critters episode itself.
Oh yeah, it is fantastic.
Like the actual episode where like Cartman's telling the story, because I love the fact that by the end, like, for those unaware, if you've never watched the episode, one of the best of the show. There's a lot of really really good ones, but the framing device is it's one of the Christmas episodes, because the holiday episodes were always some of the best in South Park. Christmas ones especially. Red Sleigh Down is another great one, where that one's God, like Santa got shot down over a rack.
Yeah.
I love that one so much.
They don't fucking deserve their presents.
Yeah. I just couldn't let him live. He shot Santa's balls.
Yeah.
But the Christmas Critter episode opens up with Stan being bugged by a narrator to go along with a Christmas story. And he has to like hang out with these little woodland critters and build them a shed and help, because the porcupine's pregnant and going to give birth to their savior. And the entire time, Stan's just thinking like, it's like a little, porcupine Jesus, whatever.
Yep.
And it's only after he builds the shed,
the manger,
and he kills a fucking mountain lion for them.
Yeah.
Literally goes to a cave atop a mountain and kills a mountain lion.
Little baby mountain lions.
Yeah, the little mountain lion cubs. Like, he has to do that for all of them.
Yeah.
Believe in Santa right now!
Believe in Santa right now!
I love that Aslan's screaming at Butters. But, the thing with the Christmas Critters episode is...
in the mouth,
Yeah. Is... He blew his fucking jaw open. That's awesome. But, basically, Stan goes out of his way to do all this shit for them.
Yeah.
And, he finally finishes the favors. And he's like, finally, I can get the fuck out of here. Turns out the Christmas Critters were Satanists.
Yeah.
And the birth of the Savior meant bringing the Antichrist into the world. And because of that, Stan has to find a way to like stop the Christmas Critters. But in the same time, the Christmas Critters start trying to groom Kyle into their cult.
Yep.
Because since Kyle was Jewish, he wasn't baptized, meaning he's not safe from demonic influence.
Yeah.
And there's a twist where you find out the whole thing is just a Christmas story Cartman came up with for a holiday assignment. And Kyle gets pissed off and is like, "No, you're not reading this fucking story anymore." And the rest of the kids in the class are like genuinely like invested in this story, and they want Cartman to finish it.
What's the one where Cartman convinces the class about Jews?
The 9/11 one.
Is it Jews did 9/11? Is that what he convinces them of?
I remember that one. He convinced everyone that Kyle did 9/11.
Oh yeah, I think that's what it is. I think he convinced everyone that Kyle did 9/11. I think that is the one that I'm thinking of.
Yeah, there was that one in The Passion of the Christ where he tricks all the Mel Gibson fans into into marching to start the Reich again.
Yeah,
it was fucking great.
I had seen the fucking animal orgy scene. Yep.
Stan went to the place where abortions were performed. No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't. Yes, he did. No, he fucking didn't. Yes, he did.
Oh, God.
The Daywalker.
Yeah. Episode where Cartman pranks Butters by sucking his dick, then spends the entire episode. Yeah, he's fucking. He takes pictures of it and he loses the pictures of him sucking Butters' dick. And the end of the episode is him in front of the entire class trying to explain away him sucking someone's dick, and then
his mom calls.
His mom calls and is like, "Hey, I found the pictures, honey."
Yeah, it's like don't show the pictures and don't show the presentation in class. I found them under. I think it's like I found them in a drawer in your room.
Yeah. One of my favorites was when Stan got addicted to mobile games, so he prays to the god for an angel to help, and Satan himself explains addiction like a father. Yeah. fuck. What's the one where it's everyone like it's them trying to renege and say like liking sex is a bad thing. It's the one where like every dude is like, come on, like wanting to fuck multiple people is terrible.
That was the Tiger Woods.
Yeah, the Tiger Woods one. I love them being in the like sex addiction class, and like Butters has like the fucking bonsai tree that he trimmed into a bush, and he's like, I just can't get it out of my head.
Yeah. Because he wasn't even addicted to sex. He's just confused.
He's just confused. It's funnier than shit. I love it.
They all lived happily ever after, except for Kyle, who died of AIDS.
Yep.
Oh god, I love that. I love South Park so much.
Oh, it's so
Such
good.
a fucking good show.
It's so good. So much of it holds up to the day, dude. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Shoot him down, boys. Santa sees baby and smashes it with a sledgehammer. Yep. Yeah. God. My favorite episode from South Park is Witches.
Which one was that?
Which one was that? Yeah. The anger management group where everyone is insecure about their dick sizes. Oh my. Yeah, fucking Stan's dad starts a riot.
Well, he tries to like reinvent a math concept.
Yeah, he's explaining to all the kids how to properly measure their dicks, and he gets fired. And the lady that comes in is telling him how to actually measure their dicks. Yeah. And he busts into the classroom and beats the shit out of this lady because she's making his dick look smaller. Him measuring his own dick for the class and being like, that means that it was his name. Fucking Jesus Christ. Why can't I fucking remember names? Jesus Christ.
Randy?
Yeah, Randy. He's like, that means Randy in this instant has a slightly above average dick, and he smiles.
Yeah.
Evil sex energy is leaving. Oh no. Remember when Kenny took the girl to a Jonas Brother concert to get a blowjob? Yeah. And they pushed the abstinence shit super hard.
Yeah, that was fucking great.
I love the Jonas Brothers trying to stand up to Mickey Mouse, and Mickey Mouse fucking beats the shit out of one of them. Yeah. That's funny. We did it. We beat him. What now? Now we can play the game.
Yeah, now we can play the game.
Yep. South Park's amazing, but they was ruining a whole generation of young adults.
It kind of was, yeah.
Oh, they make fun of it too later on with the wrestling episode.
Yeah, they make fun of it, and even in that episode, they were willing to point out issues with illegal immigration. Like,
yeah, absolutely.
It was flat out like you have entire neighborhoods forming where it's their own culture, and they're not willing to adjust to the rest.
Yep.
And you were having like a lot of service jobs be filled by people that don't speak English, causing conflict with people that do speak English. Like, it was a lot more clever than you might think.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Kenny dies at the end of the fucking Jonas Brother one because
he got syphilis.
Yeah, he got syphilis. So fucking good. I think that's the same one where it's a sex addiction one, but it might not be.
Yeah.
Because I remember in the sex addiction one, Kyle and Butters are at Kenny's funeral. Yeah. And Butters sees the bush. And he's like trying to shape it into the lady's bush, and Kyle is like holding them down. They're crying together, and he goes, "Jesus, what's wrong with us?"
Yeah, because if I remember right, it was Kenny died of autoerotic
That's what it was. Yeah, he was in the Batman costume.
The Batman costume, jerking off.
Yeah. Someone just explained what autoerotic asphyxiation was, and Kenny's like, "I'm on that shit."
Yeah, I'll do it.
Now, do we have a problem here?
When does Kenny not die? It actually slows down in a lot of the seasons.
Season like 3 or 4, because they got really sick of it being a running joke, so they stopped doing it. They kill him off and they keep him dead for like a season and a half or something.
Yeah. Basically, it started off as like an episode, like, because original South Park, when you actually watch it, like OG, like 90s South Park.
Yeah.
You would be amazed at how different it is compared to modern South Park.
Yeah.
Very, very rough, very, very, very blatantly formulaic. I mean, it was to the point later seasons were poking fun at it. Like oh my God, you killed Kenny, you bastards.
Yeah.
You know that.
I mean, Kenny gets back up.
And Kenny gets back up. You know what? I learned something today. The hey chef, you know, like
Yeah.
they would always do that where they would
They have an episode all about it. It's when all their tropes are repeating themselves.
Yeah.
And like the episode opens up and it's just like the first episode of South Park again.
Yeah.
And they're carrying on their shit, and I think it's either Stan or Kyle, but one of them goes, I can't do this anymore. I can't fucking do this anymore. It's just the same shit repeating itself again and again, and he just fucking walks off. They make fun of it. They make fun of it. It's so fucking good.
I'm trying to figure out how to swap it back.
R3? There you go.
There we go. Yeah. That was driving me nuts. I hate when it's on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, and basically what happened was they decided to kill Kenny off for real. Like, he was actually going to die.
He literally stays dead for like a season and a half.
Yeah. But, because if I remember right, they just got tired of it, and it's like, Kenny doesn't do anything anyway, so they just kill him off.
Yep.
And, like, that was the episode where Cartman gets all the fetal cells, like the stem cells, and he's trying to get them to build a Shakey's Pizza.
Yep.
And, because that was the joke of the episode. It was actually a very dramatic episode where everyone's like, man, Kenny's dying. Like, the joke of the episode was Kenny was dying.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, yeah, he dies in every fucking episode, but he was for sure going to stay dead. Then, as people point out, Cartman drank Kenny's ashes.
Yeah.
Because he thought it was chocolate milk mix. And, Kenny ended up possessing Cartman for a number of episodes.
Yep.
Actually, I think I want to say like a full-blown season.
Yeah, I was going to say, he wants to find something that Kenny buried. I don't remember what it was.
It was that, and they had to exorcise Kenny out of his body.
Yeah.
And towards, like, I think it was actually the Black Hawk Down episode, the Christmas one. Kenny legit just shows up.
Yeah.
And he goes,
yep.
And they all welcome him back, and there you go, Kenny's back on the show.
Yep.
Because it wasn't even like they were having an issue with the voice actor. If I remember right, like, Kenny was voiced by Matt, who voices Kyle.
Yeah, I think so. Bing bong. Remember when Cartman randomly gets up on the teacher's desk and takes a shit in front of the class? Yeah.
Because he didn't want to fight Wendy.
Yeah. He gets detention. I love after Wendy beats the shit out of him, he plays it off and he's like everyone's like, yeah, no, we always thought you were a piece of shit, and he's like you don't have to lie to me to make me feel better. And then he's like, wait, if you guys are willing to lie to me, then that means you guys really do like me, and you've always said I was super cool, and you still think I'm awesome.
And they're like, no, we fucking hate you.
No, we fucking don't. We fucking hate you, you fat piece of shit. Oh, the KFC episode. I fucking love it.
Yeah, the Scarface thing, yeah.
Don't you fuck me, Cartman.
Don't you ever try to fuck me.
Yeah. It's so good. I love Cartman is supposed to carry out a hit on some dude, and he forgets to carry out the hit because he's busy eating KFC.
Yeah. It's so fucking good.
Heard they killed Ginny because they wanted to add Butters, but thought the cast would be too crowded.
Yeah, I heard a number of different things, because around that time, Butters was becoming more of a character.
Yeah.
And Butters actually does have, like, some of the better episodes.
He really does.
The Casa Bonita one is fucking gold.
Yep.
Where Cartman tricks him into thinking the world ended.
Yeah. He's hiding him in the bomb shelter. Everyone's searching for him, so he keeps, like, getting Butters to do increasingly weird shit.
Yeah, it's so fucking good.
Oh, God.
I love the Awesome Robo, or Awesemo, when he had to be the robot.
Which one is that?
Cartman...
I remember Awesemo, but I don't remember the episode.
Yeah. Basically, Butters has a videotape of Cartman dressed as Britney Spears doing a dance. And Cartman's freaking
I'm remembering it now.
Yeah. He's freaking the fuck out going, oh my god, if Butters releases that, I'm fucked.
Yeah.
So he dresses up as a robot and goes to Butters' house and pretends to be, like, his robot friend.
Yep.
And the entire time he's trying to get to the videotape, but Butters drags him into, like, increasingly crazy shit.
Yeah.
Like, one of the things was he never fed Cartman or gave him water.
Yeah.
Because
he's a robot.
He's a robot. They don't drink water.
Yeah.
So Cartman's like fucking dehydrated as fuck, pale.
Yeah.
His face is gaunt, running into the bathroom eating toothpaste.
Oh, dude, the one where they do they're reenacting they're reenacting the crucifixion, and they have Cartman crucified for like a week straight. They're like, nah, man, we can't get you down. We need to make sure we reenact it properly.
Yeah.
He's like, come on, guys, this ain't cool. Let me off this cross.
Fucking great.
Oh God, it is beautiful.
Genuinely one of the best shows ever made.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's fucking god tier, dude. Remember the title was of Scrotum McBoogerballs?
Yeah, Scroty McBoogerballs.
Yeah, Scroty McBoogerballs. Yeah.
Which was just them literally going, God, required reading fucking sucks.
Yeah, dude. The fucking Catcher in the Rye thing. I love it. I love it when they keep changing who the book wanted people to kill.
Yeah.
It's like, it turns out like it really wanted him to kill Ronald Reagan. Must kill Ronald Reagan.
Like,
you know Ronald Reagan's dead already, right?
Oh.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, Cartman had to get Butter suppository.
Oh yeah. God.
I love that, and he made Cartman write movies for Hollywood.
Yeah.
And like 800 of them featured Adam Sandler.
That's how you make a good movie. Fuck, which one? This is Sniper Elite 4. So it doesn't have the invasion mechanic.
No invasion mechanic, but it's genuinely one of the better ones.
Yep.
Of course, they just get better each time, where it's slowly just turning into World War II Hitman.
Basically. I really love the episode with... it's the only Tally episode I like. The only one I like, because I fucking hate Tally. But it's the Oprah one, where Tally writes an autobiography, and he replaced... No one will buy an autobiography about a Tal, so he just replaces Tal with like man.
Human.
Well, yeah, with just human.
Yeah.
Wolfire54 for $5. Hey, Shota, thoughts on the new Predator movie, Prey? Do you think they'll offend, or do you think you'll be offended or excited because the main characters are Native American warriors? I like that they're literally doing showings entirely in which tribe was it?
Navajo?
It might have been Navajo, but I'm not sure. But they're doing it entirely in one of the tribe's languages, so I think that's cool. The movie's gonna be shit. The movie's just gonna be terrible. I don't care what they do with Native Americans. It's just gonna be shit.
Yeah, Predator's been dead for a while.
Predator's been dead for a while. The main character's already shown herself to be a complete and total retard. In the trailer.
Tofu for $5. Hey dudes, hope you guys are having a good time. I'm enjoying the South Park nostalgia trip. It's fucking great.
Oh, it is.
Warrior Statue 33 born again for $1. Do you see that 4chaner has all the Hunter Biden laptop data?
4chaner gets executed live on national television.
Seriously.
Shody, you don't like the special ed camp where Tally is a crackhead at the camp?
That one's good.
No. I really like the Oprah one, but I like the Oprah one because like you have Oprah's muff in her asshole, like bantering back and forth, and like the final thing is the minch. They shoot Oprah's
vagina in her asshole. Yeah.
They shoot her asshole so the fucking vagina commits suicide.
I love it.
They think Minchie. I don't feel so good, Minchie. Weezy Freaker for $5. Hey, did you guys know that Primal's getting a season 2? Yeah.
Yeah, and it looks fucking sick.
Yep. Catcher in the Rye, how bad is it? Catcher in the Rye is a terrible book. I fucking hate it. It's so fucking annoying.
I don't think J.D. Salinger is a bad author. It's just Catcher in the Rye is an obnoxious book.
It's annoying to read because the main character is completely and totally unlikable, and for some reason everyone's like, no, but put yourself in his shoes, and it's like his shoes are unbelievably privileged.
Yeah.
Like he actively has a life better than like most people we know have, and he's just complaining.
So to like put it in perspective, Catcher in the Rye takes place in like post World War II America.
World War II, yeah.
Like I think right after World
after
War II.
it ended, yes.
Yeah. And the main character, Holden Caulfield, is in a boys' school.
Fuck.
And Holden is... The implication is he's depressed because his brother died of cancer.
Yeah.
And the whole thing is... It's really, really accurate to how teenagers think and talk.
Yeah.
And it reminds you why you fucking hate teenagers.
Mm.
I never liked the whole, well, stop writing kids as tiny adults. It sucks. No. It is a million times worse having them act like kids and be annoying and stupid.
Just erase teenagers from fiction, period, please. I beg you. Teenagers are not as cool as teenagers think they are. I promise you this. I fucking promise you this.
That is Catcher in the Rye in general. You are not as cool as you think you are.
Like, it's... every moment where he's getting fucked over is the best... It's his own fault, and it's the best parts of the book.
Yeah.
Him getting beat up by a pimp and fucked over by a prostitute, you're like, good. Fuck you. I feel no remorse. You are a bad person and you deserve this. Stop complaining. I hated Catcher in the Rye, and I fucking hated Kite Runner. But I hated them for two similar yet different reasons.
Yeah.
I hate the main character in Kite Runner because he's a fucking pussy. Like, he literally does nothing whatsoever except for complain until the end of the book. To be fair, like, in his redemption, is he does try to, like, find his own way of getting, like, closure.
Yeah.
Tries really hard. Zim the Desperate for $5. Am I crazy to think that extremists always tend to be very ugly-looking people? I mean, they read some good books, though.
Yeah.
They read some good books.
What was Kite Runner? Middle Eastern dude feels really bad about fucking a dude over in his childhood.
Yeah, his stepbrother in the Middle East gets fucking like raped.
Yeah.
And he feels really bad about that. So he travels to the Middle East and finds his stepbrother's son and prevents his stepbrother's son from getting raped over there and adopts him in America.
Yeah.
Motherfucker complained about losing someone while having someone to wipe his ass at a private school. Yeah.
Yeah. And the frustrating part is that stated, like, I think what really rubbed the salt in the wound was when we were reading it in high school. Because it was assigned reading for us.
Yeah.
You know,
it's assigned reading for everyone. Guys, this is a banned book.
Yeah.
That's
Guys,
literally.
This has very mature themes to it. Meanwhile, I was sitting there with a literal berserk on my desk.
Yeah. The only reason it was ever banned was quite literally because a guy blamed him assassinating someone on the book, and people just took it at face value and said,
And
"Fuck
it has nothing to do with the book.
Nothing whatsoever. Literally whatsoever. It is just a dude blaming it to try and get out of being charged.
Sent to jail. Yeah.
Like, that is literally it. Ever seen The Sound of Voice? Yeah.
Yeah, it's really good.
It's really good.
I mean, your brother dying of cancer seems like a pretty good reason to be depressed. But here's the thing.
This is post World War I. You want to know who else lost their brothers?
Post World
Their
War II.
sons, or World War II. Lost their sons and their brothers. Every fucking able-bodied person in America experienced loss after World War II.
Yeah.
Everyone. You're not fucking special.
Yeah.
Alright? If anything, be happy your brother died of a cancer instead of getting fucking tortured in the fucking trenches, you fucking pussy.
Your brother died of cancer. Meanwhile, your father was tortured by the Japanese.
Yeah. Bastard Luigi for $10. Really dug the Berserk Marathon, man. Never been a manga guy, but I heard that the Berserk was a diamond. Good stuff.
Yeah. It's good shit. But yeah, it's just a thing of, like, I fully agree with the Full Metal Panic author.
Yeah.
Say what you want about the guy. Say what you want about Full Metal Panic. Mm-hmm. He's fucking based when he said, why would you follow a protagonist that cries all the time?
True.
It's like, yeah, he's right.
I don't like Shinji. Shinji complains 24/7.
Yeah, I don't like dudes that are just... They're so obsessed with everything sucks so much that they're actively sabotaging themselves.
They have to come to that realization that, like, I'm just being a piece of shit, and I can actively work to change something. They have to come to that realization before I actively hate them permanently.
Yeah.
Because there will be a point where you throw someone under the bus so much that they are irredeemable no matter what they do.
100%.
Kite Runner hit that point for me.
And not only that, any attempt to redeem them will feel cheap.
Yeah.
Like, it's not just, it's hard to redeem them. You'll flat out feel like you're trying to manipulate the audience. Because that was the thing with Last of Us 2 with a lot of people to bring up that fucking old dinosaur bone.
My dog.
By the time they got to the whole, like, oh, maybe Abby's more complicated than you thought, people fucking hated her.
Yeah.
And they hated her for multiple reasons, not just because she killed Majol. It's because she was a massive bitch to everybody she met. She was screaming at her ex-boyfriend, who fucking went out of his way to help her with a hit. They all could have died multiple times over for this one thing.
Yeah.
And it's a thing of, like, you have to have some basic form of human empathy. Otherwise, everyone will just fucking think you're the worst human being on planet Earth.
Right.
You're like, not only are you fucking terrible, I'm praying I read about your obituary.
I hope so. I hope it's front page. I think Scarlet Letter was more tolerable to me. It was more about how society was kind of messed up. Scarlet Letter is not completely and totally irredeemable.
Yeah, no. It actually had a good point.
Yeah, it at least has a point.
Yeah.
And it gets there before I hate everybody involved.
Yeah. My big thing... Well, not even my big thing. I got to read Heart of Darkness and The Road.
Yeah.
Heart
of Darkness is good.
We also had to read The Jungle, and The Jungle sucked, but, you know.
At least the jungle had a point.
Yeah. My socialism.
Socialism, though. Shouldn't you get in the damn robot? Yeah.
Pretty much. The reason why Gurren Lagann will always be better than Evangelion is because that's Kami on stage, Shinji. Exactly.
Yeah. Oh my fucking god! I just had to deal with people who complain a lot to the point where they ruin their own life and got upset. And when I explain, I don't make the same mistakes they did. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was really annoying. She was 19 in 1981.
I think they're talking about
Scarlet Letter, I believe.
No, I think they're talking about Jane Fonda when.
Jane Fonda?
Yeah, when because John Hinckley, the guy who shot Reagan, said he did it to impress Jane Fonda.
Ah, yeah.
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 In truth, I think it's because look up to how
insane.
the Hinckleys were tied to the bushes.
Ah, yeah, fair enough.
Just saying.
Thoughts on To Kill a Mockingbird? I like To Kill a Mockingbird.
Kill a Mockingbird's good.
Mockingbird. Yeah,
It's just a fun little story.
It's a fun little story.
Okay. I do believe we've actually killed everybody.
Not enough.
How the what the fuck?
Killed yourself too, asshole.
Why would you let me jump if it kills me?
How about the things we carried?
I never read it.
No, not Jane. I think it was Jodie Foster.
Jodie Foster. Yeah. I kept saying Jane Fonda. Jane Fonda, because...
I was going to say, which one's Jane Fonda?
Jane Fonda was a different chick. That was the chick who partied with the NVA. Literally, in the middle of Vietnam, in a camp with American prisoners, she was partying with the NVA and trying to say, they're not that bad. It's like, they rape and torture people.
I recently started rewatching some of Dankulo's Mad Lad videos. Aleister Crowley was the perfect example of a rich kid doing stupid and depraved shit, only to get his ass kicked like when he tried to curse someone.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking Hanoi Jane, yep. Yeah, we read To Kill a Mockingbird and Of Mice and Men. I really like Of Mice and Men.
Yeah, Mice and Men is just a good story.
It's just a nice story.
Yeah.
Sad story, but it's a nice one.
Yeah, poor Lenny.
Yeah.
And it legitimately comes down to Lenny didn't know any better.
He don't know no better.
Funny enough, Jodie Foster's a lesbian, if I recall. Yeah.
That's why she partied in the camps. What makes it stranger is John Hinckley is a free man now. A man that tried to kill a U.S. president is walking free now. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's literally like selling the fact that he tried to kill a U.S. president on like YouTube and shit. So.
In all fairness to the guy, he didn't succeed. If he did
tried.
succeed, they would have killed him.
You can only hope.
JJJ Madness for $5 Canadian. The only reason why so many people love Eva wasn't that it was deep, it was because they could project themselves onto Shinji. I think it literally comes down to it was like
say that easily.
I think it comes down to it was the first mecha they watched.
I
believe that's a lot of what pushes people into liking Eva.
Literally everything except for Shinji in Eva is like likable. It's good.
Very good.
Shinji is just such an unlikable...
The animation's god tier.
Yeah, he's just such an unlikable piece of shit that you hate him.
Yeah.
Like juxtapose Shinji with what's his face from Big O.
Oh yeah.
Big O is a million times better than Eva because I don't have to fucking deal with Shinji. Okay? Yeah. I have cool fucking robo-maids and awesome fucking fights, and I have everything I could ever want out of a mecha. Big O is god tier.
Hung Teddy for $2, Cunnery Sergeant Talia.
But seriously, how the fuck did so many people buy that sorcery shit? Man was taking so many drugs he literally saw a Mega Mind when he tried to summon a demon. Yeah, people are dumb.
Yeah. A lot of the people, even at the time, knew it was bullshit. It was just a thing of enough people claim to believe it that history is deemed from there.
Mm-hmm. I liked Ava for the action.
Yeah. As stated, animation's god tier. It's the fact that Shinji went out of his way to prevent action.
Yep. Big oldie action. The big oldie Alpha Chad. Yep.
Yeah. John Doe, but original for $5. Had to read All Quiet on the Western Front, and it was great. Not too depressing, but enough to make you feel bad for humanity sucks. Yeah.
Yeah.
All Quiet on the Western Front's genuinely good.
Yeah, it's almost like it takes place during a very, very depressing time.
Yeah. And that motherfucker had to do some shit.
Yeah.
I still remember when he had to fucking, I think it was like he stabbed a French soldier in a trench, and he had to sit next to him as he died.
Yep. Was it? Yeah, I think, it was French. J Rivers for $2, Uganda. Hey, we found gold, U.S. Freedom time!
Freedom!
Yeah. I used to watch Big O on the dead of night on Toonami. Oh, yeah. That's how I watched it. I watched all of Big O on Toonami, dude. I fucking loved Big O. Yeah, I looked forward to it so much. There's a PS2 game where you are a person and you pilot mechs. Someone out there knows what the fuck I'm talking about. I cannot remember its name. It is such a cool fucking game. It is literally, you are like a regular human. I mean, like, you have special abilities and shit, blah, 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 blah. But you're a regular person, and you pilot a mech, and you have to, like, keep your regular person around so that you can actually view your mech while you're fighting other mechs.
That's pretty dope.
It is super fucking cool. I hope... Chat, can I get... I need you on this, okay? I need you on my side for this, chat. If you can find what game that is, it is a fantastic game. It is awesome.
Yeah, I can't stand Shinji either. The other characters were more interesting. Yeah, they were.
Absolutely.
They were explicitly more interesting.
Yeah.
Like, Rei alone is a million times more interesting because she's the clone of the wife of the main scientist.
Yeah. I love NGE because of all the deeply messed up characters and the great directing. Literally everyone except for Shinji is good. Not Zone of Enders. Nope. You are piloting the mech in Zoe. It's a PS2 game where you are literally, it takes place in Japan, if that helps. Armored Core, nope. You are a literal person.
Yeah.
You are a literal person.
You're a person watching the fight.
You're a person watching the fight, but you also pilot the mech.
Yeah.
So like literally you're trying to keep a person safe so that you can watch the fight and pilot your mech to beat the bad guy. I know it's not Battletech. It's not Battletech.
Shota isn't insane. Civi 11 made a video on that game. Exactly.
Did he? I hope so. I don't remember that episode of fucking Civi.
He's saying he can find it.
Yeah, if someone can find the name for that, I would love it. I would fucking appreciate it. Last Crowley thing, I promise. I really found it funny how when he wrote the Book of Law from Egyptian gods, he totally communed with he hated the responsibility entailed for him, showing his true face, a spoiled, sex and drug addicted kid hating any of true responsibility. Yep.
Yeah.
13 Sentinels. Front mission, no. It's not BattleTech. It's not
Sims
BattleTech.
busting out.
Okay, he said he's joking. Is it a Gundam game? I don't believe it's a Gundam game. I don't know. I don't know what the name of the game is, you little cuck. Is it the gamer? Is it the movie Gamer? I hate you. It's not Shogo. It's not Shogo. Robot Alchemic Drive. I think. Hold up. I'm gonna pop up the internet. Yeah, it is. It's Robot Alchemic Drive. That is it. It is a god tier game. So I never owned this game. I had a demo disc with it on it, and I played the shit of it. I played the absolute shit out of it.
I was in the desk about $5. The only book I read in high school that I didn't like was Great Expectations. That was a slog, and Pip was dumb trying to chase a girl out of his class.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if... Go ahead.
No, that wasn't even going to say anything.
If you guys want something to look at sometime, look up videos for Robot Alchemic Drive. Look that up. It's abbreviated to RAD. Really, really cool game. Really fantastic game.
Yeah.
This.
Yeah.
You literally position your person around so that you can watch robots fight and pilot your mech, essentially.
And you have to not be crushed by the mech.
Yep. No Wolf Chaos? Oh wait, in that one you play the President of the United States.
Yeah.
Yep. I'll just say it. I hated everyone in Ava, mainly because they care more about their own problems than the fate of the world. That is a big thing. Like it's.
Yeah. I mean, it literally comes down to, homie, you don't understand. The world will die.
Yep. Shota, I don't remember the game. Chat, I missed the part where that's my problem.
Yeah.
We found it. It's Robot Alchemic Drive. Like I said, look it up. Look up videos on it. It's fucking god tier. You guys, I think everyone will enjoy just experiencing more of it.
Yeah. Because, like, what it comes down to with Eva is, like, I've always despised melodrama getting in the way of stakes. That sounds very, like, well, of course, everyone does that. You have no idea how often it crops up. Like, Evangelion is a big one, where Shinji being depressed to him takes more of a focus than the fact that the world is being invaded and attacked.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I understand, like, losing hope in the fight and thinking, well, we can't do anything at this point. There's one thing between trying and getting your ass kicked and not trying in the first place. You know what I mean? Shinji barely tries. Mm-hmm. They literally have to force him to do it. And I despise that. I don't give a shit if he's meant to be depressed. Mm. That's that point where you smack him across the face and say, get your shit together or get the fuck out because you're being a problem.
Right.
Fury is, like, one of my favorite fucking World War II movies because there's a scene directly about that.
Yeah.
Where, for those that don't know, Fury is a World War II movie about a tanker crew. And in the movie, there's a scene where the entire time the protagonist is having trouble basically adjusting. It's like he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. He can't fight. He's doing nothing but causing problems.
Yep.
So Brad Pitt literally grabs him by the back of the head, drags him out of the tank, throws him on the ground, takes a German prisoner, puts a gun in the guy's hand, says, "You're gonna kill him." And the guy's like, "No, I'm not gonna do that. You're gonna fucking do it. Now do it."
Yeah.
And he literally holds his hand and forces him to shoot.
Yeah.
Basically going, "You are not going to fuck this up for us."
Yeah.
You know, I love that. Took the problem head on and flat out said, "We're fucking doing this."
Yeah. You don't get it back out now. This is a time of war, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Big Dick Clutch for $5 makes XLR is better than Evangelion. Bruce Campbell was in it, so it's automatically better. Fair enough.
Yeah.
So I looked up Robot Alchemist Drive. My lord, is the voice acting abominable. It's not about the voice acting. It is literally about the gameplay. It's fucking awesome. The Eldritch Abominations are raping our planet, Shinji. They're raping our planet because they hate us specifically.
Yeah.
I just finished my rewatch of King of the Hill. God, I love the show, and I'm honestly both excited and worried that it's getting a new season.
With how Beavis and Butthead turned out, I actually think it has potential.
Yeah. Well, like, Mike Judd's still working on it, right?
Yeah.
Mike Judd, I think, is a genuinely good creator.
Yeah.
Like, he likes to... He does this weird thing where, like, he likes to take something and criticize it. Like,
Yeah.
Beavis and Butthead is all about him, like, criticizing MTV culture and, like, shitting on MTV culture. Yet, the people he shit on, like, they always love whatever he's doing. And
exact same thing with Office Space.
Yep, and, like, here's the thing. He's like one of those creators where, like, he grew to fucking hate the fan base or anything. He literally goes, like, yeah, I made Beavis and Butthead to make fun of all these people, but I'm genuinely happy that people like it. Like,
yeah, he's one of them.
I love people for that. I love people that they love my stuff, you know?
Yeah, he's one of them. It's like, part of the joke was he's just like them.
Yeah. JJJ Madness for 10 fake monies. What makes it worse is that Shinji finally was willing to risk his life to save Rei and rebuilds, yet Anno treated that as a bad thing because it went against his precious themes.
Yeah. Anno was pretentious as fuck.
Yeah. There's a game that sounds familiar to Robot Alchemist Drive. It's called Mech Assault 2. It's an old Xbox game.
Yeah.
I believe you.
That one you could hijack mechs. It was fucking cool.
Yeah. I think I remember that.
Also, after that scene, the protagonist starts to do his job. Exactly. Like,
oh, yeah.
As much as people want to say, man, the crew in that movie were assholes. I remember actually watching a Jeremy Johns video where he talked about the movie and it's like, God, they're just so unlikable. What I loved about the movie is they were very, very honest about that. Like, these guys had to do horrendous shit to stay alive.
Yeah. Like, you don't get to sit there and be like, oh no, but we need to be really gentle. Like, you're in a time of war, you're in a time of great stress, and somebody is like, but no though, and it's like, no, you don't get to go, but no though, motherfucker.
Yeah, the scene right before that where Brad Pitt makes the dude shoot the German.
Yeah.
Literally the scene before that, the protagonist fucked up because he spotted a guerrilla force in the woods, but he didn't open fire on them because he thought they were just kids, and they firebombed one of the tanks, and the crew in there died. And he literally told him, that was your fucking fault.
Yeah.
Every time you hesitate, every time you make a mistake, you are the reason they died.
Yeah.
And I love that. You know, it's like, it sounds very cruel, but it's honest. It's just flat out like, what the hell do you think? How the hell do you think this all works?
Yeah. I understand why people dislike Shinji, but they do forget how many times Shinji is actively willing to pilot the Eva. It's not about him, like, finally piloting the Eva. It's about the fact that it takes him so long to do it.
Yeah.
Like, it gets to the point where he's just unlikable because it does take so long. And it's made very clear what the stakes are.
Yeah.
Very quickly.
As stated, it's one thing if he loses hope in the fight and has to be re-inspired.
Yeah.
There's a big difference there. Where it's like, hey, you know, it sucks, and I feel like we're wasting time. I've watched all these people die. Breaking in the middle of it.
Yeah. MILF Mommy should not have needed to get shot to get him in a fucking Ava.
Exactly.
Like, that's unreasonable. That is so much bad shit happened before he was willing to do this.
Yeah. I mean, that's pretty much what it comes down to.
Yeah. I just want Dale to have found out about the affair, make it a last-minute thing, make it like he forgave it or filed for divorce, or he knew the whole time and didn't care. I just want physical confirmation Dale knows. He would literally just do whatever would make his son happy.
I know the show does not support it in any way, shape, or form. I kind of like the theory Dale does know, and he just doesn't want to talk about it. Because they make it very clear, he genuinely loves Nancy.
Yeah, he genuinely loves Nancy, and he loves his son. Like,
yeah,
he would literally do whatever would make his son happiest.
As much as Dale is a spurg, he really does care about his family.
Yeah. I mean, Shinji needs to literally be bribed to get in the damn Ava. Yeah. Like, it's a matter of how long it takes him. And I don't care that Eva reboots itself and like 2.22 or whatever the fuck. I don't care that it reboots itself.
Yeah. Once again, it comes down to like you're letting melodrama and quote unquote themes. Even though Anno admitted a lot of that shit he did because he thought it was cool.
We're never doing Sword Art Online, and you should feel bad.
But the thing is, when the stakes are literally the world is going to die, millions of people are dying anytime an angel shows up, and Shinji's like, but I'm depressed, that makes you hate him. It's like, it doesn't matter how accurate it is. Like, I don't give two fists of a fuck how accurate it is.
Right.
It just makes me go, you're being a fucking problem.
Yeah. You're being a problem. Stop being a problem.
Yeah. It's the quote from Die Hard. You're not part of the solution, part of the fucking problem.
In case you're not convinced, Eva is bad, Rebecca Sugar took massive inspiration for it. That's how we ended up with characters like Steven.
It's not bad.
I don't think that Eva's bad. It's just a matter of Shinji himself as a character is annoying and unlikable.
Yeah. Wolffire54 for $5. Hey, Lol, I'm trying to get into content creation on YouTube, and I was wondering what are the main software equipments you use to make your videos? Audacity and DaVinci Resolve.
Yep. DaVinci.
They're both free. They're both everything you need.
Yes, quite literally.
Anything else like After Effects you can do if you feel like you can do it. I don't bother because why would I?
Yeah, you can do like pretty much any video editing thing you'll ever need in DaVinci. You might need to look up tutorials on it, but you can do whatever you need.
I like that despite Dale being a spurg, he's still a good dad. Exactly. Well, that was always...
Oh, yeah, for sure.
That was always the thing about King of the Hill people really liked. And it's what made the Flanderization that happened annoying to a lot of people, where the characters at the end of the day, they were still men. They were adults. These were not... It was not Family Guy goofy shit. It was a very grounded show where people acted like people.
Yeah.
They could be petty, they could be stupid, they could be, fucking assholes.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, they are grown adults that understand the world as adults.
Oh, yeah. The original Gundam does the unwilling teenager forced into piloting a super weapon idea a lot better. Amuro does it because he knows he needs to fight, but at times it wears him down physically. Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
Like, Gundam also has times where it's able to show characters in a different light.
Yeah.
And they're completely different characters. Like, Iron-Blooded Orphans, main character...
He's fucking evil.
Never gives a shit. Like, he never hesitates whatsoever.
He's fucking evil.
It's actively the people around him that are hesitating for him.
Zealous Node for $5 Australian. Thoughts on the show Tigtone? I have not watched it.
Yeah, I've also not watched it. Does not sound familiar to me. I had depression for a lot of my teenage years, and I still hate Shinji.
Yeah. I think that's the big thing. I think a lot of people who watched it, like, they're like, oh, man, it's so accurate how depression works, and I think it's just we never had that feeling. It's like we were never depressed, so it doesn't connect with us.
I was gonna say it's not a matter of like the depression isn't connecting or anything like that. It's just a matter of like Shinji is just unlikable.
Well, it's the only thing I can think of.
I don't think anyone, no matter what you have, I don't think anyone with depression would be able to properly connect with Shinji unless you're just like a selfish person.
Yeah.
Like Shinji is, it's not like, oh man, like I've got depression, it's genuinely hard to get up, I have no energy or anything like that. It's the world is going to be destroyed, Shinji. Your friend is dying. Your other friend is dead. Why do you need this to be the catalyst to get in the fucking mech?
There's a big difference between a silent voice and Evangelion. A silent voice, it made sense for the main character to be depressed and suicidal.
Yes.
Because at no point is that anything that would get in the way of the story at large.
Mm-hmm.
That is the story. The main character is depressed and he's trying to redeem himself to feel better.
Yeah.
I mean, that's literally the point of it. There's never a point where he gets anybody killed.
Yeah. Comes close. But he doesn't.
Comes close, but he saves her.
Yes. To quote Jontron, I'm scared of those orphans.
Yeah.
True. No one likes Shinji. If they do, they aren't people. Iron-Blooded Orphans is the definition of kids are cruel, Jack, and I'm very in touch with my inner child. Remember that time that girl's getting a gift for somebody and she just gets fucking, like, drive-by'd?
Yeah.
Fucking awesome. Remember that time the main character shoots a bunch of children?
Seriously. Dude's fucking mean.
He thought about hesitating. He thought.
But I don't want to save the world. Then get the fuck out. Like that.
Get the fuck out. Stop being a character then. Let the gay dude pilot the mech then. I don't give a shit.
Seriously.
Yo, we talking shit to Eva? Yes. All the Eva stans are now bad people.
We'll fire 54 for $3. The world is a
Vampire.
vampire.
Dun, 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 dun. Sent to drain. Yeah. Armored Core? No, bad. Armored Core is good.
Armor Core is super good.
No bully Armored Core. Hate Deku more than Shinji. I mean, Shinji's cowardly little pissant, but Deku can't ever shut the fuck up and do his fucking job. Deku goes undercover, at least.
Yeah.
Speaking of problems in manga and anime, I got into an argument of rape in anime. I bring up how Goblin Slayer is shit, which it is, and it can't do rape right, like with Berserk and Kosuke and Griffith. I mean, like, it doesn't give any gravitas to rape, but, like, that's not the point of Goblin Slayer.
Yeah. It comes down to what is the story trying to do? You know, like, that's literally what it comes down to. It's like, is it trying to be a serious tragedy story where that would make perfect sense for why it's so fucked?
Yeah.
Or is it just trying to be a sword and sorcery type show?
Yeah.
Because you can get away with anything if you do it right.
True. There's only one character in Goblin Slayer where rape plays like a really big integral part of their character, and that's the priestess.
Yeah.
What do you think the theory that Hank Hill and Dell have undiagnosed autism? Leave Hank alone. Hank just grew up tough, bro.
Yeah, seriously. Spartan Killer 456 per dollar. The new kid's first job in Fury is literally cleaning the face of the guys replacing off the driver's seat.
Yep.
Army says he's going to be a typist. Army lied. Exactly. You know, that's what I mean. That's one of the reasons I really like Fury. I don't give a shit of like, oh, well, that's not how Tiger Tanks works. Like, I don't care about that.
I don't care about that autist.
It doesn't pretend to be real.
Mm-hmm.
It is a fictional story about fictional people. You can get away with a lot with that. Obviously, you should try to stick as close to reality as possible, but if you want to exaggerate something for drama, I'm not going to bite your head off.
Yeah.
The thing is, what it was talking about, like what Fury was talking about, was specifically de-romanticizing war.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, this is not Saving Private Ryan, which even then, that was a gritty as fuck movie. Like,
yeah.
No one is proud of what they're doing. It's fucked up. It's bad. You're going to do shit that if you did that in the civilian world, you'd be arrested for murder. Mm-hmm. But you're going to fucking do it because if you don't, your friends are going to die.
Yeah. Speaking of... Oh, yep. I know we are at a record for porn bots.
Yeah.
You are welcome. So I called them fucking stupid because how does showing true horror glorify something awful? But yeah, I just don't do Goblin Slayer because I see it as edgy for the sake of being edgy.
And that's very legitimate.
Yeah.
Same reason I don't like Redo Hero.
Yeah. Redo of Healer is much worse though.
Yeah.
Redo of Healer is basically just like,
what can I get away with?
Well, it's just straight up smut.
Yeah.
Like just literally just smut for people who are like masochists.
Yeah. Masochist Sados. Yeah.
Sados, same thing. Same thing, but the exact opposite.
Yeah.
Hope to be as great a father as Hank. I already have the narrow urethra and no ass.
Yeah.
I really like Hank. I really like Cotton though. Cotton is really awesome because it's
Cotton's basically my grandpa.
Right. Like Cotton is someone that grew up tough, tried to instill good values and a tough upbringing on his son, and it gets to the point where like he's had all this tough stuff, and he's like, it's time for the next generation to have the chance to grow up easy. I want Bobby to have a good life.
As much of a dick Cotton is to Hank, he genuinely loves Bobby.
Yeah. And it's not like he fucking hates Hank or anything. He's literally just showing him tough love.
Yeah, he doesn't know how to like function with him. And I do really like the thing people kind of like banter back and forth on of like, Cotton might be super resentful towards his family in America because he genuinely loved a woman from Japan.
Had like actual happiness in Japan. That's understandable. Yeah. It's something you can see.
So it's just like, to him, it's a symbol of like what he had to give up to come home.
Yeah.
And because he feels so guilty on what he put Hank through, he's that much more nice to Bobby because of it.
Yep. It's like Black Bible for TV. At least Bible Black had the bathroom scene. Okay.
Yeah.
So funny how people really disliked Goblin Slayer when it came out.
I think like, Goblin Slayer is fun.
Yeah, Goblin Slayer is fun. It's really nice. It's literally just like schlocky, fun fantasy.
Yeah.
Like it's literally just a D&D campaign that someone had.
Literally. I mean, it's
literally like even down
dice
to
rolls.
the gods literally being dice rolls. Interspecies reviewers, what is it called? What do you mean? Wait, is Redo of Healer the same one as that porn anime they got on TV? The one where they have where they ate vagina jello? No, that's Interspecies Reviewers.
Yeah,
Redo of Healer is the one where they the main character threatens to shove a hot iron up a girl's vagina.
Yeah,
because he was abused in a timeline that doesn't exist.
Jack King Jeff for $1. Shinji could come on a passed out girl, no problem, but couldn't get into a mech. Also, the best part of Fury is when Brad Pitt's character makes the kid clean the blood and guts out of the tank.
Yeah.
And then goes, either you rape that German girl or I will.
You can't prove him wrong.
Yeah. Well, like, my thing with Redo Healer is, this is going to sound really weird, but I do believe there are limits to a revenge story before you push it so far.
Well, like,
it just gets ridiculous.
The first episode of Redo of Healer shows that, like, yeah, the main character is no longer redeemable.
Yeah,
period.
He's a villain. He's a bad guy.
Like, he's actively a bad guy, and the story will treat him like the hero.
Yeah.
Like, everything he does is justifiable. You got to keep in mind, this universe that he is in, no one has committed these atrocities against him or against anyone yet. Like, these are just normal people that have not had the chance to do their bad shit. It is the same premise as fucking Minority Report.
Yeah.
Like, Minority Report is dumb because the mere premise of judging someone who has not yet had the chance to commit a crime is dumb.
Yeah.
Like, it is super fucking stupid.
Yeah.
I hate it.
And that's why, like,
I was
Psychopaths...
gonna say, that's why Psychopaths works.
Psychopaths directly calls it stupid multiple times.
Yeah. Like, it doesn't try to take it seriously. Like, I hate the idea of, like, you're judging people before they have the chance to commit a crime and treating that like a fucking good thing.
And not just that, but, like, the punishments are so over the top. Like, you know, it's not just he kills the chick. It's he shoves a hot iron up her pussy.
Yeah.
And heals it and does it again. You know, it's like...
He rapes another chick. Like, he rapes multiple women.
Yeah, rapes multiple women. Turns a dude into a chick and has her gang raped to death.
Right, like...
Like, shit like that just literally makes me go, like, come on, this is just stupid.
Yeah. Episode 4, Shinji quits because he thinks he's injuring more people than helping them and thinks other people could do his job better. Episode 19, Shinji quits after being forced to brutalize Toji. Episode 24, Shinji quits after killing Kawaru, and all the angels are defeated. These are the 3 times Shinji quits in the show. Why does Shinji quit more than once?
Seriously.
Why does he quit more than once?
Stay gone, you are a problem.
Just play Rance instead.
Yeah.
Okay, listen, okay? Rance is actually fun, okay? If you can get past the hentai, Rance is actually fun.
Rance is actually a good character.
Right. I know he goes through the evil shit all over again, and I don't even like Read of Healer. Get it fucking right, Abe. No, he doesn't. You're lying. That's right.
Yeah,
I'm calling you on your bullshit this time, bitch.
He explicitly goes out of his way to avoid it. I mean,
Well, now I know to avoid Radio of Healer. Radio of Healer is literally just like a sadomasochist schlock for chicks.
Yeah.
Like, literally. But based. In Psychopaths, the dude manages to hack the system and murders a woman in front of a crowd, and everyone's so confused they don't do anything. Yeah.
Yeah, literally.
Because they're so used to their fucking system.
Yeah. As stated, Psychopaths is actually the good version of Minority Report because it directly... For one, it's a lot more believable in that we're not literally looking into the future, which is such like a... Like... I understand it's a high concept movie, you know? It's like, you're not supposed to question it. But it's one of those things of like, anyone would immediately go, homie, I'm not fucking trusting anything that thing says.
Right. I like Goblin Slayer and Redo of Healer. One is just an anime sword and sorcery adventure. The other is just an over-the-top revenge story where you have a terrible person going after terrible people. I can enjoy stories where there are no good guys and everyone is terrible. Again, it's over the top and dumb, but it's not pretending to be some good story. Also, you're wrong. You didn't gender bend that one character. She was a cross-dresser who raped women.
I thought it was like the big black guy. He like turned her into a chick and had her gang raped to death.
Big brolic black man.
I remember that was actually like one of the scenes going around because it was fucked up.
Psychopath Season 2 is cringe. You're cringe! Have you played the Psychopath game? It's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Redo of Healer is what people who don't read Berserk think Berserk is. That's kind of how I view it. We're like, there is an artistry to using fucked up shit. And I understand Redo of Healer is not trying to be anything more, but in that same vein, I'm going to shit talk it for not trying to be more.
No, he just isn't drugged out on his mind when he goes through it again. You're literally just forgetting the story and your hate boner. I'm not forgetting the story because I didn't fucking watch it. I don't want to.
Like,
I understand some people out there just watch shit because they fucking can and they must have time to kill. I don't waste my time experiencing shit that I know I don't like. I don't waste my time. It is literally that. It is a waste of my time. I don't do that.
Well, it's not even that to me. It's more the fact of like, dude, if anything, that kind of makes him dumb. Why would you not just avoid all of the shit that made you miserable? Why actively go through it again?
Yeah. Marsh for $5. Good night, I'm going to bed. Please give me Bato. I'm so lonely. You're just keeping her from me. I can smell her scent when I give her to me.
Nope.
Bad. Bad. Bad.
Yeah, one guy's like, hey, I read some stats and I think Redo Healer's more popular among women. Yeah, it literally was.
I was going to say, I believe it is.
Like, chicks are really into rape fantasy sometimes. It's weird.
They're really, 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 really in the rape fantasy. It is very odd.
Yeah, that is one of them. He gender bent the captain of the guard to become a chick and had her either satisfy the drugged up man or they'll eat her alive. That's what I thought. It's like, yeah, that was one of the scenes that made me go, that's fucking stupid. Like, I'm one of those people where I'm flat out like, just kill them. Like,
yeah.
Like, sadism is important to a degree, but then efficiency has to take over. It's like, no, I'm just gonna kill you.
Have you played the Bebop games? I have not. Holy, he's not thinking straight. He's mind broken. Ask the EFAP dudes. I don't want to talk to EFAP. Their self-destructive behavior. It's killing them. On a brighter note, I watched Dragon Half. Cute anime. Got to pick up the manga. Dragon Half. That sounds familiar.
I've never heard of it. There's like a Handmaid's Tale? Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
We're playing Red Dead 2 and I just killed and skinned a panther for scaring my horse. No one scares my boy.
No one scares my boy.
Yeah.
It's like the apron guy in Barry.
Yeah. It's why I only watched 2 episodes of Berserk 2016. Why would I waste my time on something I'm not liking? That's very legitimate. I at least try to sit through and try to see if maybe there's anything redeemable in it, but...
There was. Literally the last frame.
Yeah. But I do understand when people are like, dude, I'm not wasting time on that. Like, what can I say to convince you otherwise? I mean, it's like, it's shit. You know it's shit. You don't like it. Why watch it?
Nigga, I gotta spend 3 hours a day minimum chopping wood so I can stay warm in the winter.
Yeah.
I don't know what you want me to do.
Wolfire54, how can I record...
or download scenes and videos from YouTube so I can edit and put them in my videos, or am I going to have to use a different site?
Google YouTube Downloader. There's a handful, and be careful because they change all the time. Because copyright Janies get really pissed off at YouTube downloaders.
Yeah. Shorty, you will talk to them or else I am about to get racist.
Talk to who? The healer powers literally work on having to suffer, then adapt to be resistant or immune. He lets himself get poisoned and drugged up extra so he breaks out of it early. But if you know it's going to happen, why not just avoid the situation? Like...
Just be better.
Just do something else. Guys, find a different party.
Just be better.
Like, this is what I mean by, like... Dude, if you know all this shit's gonna happen, it hasn't happened to you yet, just find a different party. Just be like, no, I'm not gonna fucking do that. Are you fucking stupid?
Yeah.
This is what I mean by, like, it feels like it's going out of its way to justify the premise, and it's to the point where it's raising more questions. And I know you're not supposed to nitpick this shit to death, but it's like, homie, I'm gonna, because frankly, no.
Mm-hmm. I get you. The author just wanted to make a dumb revenge story. He admits it during an interview. He can make good stuff. He made the Assassin Isekai, which is actually good. Not amazing, mind you. Again, I enjoy the manga for what it is. I don't like the anime. It's just...
And that's fair enough.
The idea that the anime is somehow more smut is concerning, honestly.
You get a hentai studio to do it. And...
Hey, don't just hentai studios. They got big budgets.
Like, my big thing is, you know, I just really don't like Redo Healer. Yeah. Like, I know it sounds really, like, sanctimonious of, like, oh, it's so tasteless, but it really legitimately feels tasteless.
So tasteless. I come in my hand and slick my hair back. It's so tasteless.
Yeah, because edgy. Exactly. And, like, shit like that just kind of, like, it rubs me the wrong way, and I'm like, no, that's just stupid.
You can like whatever. I don't want to watch something that I know that I'm going to dislike, because I don't particularly like talking about stuff that I actively hate.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I understand that. And to me, it's more the fact of, like, it's not even that, oh, yeah, there's potential buried here. No, it's more the fact of, like, dude, it's just, a lot of it just, it feels designed to make you feel bad, and I hate that. It's like, you know...
I already feel bad every day when I wake up. Why do you want to make me feel worse?
Yeah. The dude from Redo Healer was definitely a guy who wore the Punisher shirt. Exactly, you know, it's like...
That's a pretty good one.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a good one. If anything, Redo of Healer gave us the guy in the Punisher shirt.
Yeah.
The guy in the Punisher robe. How about that?
Yeah. It just feels unnecessary. Exactly, you know, I would legitimately be more on board if he wasn't such a psychotic edge fag, where he's giving, like, actual maniacal laughs and shit. Like, I get it, the people who fucked him over are bad. You are supposed to, at the very least,
You just got shot in the ass.
Yeah. You are at the very least supposed to be more relatable to the audience than the bad guys.
Ollie the barrels. Bong.
I got it. Because as it stands...
There's his eye.
Yeah. As it stands in Redo, I was genuinely like, why are the heroes just not killing this fuck? I mean, I didn't like him. I hated him. I mean, I was legit like, dude, I hope you fucking die. I hope you're dragged to fucking hell.
The big rock black dude was just a pedo priest, and he doesn't show up in the first season outside of a flashback. The one he gender bent was just the extra who killed his mom. Yeah, just the extra.
Yeah.
The one he gender bent himself to get to was the lesbian who rapes women. And if it looked at from the perspective, it's a villain's rise story. The part where he gets himself tortured again only makes sense when the fact the protagonist is a mentally busted lunatic. Everything else about it is just power fantasy and fan service. Sums up with this guy's so psycho, lol.
Exactly, and I hate shit like that.
Yeah.
I'll just read something better.
Yeah.
Like
if I want something different.
If I want a compelling revenge story, what's
There's a lot of other really compelling revenge stories.
exactly? I don't know. It sounds interesting to at least see someone who's generally evil. I hate that. Like, I'm fine with villain protagonists so long as they get what they fucking deserve. I hate the whole and then they win and they get their Dark Empire shit. It's like, no, you're a fucking faggot. You are a fucking faggot who deserves everything that's coming to you, you piece of shit.
Hey, don't yell at Dark Schneider, okay? You're mean, okay?
Dark Schneider gets bullied by women.
He gets big bullied by women, but he wins in the canonical hentai.
Yeah.
Hentai's plural. I really like the phrase "revenge is a luxury we can't afford."
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. Shoot him in the spleen! In the spleen!
Got him in the stomach.
Even worse. The Count of Monte Cristo exists. Yeah. Yeah. Monte Cristo's good. People shouldn't defend this. 2 rapes don't make it right. Oof. Oof.
And like I said, I'm not accusing the story of supporting anything. It's very obvious about what it is. It's just the fact of like why I don't like it.
Yeah. Like the author's not like going out there being like, nah man, like it's super justifiable to go out there and like rape people if they fucking like look at your cat wrong. You know?
No, he's apparently fully willing to admit it's shit, and he was just kind of doing whatever he wanted.
I was just having fun, man.
Yeah.
I was just making smut for smut.
Yeah, pretty much. But it's a thing of like I never even bought into like because people were trying to like meme it.
Oh yeah.
And there are points that I thought were funny. When he slaps the chick in the face with his dick, I thought that was funny. But other than that, it was like, this is just like fucking tasteless and stupid.
Get in line for the punchy.
Yeah.
No, not the punchy. I always shill for Faraway Paladin. Bad chat, you make me sad. What do you think about Isekai with the villain protagonist like Overlord? 4th season is airing this season.
Overlord at least does something more creative.
I was gonna say, I'm not too terribly big on Overlord, but I just think that's because I'm burnt out on Isekai.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think it's Overlord's fault. I think I'm just tired of Isekai at the moment.
Yeah.
Villain protagonist stories in general, I agree. Let them get what's coming, but at least let them burn down the pre-existing evil bastards first before getting caught up in the fire themselves.
Yeah. Boston Jewins for $1. If Misoto had fanned some snatch at Shinji from the beginning, he probably would have smacked out of his stupor. So really all the deaths in Evo were Misoto's fault.
Hey! Piece of shit, you're fucking lying, you asshole!
Shinji has to earn the snatch. Spartan Killer 456 for $1. Redo appealer be like, what's the difference between rape and football? Women don't like football.
Oof.
Pretty much.
You're not wrong. Though Northman is a great revenge story.
Exactly.
It does revenge bad pretty good. Because, like,
it does.
It's
revenge...
a self-destructive revenge story. You're not actively burning your fucking family down.
Yeah.
Ow.
Well, also what makes Northman good is it's like, yeah, revenge bad, but some motherfuckers deserve it.
It kind of does.
Like, I mean...
Kind of really does.
Say what you want about the brother.
Mm-hmm.
The wife needed to fucking die.
Yeah.
Like, she was the reason for it all.
They're all just terrible. Everyone's just terrible. You're all just terrible.
They're all bad people, but she was especially bad.
Yeah. She was bad to the point where it circumvented...
She dragged her kids into it.
Well, it circumvented all the bad shit that the main character was doing.
Yeah.
Like, because the main character is not, like, a good person by any means.
Oh, not by any definition.
Bonk. But, like, not a good person by any means. So, like... You have to have someone that actively does something worse than him, and having a woman who... there you go, buddy. Having a woman who brings her kids into this very evil, dark shit and just keeps letting shit get more and more fucked up. Like, I think that circumvents all the evil stuff the main character does.
Oh, absolutely. And it's a thing of like
her looking her kid in the eyes and saying that she doesn't love him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All he wanted to do was save her.
Save his mom.
Because she let him think that she was kidnapped.
Yeah, she was willing to let him die. Like
she was willing to kill him.
Well, not only that, like whenever the village was first raided at the beginning of the movie, she's 100% willing to let him die.
Yeah.
She has like, if she wasn't willing to, she would have told the brother explicitly, leave my son alone.
Yeah.
She doesn't care. She wants to start over. Period.
Yeah, she hates him. Bastard Luigi for $2. Kentaro and Good Boy, best villain protagonist, or Golden
Kentaro
Boy.
And Golden Boy. Listen, man, he's competing. He's competing with Griffith. Come on, man.
Yeah.
She was a manipulative bitch. Very.
Redo of Healer, it'd be one thing if he was going out of his way to get innocent people hurt and killed over his enemies who are bottom of the barrel villains who started at first deserve every torture. 1 sec. Give me a shot at. Yeah. It'd be one thing if he was going out of his way to get innocent people hurt and killed over his enemies who are bottom of the barrel villains who started first deserve every torture. I don't know. There is a line.
Yeah.
There is a line before you just start making yourself look like a massive fucking retard.
Yeah.
Where it's like, oh shit.
No, but radio though.
Yeah. Where it's like, no, it gets to a point where you hate them so much you're not even going to waste time torturing them. You're just going to kill them. Like that to me will always be a lot more fun to watch. Like being cold will always be more interesting to me than being sadistic. Sadism can be fun. It can be very, very fun. But there is a point where it's like, nah, efficiency needs to reign above all. It's one thing where, like, okay, they're talking about, like, the cross-dresser that Jenner Benson has raped to death, or Captain of the Guard. People keep debating back and forth on who that was.
They don't even know their own story.
I know, right? I think people genuinely are, like, having trouble remembering it, because it came out and it was mid, and it's like, okay, it's over now. But, basically, it'd be one thing if his way of killing him was he just cuts his dick off and shoves it in his mouth. That, to me, would be a better fuck you. It's quick, it's to the point, he dies, and he suffers. That's all you need.
Yeah.
Having it be this big spectacle, it just feels very cartoony.
The wife needs to die because she was played by Nicole Kidman.
That too.
Not wrong. What do you think of the Bastard anime? So far, it's not terrible. Like,
so far, I like it. It's fun as hell.
Yeah. Once we get to the part of Bastard that I like, it'll be fine. The line is the beginning of my refractory period. Put it back in the box, chat! Kaze no Stigma has better revenge stories, sort of.
Yeah.
I mean, like, as far as revenge stories go, like, I guarantee, like, almost anything you have is going to be better.
Yeah.
But, the author's not acting like he's making fucking next generation art. Like, he's not acting
fully
like he's
aware of
defining
it,
a generation.
apparently. Yeah, he's fully aware of it, apparently. Which you got to give him credit there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just explaining why, personally, I'm not a fan of it, You get so sadistic that it genuinely just feels like, dude, what is even the point of all this?
I looked up the wiki real quick. The captain of the guard raped his sister.
Yeah, and I don't care if people think that justifies it. To me, it's still a point of like, no, you don't go in with like, and then 1,000,000 dogs ate his guts things. Like, no, you go in cold. It's like, no, you just killed the motherfucker.
But 1,000,000 dogs, though. It was the guard captain that killed his mom for fucking sure. No clue what booth everyone else is smoking. Thoughts on Ava being a disastrous film in production that even the writers don't understand the story itself, but the fans act like it's a philosophical genius. Ava's not terrible by any means. I don't like Shinji, though.
It's not a bad series. It's just Shinji sucks.
Yeah. Do not like Shinji. When Griffith found the pedo noble, he didn't torture him when he found him.
He just killed him.
Yeah. He didn't have the time to be smug. He stabbed him through the brain. Yep.
Exactly. That can be 1,000,000 times more satisfying.
Speaking of Griffith, the cliffhanger at 365, holy fuck, there's a giant issue in that the instance as soon as Griffith shows up, and then there's you-know-who, which means they're not safe anymore. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like, his mere presence has fucked everything.
As it usually does.
As it usually does. So I'm a spider, so what does the whole villain protagonist the best way I've seen in the post-2000s anime? The whole deal of who's good or evil is dependent on context. The show withholds.
I never got super into it. I thought it was fine. I mean, Captain Hardcock for $3. Speaking of revenge stories, I actually watched I Saw the Devil and it was great. Yeah. I Saw the Devil does what I'm talking about fucking great, where anytime the main character got sadistic, it fucked him over. Because it gave the killer a chance to get away.
Yeah.
Like, it was fucking awesome when he would just hurt him and fuck him up. But then he wanted to let him go because he needed to go a little bit further. It needed to go a little bit further. And because of that, it kept leading to worse and worse consequences.
Yeah.
Like, the end of the movie is he just kills him. Where it's like, I should have just done this from the beginning. Fuck you.
What do you guys think of Revenge Story and Law Abiding Citizen?
It's one of those where that genuinely got fucked over in production because Jamie Foxx got all pissy that his character was wrong.
Right.
And he's like, no, he's got to be the good guy, though. He's got to be the good guy, even though
I want to play the good guy.
Even though it completely misses the point of what fucking what's-his-face's character was.
Right.
Clive Owen. Completely misses the point of what Clive Owen's character was. Clive Owen was not the villain, explicitly. He was, but he wasn't. It was the fact that, like, he had a very, very good point, which is, you only give a shit about your career. You don't care that you let a genuinely violent psycho get out early and hurt more people. You don't give a shit. And because of that, I'm going to fuck your world up. I mean, that's a lot more clever.
Kojima Kami pictures are funny. They are
Gerard Butler. That's who it was. I kept thinking it was Clive Owen.
Yeah, those pictures are funny. I love it that it's specifically like, yo, but he took a picture, or he has a Joker shirt on, and he's standing in front of a picture of Che Guevara. You know, that character that was a major part of Peace Walker, the game he worked on.
Yeah, Jamie Foxx didn't want to be the villain, plays Electro. Yeah.
He really should have. I'm just saying. Kind of agree. Again, I just enjoy it's horrible people going after horrible people. A lot of it for me is that I got tired of stories doing villains that either were corrupted or they weren't truly evil or trying to redeem or make the villain relatable in a way that meant to make the audience wish life was different for them. To me, authors not wanting to write a villain or a villain main character that is genuinely evil or messed up bothers me. Nowadays, I've read better villain MC stories 100 times better than Redo, but at the time I enjoyed Redo for just that. Yes, it's stupid, yes, it's dumb, but not every story needs to be.
Scuba Dan for $30 fake money. My favorite IRL revenge story is when we took out the engineer in the 90s with the first cell phone bomb. Dude made a lot of suicide vests. Yeah, true. See, shit like that's interesting, yeah. And it 100% comes down to a personal preference thing, as stated. And, like, people do like Redo Healer. I'm just explaining why, like, I just think it's really, really just... it's not anything I like. Like, it gets to the point of, like, I'm trying to find the best possible way to word it, because I always feel like I'm missing the point when I try to say it. Basically, it's...
I appreciate good writing in media.
You can have stupid writing and have it be fine. You know, I'm cool with that. You know, tons of stuff is stupid. My big thing is...
it's stupid, but it's fun. I don't have fun experiencing misery for 13 episodes straight.
Exactly. It's like it gets so miserable and bleak, and everyone is an irredeemable piece of shit.
I mean, we've talked about it before. It's the burnout on the misery porn shit. You know, like Berserk has its happy moments because it needs those happy moments.
Yeah. Where Guts is explicitly a good man. You know.
I'll take fucking Chestnut Puck doing Emperor Palpatine over fucking, like, misery porn Guts any day of the week.
Yeah. And the whole thing is, I do believe there are lines you cannot have your protagonist cross unless you specifically want people to hate them. Them being a hypocrite can be a big one to people. Where, you know, it's like, whenever a character on a show starts really moralizing about something when they themselves are guilty of it. You know, that was the big thing that got Ruby in kind of a shit show where characters are moralized, because it was Rooster Teeth basically translating fucking Twitter arguments into the show. And that was a thing that was really pissing people off, because it's like, really? This character who apparently seasons before acted this way is now wanted to act like a bitch about this?
Right.
Same thing with The Boys, where they're moralizing about powers, meanwhile it's the only option they have.
Yeah.
You know, it's shit like that. And
it's like, no, but, like, we're gonna be the bad guys now. Do you not understand what Homelander has done?
Exactly. You also have shit like getting somebody killed. getting somebody killed can be a massive one.
Yeah.
Especially if it's a character people like.
Getting somebody killed can make someone irredeemable. Like, period.
100%.
Like, the reason why most people, like, dislike Devora is because she's killed so many main characters that people like. Like, she's irredeemable. They cannot bring her back and try and paint her in any sort of light other than, like, we just liked her design, so we brought her back.
People despise Devora in Mortal Kombat. She's fucking terrible.
She's terrible. People hate her except for her design.
Anytime, like, Disney and Star Wars did the new character beats the shit out of old character thing, they fucking hate it.
Yeah.
You know, it's that thing, you know?
No one likes seeing Luke fucking renege on all of his beliefs that he had in the previous movies, you know?
Yeah. You also have shit like in the case of Redo Healer, you just get so, like, sadistic and mindless with the vengeance shit. Like, this is just completely a personal thing. If you're writing a story where the protagonist is still meant to be empathized with and somebody that they do really, really fucked up evil shit, but you're supposed to be like, but what if they write?
But what if they write, though?
No rape. Like, no, they cannot rape a chick. That's a personal preference to me. Like, if that happens, the protagonist is a massive piece of shit.
Yeah.
Like, I don't give a fuck.
And no matter what happens, if your protagonist rapes somebody, they are irredeemable.
Yeah.
Permanently irredeemable. It doesn't matter if it's once or 1,000,000 times, literally permanently irredeemable.
Berserk made it work where Guts didn't actually rape Casca, and it was a major point that he reached that level.
He feels super duper mega bad about it.
Yeah.
Just the mere thought of him coaxing himself into it.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's something that follows him and traumatizes him for a while, and he's like, why the fuck did I do that?
Yeah. To the point where he, like, just keeps trying to... Hey, listen, I need to do anything to keep Casca safe and away from me.
Exactly. You know, that's what made that work to me. That's why I thought it was so good.
Your hate gives me power. Put it back in the box!
Yeah. And like in anything else where, like, the protagonist decides to rape a chick, I just think, well, you're a piece of shit. I mean, you're going out of your way to hurt somebody that, even if they fucked you over, does not need that level of sadism. If you hate them so much you want them to suffer, just kill them.
Yeah.
Like, just kill them.
Yeah. Your protect should only ever rape someone in self-defense. Hey, that's called invincible. Okay.
Yeah. If you want to do it to be funny, that's one thing. Where it's like where it's basically like.
Ooh.
Yeah, but I mean, it really is a thing of like, dude, at that point, you're not meant to take anything seriously.
I was gonna say like, sort of kind of bastard, but like, oof.
Yeah.
Those are actually, that's why the beginning of Bastard is such a pain in the ass for me to get through.
That's kind of what irks you?
A lot. It irks me a lot.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
At least when she's licking the poison and shit, like, off of his wound. Like, I'm fine with that. Like, him fucking bending a chick over on his bed, sexually accosting her.
And fingering her.
And fingering her. And, like, we have the funny cutaways to the dragon pal and stuff. And I was like, whoa, isn't it kooky? And I'm like, nigga, we need to get this over with, like, yesterday. Let me get to the good shit.
Yeah. Syndrome of a Down for $1. Best revenge scenes for me is either Sopranos, where when Chris and Paulie killed Mickey Palmas because Mickey was such a smug prick.
Yeah.
And it was fun seeing him scared. That or the handcuff scene in Mad Max. Yeah. As stated.
The handcuff scene is really good.
Yeah. As stated. Being cold is 1,000,000 times better than being like, I'll make you suffer forever, you know, because that type of shit, yeah, all you can think about is, like, stupid Skeletor shit.
Hey, don't diss Skeletor, he's cool, fuck you.
But you get what I mean.
Yeah.
You know,
like, over-the-top cartoony shit, like, literally cartoony shit.
You know, look at the end of Conan the Barbarian, where he kills James Earl Jones. Just walks right up to him, takes his head off in front of his entire congregation, shows him it, throws it.
Yeah, it shows up, kills him, I'm the new boss.
Yeah.
I'm done.
And it's like, fuck off.
Yeah.
Like, that was it. That's all he did. Because that's all he needed to do. Mm-hmm. You know, it's like, why would he do anything else? He fucking hated this motherfucker.
Yeah. Orochimaru might have been a murderer and a mad scientist, but he wasn't a rapist, so it's all good. Yeah. Okay, like, if Naruto, like, let's imagine it like this. In Boruto, right, as it is now, like, yeah, Orochimaru can be a good guy. Imagine if, like, Orochimaru raped Tsunade. You think he's allowed back in the Leaf Village?
Yeah,
You think his son's allowed to be in the Leaf Village? No. Fuck no. God fuck no.
Yeah, no, straight up, no.
Yeah, nays are bad for $10. Enjoy your content, bro.
Yeah.
Well, he appreciates that. when A-Train tried to rape Starlight, he became one of the most hateable characters in The Boys.
Exactly.
Yep.
Like, it's just a line everyone knows you don't cross.
Yeah. Like, them trying to, like, build up some sort of redemption with the Deep in the show, and, like, the redemption with A-Train and stuff like that. Like, stuff like that is why I was okay with them, like, making it where it's only Homelander that makes Starlight suck his dick.
Yeah.
Right? Instead of them running a train, it's just Homelander, because they're trying to redeem these other characters, which they botched anyways. But
no,
like,
it was, in the show, it was the Deep. It was the Deep in the show.
Was it? Oh yeah, it was. Yep, he did get canceled for it. I thought it was Homelander. No, it's Homelander in the comics. I mean, it's everyone in the comics, but Homelander's the one that tells her to suck his dick. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Orochimaru totally killed his test patients. Shut your fucking mouth.
Just like Comedian in Watchmen. The Comedian, it bit him in the ass so fucking hard.
Yeah.
Because when
the Comedian's not like a likable character.
No, in no way is he meant to be likable.
Yeah.
He's literally supposed to be the guy you fucking hate. Everyone hated him.
Alan Moore comes out. No, but Comedian's like actually the main character in the story.
Yeah.
Yeah, but none of those experiences involved his wiener. Yep, exactly. To be fair, he wanted that young boy's eyes. Hey, it was his eyes, not his nuts. Irredeemable characters commit rape, huh? Clearly, you've never seen Funny Valentine. It wasn't rape. The only time where rape was okay for a bit was Quagmire in early Family Guy, and even then, that was on thin ice for a time. Now it's like, nah, man, you've gone too far.
Yeah.
Like, it's done as like a throwaway joke in Family Guy. Like,
yeah,
you don't see. Well, I guess sometimes you do. Now, you don't see like Quagmire going like extensively into these things, and even if you do, it's just for shock value. Like, there's literally no substance to it and no story value in it.
Yeah, it is literally just shock value.
I'm on the protein. Kind of on topic, but first I gotta know: do either of you like Atom Smasher from Cyberpunk?
Atom Smasher's cool.
He looks cool.
Yeah, he doesn't do anything, but he looks cool.
I was gonna say he doesn't do anything other than get fucking jobbed. Holy shit, does he get jobbed? Fuck the haters. I like Rorschach. No one should hate Rorschach. He's awesome.
Yeah, Rorschach was actually the good guy. Anyone that says
Rorschach
otherwise,
is the best. I understand Alan Moore is a morally ambiguous individual, and he doesn't understand what makes a good person, but he accidentally wrote the best possible main character he could have.
Yeah.
Naruto has shown they wouldn't touch rape. Fullmetal Alchemist 03 had an implied one with Rose at the last half. Yep, they did. Rorschach liked the Comedian, but I'm not sure if he knew he was a piece of shit. Like's a strong word, okay?
Yeah, he respected the Comedian for what he represented. That was it.
Which was everything wrong in this world.
Yeah, well, because Rorschach was a misanthrope.
Yep.
Like, the Comedian was also a misanthrope. He was just a lot more blatant about it, where the Comedian literally viewed himself as the embodiment of American hypocrisy.
Yep.
That was literally how he viewed himself.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and that was kind of his whole deal.
Yeah.
While he was the biggest piece of shit, because of that, he could look past the moralism everyone else had.
Yeah. Well, like, Rorschach is in the wrong, but the thing is, he's going up against people that are so in the wrong that, like, he could almost get away with anything and still be the good guy.
If he beat Ozymandias to death, he would have been a national hero.
Yeah. Like, Dr. Manhattan is not a good guy, dude. No matter how, like, Superman-y they try to play him off as, he's terrible. He's an awful person.
It's why I love the scene in the bar where a comedian shoots the Vietnamese chick and Dr. Manhattan's like, what the fuck did you do? And he just goes, what did you do?
Yeah.
You could have turned the bullets into fucking bubbles.
You could have stopped that. You are a godlike being. You could have stopped that, but you didn't. That's on you, God.
Yeah, it's like you didn't want to stop that.
Yeah. Rorschach did nothing wrong. Fuck you. Yeah, exactly. So would you just let yourself get piped by the Comedian? No? No? Say what you want about Alan Moore. He wrote phenomenal Superman stories. Alan Moore is a fantastic writer. He's just somehow on the opposite of some of the best shit that he's made.
Seriously. Dead Man's Shoes is a phenomenal movie. It really is.
Mm-hmm.
That's a phenomenal movie.
Rorschach did have a code, too. He's not good, but he did put evil down. Yep. Manhattan's kind of crap. Yeah. Dr. Manhattan is the Atom, not Superman. That's what you think. You just don't understand that the Watchman is now part of the actual mainline DC universe, and he is in fact just Superman. Are all colored men bad, like Orange Man and now Blue Man? Possibly. That might be the moral of the story. All colored men are bad, as long as they're a primary color. Rorschach was the only one devoted to the truth. The truth.
Speaking of Luke, what are your thoughts about regular media defending Luke's change in The Last Jedi by saying it's interesting and that stoic Luke in Return of the Jedi is boring? I will default to every single answer I have about new Disney Star Wars.
It's terrible.
It's both terrible, and they completely fucked up the game plan. Like,
yeah.
I cannot, on principle, like The Last Jedi because it fucked up the game plan Disney had. Say what you want about what Disney had planned, whether or not it would have been shit or what. They had a larger goal in mind, and The Last Jedi is literally somebody jumping in right in the middle of it, throwing everything up in the air, and then leaving for everyone else to fix.
Yeah. Yeah, get my report. Yeah.
Also, no. Angry, depressed Luke is not interesting because he didn't do anything.
He's terrible. You remember the part where Luke literally sat there and walked? He gave himself over to Vader because he thought, Vader, mini Hitler. He thought he could talk humanity into Vader, and he was willing to bring himself into a 2v1 fight against Vader and the Emperor, knowing full well he would likely lose that fight.
But he
just for
fucking
won. Just for the he did win. Just for the chance to talk some humanity into his dad.
Yeah.
Yet just a mere bad dream fucks him up bad enough that he is willing to commit genocide.
Yeah. Lord Bruticus for $5. Hey, Lolly Man, Shota Boy. Lol, thanks to you for getting me into Berserk. Just finished 97 anime and currently going through the manga.
Nice.
Yeah. Force Awakens was actually pretty good. It was just New Hope again.
Yeah, it was just new. Like, I walked out of the theater and I was just like, I don't understand the hype. It was just New Hope again, but with characters I like less.
Yeah. Like, what it comes down to is Disney Star Wars, they were going to remake the original trilogy just with tweaks here and there. Mm-hmm. There was going to be bits here and there that would have been different. Obviously, recreate the same spectacle with different characters.
Yeah.
I mean, that was literally what they're going for. It was
a
soft reboot. The problem is the fact that when Rian Johnson got involved, and say what you want about Rian Johnson and his philosophy towards it, he got involved in the middle of it, fucked everything up.
Yeah.
And then ditched, and then they rushed to fix Return the Rise of
Skywalker?
Rise of Skywalker, yeah. I mean, it's blatant, like, because Rise of Skywalker went out of their way to delegitimize shit he put in.
Yeah.
Spaceman less $5. Quick diversion. Y'all hear that self-proclaimed Southerner Ethan Ralph was shown that his family fought for the Union? Oh, boy.
You're on the wrong side of history, boy. I kind of like how in Doomsday Clock, Dr. Manhattan kept trying to erase Superman from history, but the universe literally bends over backwards to create the circumstances to create a Superman equivalent. Don't know why, but it made me chuckle. Yeah, Doomsday Clock is a terrible fucking storyline, but I do like the idea that the universe literally keeps creating Superman since he's the embodiment of hope.
Yeah.
Like the universe can't exist without hope in it, and Superman represents that. And just Dr. Manhattan can't understand why getting rid of hope is a bad thing. I fucking love the idea that he literally spends decades on the moon talking to himself like, this is bullshit. Why can't I get rid of this motherfucker?
Yeah.
That's the only good thing Doomsday Clock has. Only good thing.
Got the lightsaber. I was like this. Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah.
Seg 162 for $2. This recession looks pretty strong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is funny seeing Red Letter Media try to walk back some of their criticisms on Star Wars, because I know I saw the Kenobi thing they did, and they were a lot more forgiving towards it than they were.
I don't understand how. I don't understand. I think I understand it from the sense of like,
they're just tired of being angry.
They're tired of being angry, and like, this fucking Star Wars train has been going on since what, 2016?
Yeah, it's like
it's so fucking annoying to be like, I've pointed out the same flaws in your fucking shit repeatedly, and you just keep making the same fuck ups.
Yeah.
So like, I'm just going to ignore them now.
Yeah.
I am literally just going to ignore them because clearly that's what you're doing.
Because what the fuck is the point?
Yeah. What's the point? What I would choose to do is just not fucking watch it.
Yeah.
That's what I prefer. Why did Rogue One and Solo get extensive, but The Last Jedi is the one that needed them the most? They didn't. Yeah. It's on them. Star Wars was always bad, was their hot take.
Yeah. And that was one of those where I'm like, homie, you don't believe that.
Yeah. You don't believe that because you're into Star Trek.
Yeah. Well, I legitimately feel like it's them trying to be like, we're never going to talk about Star Wars again. And they're just trying to salt the field. Yeah. It's like, we're never going to talk about Star Wars again. Stop making us talk about Star Wars.
I do want to see their Everywhere All at Once or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
I do want to see the review of that because they just talked about it recently.
Yeah, they did a new half in the bag.
Yeah.
I really, really like that movie, so I know for a fact Jay's probably going to say something that makes me go, no.
Oh, no, I think Jay would enjoy it. This seems like...
He's always the one that's weird to me. It's either he says everything and I'm like, yep, totally agree, 100%, or it's like, Jay, did you even watch the goddamn movie?
Are we watching the same movie, Jay?
There's no in between. It was how I felt with Joker, where he's like, man, all this stuff just felt so stupid. It felt exactly like Taxi Driver, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
God.
And I'm convinced he's the one where that shit started, where it's like, oh yeah, it's just Taxi Driver. It's like, none of you niggas even watch Taxi Driver!
Right. Just ignore Star Wars at the point. Anything Disney pumps out is just shit. Yeah.
Star Wars is always bad. Isn't that Recada's hot take as well? Well, Recada's drunk.
Recada's always drunk. Star Wars isn't always bad. The original trilogy is fucking fantastic. It's just genuinely fun.
Yeah.
Fun space opera shit.
It's like saying Indiana Jones was always bad. It's like, homie, you're missing the point here. Cunny Samurai for $1.
Oh no.
The comedian tried to rape a girl, yes, and that made him hateable. But with his character, he realizes after the VOT plan, he totally wasted his life being an evil piece of shit, and did have a consensual relationship with Sally, but broke it off. Yeah. Well, what made the whole thing interesting with the comedian was he always thought he was the bad guy. I'm the piece of shit. I'm the guy nobody wants to be.
Yeah.
I'm making you see how you're a fucking hypocrite. And when he realized what Ozymandias is about to do, he fucking breaks down.
Oh yeah.
He legitimately cannot process that it's about to happen.
Not only can he not process that it's about to happen, he can't process that he played a big part in that too.
Yeah, he played a part in it. He's literally
maybe
crying.
Shooting that lady in front of God wasn't a good idea.
Yeah, he's crying to his arch enemy about how this is going to happen.
Yep. Hey Shota, just asking. I'm a bit confused on how to play Mystic Knight. What am I supposed to focus on? Focus on parrying. Abyssal Anguish for your melee whenever you do it, and focus on enchanting your shield and parrying. You will do ungodly amounts of damage. You just need to focus on parrying. That's how you do it. You focus on your shield. Goku proceeds to fix the economy single-handedly and gets awarded a Nobel Peace Prize. We all know Goku would fix the economy. He'd let the economy get as worse or as terrible as it possibly could. Then he'd fight inflation at its strongest.
Yeah. The embodiment of inflation.
The embodiment of inflation.
It's just a Sonic OC.
I was gonna say, it's just a porn site.
Yeah.
What?
How would Ozzy know that the comedian was cracking, or was he going to kill him regardless? The minute he found out he was going to kill him.
Yeah. Yep.
Because it was a thing of, comedian was an unknowing participant. Or, if I remember right, I don't remember if he actually played a part in the
Was it when he... I think it was in his interactions with the chick, what's her face's mom.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, Silk Spectre.
Yeah, I think it was in his interactions with her. I'm not entirely certain.
It's been a while since I've read it.
Same.
But yeah, it's a thing of, comedian was going to die regardless, because as stated, it was a thing of, he was in shock that Vought was capable of this.
Mm-hmm.
John Swanson, Wisconsin for $1. EAO, the villain, is Asian parenting. Oh, yeah, everything everywhere all at once.
Oh.
The villain is Asian parenting. The only bad part was the joke of shoving stuff up their ass to enter a new universe. I feel like a Seth Rogen joke, but it's nice to see the movie where a woman realized she's wrong for once. I love that joke. I was laughing my ass off at that.
It's an alright joke. I particularly the thing is it helps reinforce that everything that you see and everything that happens is reincorporated.
Yeah.
It helps reinforce that because at the very beginning of the movie, I saw the fucking IRS award and I said, "Why does it look like a butt plug?" And like,
lo and behold, it's a butt plug.
Lo and behold, it's a fucking butt plug. So like it helps reinforce that. That's the main reason I enjoyed it. Like I thought the joke was stupid. I'm not gonna lie. I thought the joke was
stupid as hell, but it was funny.
It didn't particularly have me laughing on my ass or anything like that. But I very much so appreciate whenever I see shit like that when you reincorporate stuff.
Nothing defined for $1. Redo of Healer definitely overdoes its revenge, but some people do not deserve to die. They deserve to suffer. A good depiction of this can be found in The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo in the following books. As stated, to me, it 100% comes down to you hate them so much, you just kill them.
Yeah.
Like, you don't waste any... Like, you hate them so much, it goes full circle into the fact that you couldn't even give a shit what happens to them. It's like, I don't care as long as your pulse stops.
Yeah. Wolfsbane for $5. Going back to Orochimaru for a second, remember how many memes that were made about pedos, MJ, and gay ships? I mean, Naruto FF is 90% BL with all the male cast.
Yeah.
This trickle down... Goddamn it. This trickle down... I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do the voice anymore. I can't do the voice. This trickle down economics is pretty strong.
This trickle down economics are pretty strong.
It's pretty strong. Who's Gohan and why do I have to save him?
I thought the sausage fingers were a throwaway joke, not a wholesome part. Yeah, I genuinely love how all the absurd shit will come back.
We kept hopping to the fucking sausage finger universe, and I was not okay.
It was fucking great.
What do you guys think of Drive? Drive's all right. It was. I think Drive is particularly good on a first watch.
Yeah.
I think the more you watch it, like on repeat watches, I think it has diminishing returns. Which isn't the mark of a true gem.
Yep.
It's not the mark of a true gem.
We read the Cunny Samurai one, the one about the comedian. Yeah, we read that one.
Yep. Rakakuni was the best. Rakakuni was pretty funny. Rakakuni was pretty fucking funny. That one did have me laughing.
Rakakuni was great.
The she can't leave.
She knows too much.
She knows too much. Starts trying to kill her.
Yeah.
You ruined everything.
Yeah. It's so fucking great.
Is Ryan Gosling not literally you? Listen, Ryan Gosling can get put in the corner for a little bit, okay? Now, Jake Gyllenhaal. These Ukrainians seem pretty strong. Maybe I could challenge the Sparta.
The more you watch Drive, you just get bored. I love Drive.
Like I said, on your first watch it's good, but on repeat watches it does not hold up as much.
I think the exact opposite. I love it. Cyclops Productions for €5. Ryan Johnson's self-indulgence is infuriating with Last Jedi. It's too late to preen about your smart Alex subversions when you're 8 parts deep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially when they've been done before and better.
Honestly, I'll confess, maybe I'm just picky when it comes to villain writing. On one hand, Radio of Hiller is bad, but I appreciate the MC is a bad guy too. The story doesn't backtrack on it. On the other hand, Overlord has the MC that acts cold and calculating, as you say, and it's way better written, but it annoys the hell out of me with how I'm supposed to feel about the MC there. The author plays with him being evil, but he's not. Yes, he is. The MC and the minions under him do some evil shit, and yet the author has said that the MC will get a happy ending, which bothers me. I just want good villains. I just want good stories with villains fighting each other.
Like I said, it's a personal preference thing, because, like, I'm not one of those where I like villain versus villain. I like guy who's willing to do fucked up shit, but not explicitly a villain.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm more anti-hero, I guess you could say. I got a new username for $5. I'm a white guy who lives in a Mex trailer park, and I'm still surprised how many jalapenos and Modelo there is. I'll see you guys post the best memes.
What memes? It's all real. Wake up. I think Drive is great on several rewatches. It sucks Ryan Gosling at meme to shit. Yeah, it is kind of unfortunate. I fucking hate the literally me memes.
I like them. They're fun. They're stupid, but they're fun.
They're stupid as shit. The thing is, I don't like that it really feels like memes are being weaponized by corporations. No, it doesn't feel like they are very literally being memed, or memes are very literally being weaponized by corporations to help people watch it. The Despicable Me shit has got to be the
most blatant example.
Yeah, literally paying TikTokers to start a trend that is actually going to be a massive success, and I don't like it because it is going to start off a massive campaign of every movie is going to have a meme that is pushed by fucking corporations paying small people, because you can pay people, individuals, less money to promote something than you would a news network, or not a news network, a TV network, or anything like that, or fucking to pay YouTube to have an ad. It's going to be awful. We're going into the worst part of advertising.
And worse than that, when they kick up fake fights against other movies, like the Despicable Me versus Buzz Lightyear, that was the dumbest fucking shit on the planet.
It's not a fight. It's not a fight.
It's so goddamn stupid.
Yeah. Wendy's Twitter meme, the list goes on. Yeah, they're all terrible. They're all just awful. You all just have terrible senses of humor, okay? You're all bad. Hinkyu no Rokishi, Bard Loan, read it. No. Fight me. The minions, Jack. Oh.
The Wendy's Twitter meme, like, yeah, pretty much. Like, you can tell when it feels like a corporation's trying to be with the times.
Yeah.
And, like, you always just end up, like, curling your lip and going, God, fucking shut up.
Mm-hmm. You read the Elric of Mornborn series? I've read about it.
Yeah, I know about it. Yeah, Elric.
Mm-hmm. Memes, the DNA of the soul. The show to the White House reaching out to nobody TikTokers to push the Biden regime isn't manipulation of the youth.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. They didn't put money behind that. Those TikTokers were happy to be involved in politics. Period.
Redo of Healer MC isn't completely villain where he kills or rapes others, and he may manipulate others, but not to the point where you get them wrapped up so he does people he cares about. I don't care.
He is a bad guy.
When you devolve into sexual assault, I don't care. Like, you are a villain by that point.
Yeah.
You're showing you are... I know it's like you're as bad as them. You are literally as bad as them.
Yeah.
Big Dick Clutch for $2. Hideo Kojima Clink Spoon. I predicted this.
This.
But yeah, I mean, it's like, just kill them. Like,
that's not the memes that they were talking about. That's not what they were talking about, guys.
Yeah.
I appreciate the though.
Yeah.
Biden loves manipulating the youths. I think politics in general just loves manipulating the youths.
Yeah.
Wendy's ruined an entire generation of corporate internet interactions.
Yeah, pretty much.
This goes way beyond Wendy's, dude.
My favorite Star Wars fact is that the Force influences people and events to repeat in a never-ending cycle in the pursuit of balance, which is why KOTOR's 2 plot is outstanding. Mm-hmm. Exactly. It was willing to say the Force itself is bad.
Remember that time when Anakin literally interacted with the gods?
Yeah. And they fucked him over.
Fucking wild.
I predicted this. Kojima shoots his gun twice.
I predicted you would be here, giving this speech.
Disney didn't have a plan with Star Wars. Each director had full control over the movie and had final word on their movie. I don't believe that for a second. You do not pump $1 billion into a movie franchise without a plan.
Yeah.
I don't buy for a second there wasn't something on the table.
Yeah.
There was too much foreshadowing in Force Awakens. There was too much there just for it all to be like, oh yeah, you could just do whatever you want between each movie.
The opening scene of the movie is them literally tossing the foreshadowing out. Literally. They fucking chucks the lightsaber.
Yeah.
This is market data research perfected by committee. Yes, it is quite literally that. It is quite literally that. People understand that internet culture and memes can be weaponized to make them a shit ton of money. Sony fucked it up. Sony fucked it up because they read the room wrong. They thought the Morbius meme equaled money. However, Illumination, they didn't fuck it up.
No.
The Illumination did not fuck it up. They paid
dove
some
into
TikTokers.
it.
They literally paid some TikTokers to put a suit on and record themselves going and being like, "Hey guys, we're gonna go watch the Minions," and it fucking blew up. It worked. It worked spectacularly.
Redo of Healer raps back to the 8 deadly words. I don't care what happens to these people. Exactly.
The 8 deadly words. You're not wrong though. Oh baby, look at that wall. Splattered. Chucked even. Why would they throw it away? Because Ryan Johnson is silly.
Yeah. Because he probably had favors to cash in. Like I said, it's too much foreshadowing. You really think J.J. Abrams didn't have a plan?
Like, okay, he literally gave a script to Ryan Johnson. That I do believe. I'm actually kind of devastated after the Abe assassination, despite me not liking the guy so much. I don't think Abe was a terrible individual. I appreciate when somebody is nationalistic for the country and tries to put their country's interests first, and I do believe Abe was trying that with Japan. I think the reason he stepped down to begin with was because of health issues.
Yeah.
But I guess he got over his health issues, before the buckshot. So it is unfortunate that he got shot, but
yeah.
What can you do? You can't bring a man back. You can only hope that whoever took his place is not worse than him.
Look at the Lost ending. Yeah.
Look at that Lost ending. People watch Lost?
I laughed that Nick Fuentes bought into the PSYOP Minions and went to watch it and then got pissed it was a kid's movie.
Memes have been around since ancient Greeks. They're not the issue. No, the memes aren't the issue. What's the issue is the weaponizing of it as a corporate weapon.
Yeah. J.J. Abrams provided Rian Johnson his version of the script for The Last Jedi, and Ryan rejected it. He was not under any legal contract to follow up on J.J.'s ideas, and Kathleen Kennedy promoted it. But that's the thing, though. Like, there has to be some kind of, like, behind-the-scenes drama we don't know about.
Yeah.
Because the idea that they literally walked into a Star Wars trilogy with no plan...
It's improbable.
That
is improbable.
That's harder to believe than anything.
Mm-hmm.
Like... I do not understand that. Like, fucking Marvel had a plan. Introduce each character with a movie, have the big team up in Avengers, and build the bigger threat up.
Yep.
Every movie after the first Avengers was about building up to Thanos. I mean, Disney literally owns MCU Marvel, and they somehow didn't get that lesson? I don't buy that.
Yeah. Japan first of all, he was a good ally vassal. He was actively trying to get Japan's military back, which has got to be the most respectable fucking thing I can imagine from him.
Watch Nerd Urama's video on the sequels, goes through and shows JJ had no plan for the sequels. I don't buy that. I'm sorry. I'm going to keep repeating that to the day I die. It's way more impossible to believe a multi-billion-dollar corporation is that careless with a franchise that literally prints money.
It goes from JJ had no plan to JJ gave Rian Johnson a script.
Yeah.
Feige is not Kathleen Kennedy, though. Hey, you leave Feige alone, okay? He's sitting in his multi-billion-dollar mansion, putting 0.2% effort towards his movies, and still succeeding.
Like I said, I mean, it's just... Yeah, I think Ryan sabotaged it. That's what I believe. I believe Rian Johnson was pissed off that he was brought in as the second guy. It wasn't his vision, it was JJ's vision, and he got pissed off. Why Kathleen Kennedy promoted it, I have no fucking clue. But it's a thing of saying there's no plan. It's like, I'm sorry, that to me is like speaking Greek. It's like, no, there had to have been a plan. Dark Universe is one thing, where that was a studio rushing to get a fucking monster movie out there to build up the Hammer monster universe. Where that was... They were rushing it so bad, they released a trailer with no audio. Or like no background audio. It was just like vocal.
It was just there was no like music to it. It was just sound effects. So like it was the plane section, but you couldn't hear the plane. You just heard Tom Cruise's footsteps.
Yeah, stuff like that.
It was
that you can visibly see was rushed out, no plan. Like, that's what not having a plan looks like. Star Wars is fucking Star Wars.
Yeah.
They have every resource on the planet. I don't buy for a second this was something they slapped together. It was something that got fucked over somehow. We don't know how.
Rian Johnson, low-key as Sigma, bursts into production of a multi-billion-dollar franchise, writes the worst fucking possible script that ruins continuity, refuses to elaborate, leaves. You gotta respect the Sigma male grind set. Yeah, he my favorite thing is people pointing out flaws in it, and he's like, well, actually, in the Star Wars handbook right here, and people are like, hey, you don't get to go by the Star Wars handbook because you guys literally tossed out all of that shit.
Yeah. One second.
The only good thing for the moment was the game, and it feels average. Like, it's neat, but I wish it had more going for it. That's a side scroller, right? The pixelated side scroller.
Sus Babungus for $1. I never forgive how HBO Watchmen turned Lori into a violent lunatic who took the comedian's mantle and with the blue dildo ruined her character. It would make sense if her taking up the mantle was more of a reluctant, like the child soldier arc we discussed. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But yeah, and I know people are saying, like, well, you know, they probably thought Star Wars would succeed anyway, and that is true. They knew it would succeed anyway. It would make us money. But I just, like, to me, why would you not have 5 movies planned out in advance? That doesn't make sense to me. Like, they had all the spin-offs lined up, and they didn't have the main trilogy thought out. Like, because it's not like they were going one movie to test the water, then they'll do a sequel, then they'll do a third to wrap it up if need be. Like what John Wick ended up being. John Wick was a standalone movie, then they did 2, and 2 led the possibility to a 3, and then 3 happened, now they're going to do a 4. That was something they were not sure would actually make it. I mean, you can watch John Wick 1, never touch the sequels, and it is perfectly fine as it is.
Yeah.
Star Wars, from beginning, like from Force Awakens, was teasing shit that would get covered in later movies. The Knights of Ren, Finn possibly being a Force user. Which right there, that was a case of like, what the fuck happened to that, you know?
Yeah.
Like, there is so much to it where I feel like there was a plan that got fucked up.
Don't forget China Money, though.
Yeah, China Money.
The Buzz Lightyear movie proved Disney is willing to give up on China Money if it's for wokeness points. Did they not release it in China?
China threatened to ban it. I think they edited out the kiss.
Okay, I was gonna say, like, I don't think they'd give up on China Money because China makes up like a lot of the market for these movies.
Yeah,
like a lot.
John Wick is stupid fun though. It knows not to take itself seriously. Well, it's not a matter of John Wick being good or not. John Wick is fun. I'm saying that's
fun, and it has a lot of really well written scenes.
Yeah,
like defining scenes.
Yeah, fucking great. But my point is the fact that John Wick 1 was a standalone movie. They didn't expect it to blow up like it did. It was just something fun. The sequel was made with the hope of like, hey, maybe we can get a third, make it a trilogy, and now it's like, I think it has like 2 more movies coming out. It's gonna be like a part 1, part 2, and then that's gonna be how they wrap it up. That's the case of not having a plan, because why would you account for that? Like,
yeah, we gotta wrap it up before Keanu Reeves gets too old.
Exactly, that kind of thing. Meanwhile, Star Wars, once again, you're dealing with Disney, the people that own the fucking MCU.
Own the world, man. Own
the
world. Boo, 2 and 3 suck. John Wick 2 and 3 are fun. They're good.
I like them, yeah.
Very particularly, though, like, John Wick 1 has a lot of very, very well-written scenes. Like,
oh, yeah.
John Wick is very clearly, like, the main character, and he's treated as the hero. Yet you have scenes, like, where...
Baba Yaga.
Yeah, you have the Baba Yaga scene, where you have the main villain talking to his son, and he's describing John Wick as a villain, a very definite villain.
As a
bad person, like a genuinely bad person. He's done a shit ton of bad stuff, and he's building up as this like indomitable hero. Like, there's no way that you can hurt him. But the way that you actually keep your stakes is you already saw that John can be beat in the beginning of the movie. They break into his house, they beat him up, they kill his dog. Yeah. Like, that already shows that John is a fallible person.
He's a human.
Yeah, he can be beat, and he's beaten at the beginning of the movie. So them talking like he's the boogeyman lets you see the crazy fucking cool shit John can do, and you're like, oh, so he actually just put that life behind him.
Yeah.
It's very, very, very well written. I like that.
Very good.
It's probably one of my favorite scenes in an action movie is the Baba Yaga scene.
Yeah. John Wick 1 still holds up to this day as just fucking good.
Oh, for sure.
And I still like 2 and 3. Mm-hmm. I know some people think it's like really stupid and gets way too over the top. I like it.
Yeah.
2 especially has a lot of fights that I think are really fucking cool.
Oh yeah, for sure. 3 is probably, of the 3 we have now, it's my least favorite easily.
Yeah.
But that's because everything that happens in the desert, like from the desert section to the moment the desert section in,
takes a little too long.
Actively don't like it.
Yeah.
I don't like this like Middle Eastern assassin organization that he has to kowtow to. Like, cut off your finger for this dude. And I'm like,
no, just kill them.
I'm like, I honestly, I've seen what John can do. John can just walk into this camp and kill everybody.
Seriously, he could.
He just kill them all.
Like, 3
why isn't he killing everybody?
3 is one of those where it definitely has the most fun out of all of them.
Oh, yeah, easily.
It comes up with some fucking batshit nuts action scenes.
The glass mirror maze fight,
that's
awesome.
If I remember right, that's 2.
Chat?
Oh, wait, no. Are you talking about in the Continental?
Yeah.
Against the ninja dudes?
Yeah.
That was 3.
Yeah, that's 3.
You were right.
Yes.
I thought you were talking about like the museum exhibit at the end of 2. That was also
that one's
cool.
Also good. But like that ninja fight in 3 is
incredibly
cool. It's fun.
That was dope.
The library scene is fun.
The whole gunfight in the Continental to begin with, like seeing the attendant actually get to be badass, like that was dope.
Right? Like watching the Continental fall.
Yeah,
is awesome. Watching them betray John is cool.
Yeah, exactly. Like, they're fun movies. They're fun as hell.
Seeing people be so afraid of John that just betraying him wasn't enough is also cool. Dude, John's fighting with the hobo people down in the sewer now.
Yeah, it's fucking great.
John Wick 4 is literally just going to be hobo with a shotgun with a bigger budget.
Take a shot whenever glass is broken in John Wick 3. You'll be dead by the end.
Oh, absolutely.
The intro alone, which I love the intro to 3. Oh, I love it. Just You have the tribute to Good, Bad, and the Ugly with the revolver scene.
Yep.
They're breaking the glass cases to get the knives to throw at each other. It's fun.
Yeah.
Out of all the movies that are similar to John Wick, like Nobody, what is your favorite? Nobody is a lot of fun.
I was gonna say nobody was made by the same guy.
Yeah. And it is no. If I remember right, it's a weird one. The guys that made John Wick helped out, but it was made by the director of Hardcore Henry.
Oh, okay.
That's why there's a lot more music and a lot more style. Because it's styled off of like a 70s action movie.
Which I did really, really like Hardcore Henry. I'd like to get a sequel. Hardcore Henry was just really cool. Cause
that was just fun.
A movie entirely predicated on like a POV action movie. It's really cool. Like, imagine if like Doom was good.
Oh yeah.
And you got to see the entire movie in first person.
Yeah, very, very interesting stuff.
Talk about Crank 2.
Octo Greg for $1. I would have loved to see a Star Wars movie with the New Republic and Luke's Jedi in power, fighting against pro-Imperial rebels. In my head, the climax would be one of Luke's new Jedi falling to the dark side or becoming a gray Jedi. That'd be interesting.
Well, like, there's plenty of content in the extended lore of Star Wars to use, and a lot of it is really well received by fans.
Very much so.
Yeah, they just chose not to.
I don't think Winston betrayed John. I believe he wanted to make it seem like he was dead so he could turn over a new leaf. It's up in the air. I don't think it was give John a chance at a new life.
Not at all.
I definitely believe it was a case of, homie, what the fuck are we gonna do?
I think it was genuinely a matter of, we're gonna trade John so we can live.
Yeah, pretty much.
But it didn't matter.
Because Winston's like, I have to think about the Continental. I can't think about you. But I do also think that...
John has caused war in the streets of the city. He has
full-blown
inadvertently caused this entire seedy underbelly to come rising and bubbling to the top in the public, and it's only going to get worse until he is dead.
Yeah.
Didn't the Grey Jedi get retconned? I think so. I don't care.
Know.
I just don't care anymore. Loads of top assassins. I'll charge them. Yeah. And they won. John won. Okay. Damn, Doom and Hardcore Henry style would be pretty awesome. Yeah.
It would be dope.
It'd be cool.
It was the best part of the original Doom movie.
Yeah, that'd be really hard to get to work though, because like that one scene in the Doom movie was really cool, but like it aged poorly. Let's be real. It's probably the worst aged part of that movie, and it's a really aged movie to begin with.
Yeah.
But I'll appreciate the artistic integrity behind taking something and trying something new.
And even the director of Hardcore Henry flat out said it was a nightmare making that movie.
Oh yeah, dude, doing a first person movie period is like a pain in the ass. And imagine all the action scenes that they did with Hardcore Henry. Like, holy shit.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't the New Republic a dictatorship? I don't know. I don't know Home Slice. If you're talking about in the extended lore, I don't think so. I'm pretty confident not. The first person section thing in that one Doom movie with The Rock was the only good thing about it. Yes.
Oh, yeah. Only good thing about it, and as stated, still not even that good in hindsight.
Yep. My favorite action movie is Commando. I do really like the Punisher movie.
Thomas Jane?
Thomas Jane, yeah.
Yeah.
My brain kept saying Jane Bernthal, and my soul was screaming no.
Yeah.
The Jane Bernthal Punisher is my favorite.
Yeah.
He gets the best of both worlds. The best of both worlds. He's voiced by Thomas Jane, and he looks like John Bernthal. I'm just glad Steven Seagal doesn't have a career anymore.
I know, right?
The unexplored potential of a second person action movie. All right, you get back in the box.
Isn't that a video game?
Sort of, yeah, basically. Call it Urban Doom is actually okay, especially compared to the second Doom movie. What the fuck was that? It's only okay because of one scene in the movie and Carl Urban.
Yeah.
Like the Rock's terrible.
Everyone agrees. Carl Urban can actually do like really cool like series stuff if you give him a chance.
Yeah.
He was fucking great in Dredd.
Yeah. Even though they fucked up his character, everything I've seen of him in The Boys, the
show.
TV series, is still like the best. Like he's the best part of that show.
Yeah. Like hands down, he's the best part.
Yeah. Did you like Atomic Blonde? Is that the?
It was okay. I didn't really care for it, but that's because I just don't really like Charlize Theron that much.
Yeah, the one with Charlize Theron. Yeah.
I just don't really like her. I didn't like her as Furiosa.
Yeah.
I thought she sucked.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think she's a fantastic actress.
Yeah.
To begin with.
It feels like she wants you to think she's cool, and in that desperation to be cool, she's not cool.
Yeah. But, like, I don't think it's her fault. I think people write characters specifically like that.
Yeah.
And she's gotten
And she's just doing what she has to do.
Yeah. She's just doing what, everyone wants her to do, which is acting like that badass character that hasn't earned being a badass.
Yeah.
Like, I was so unbelievably livid walking out of Fury Road.
Yeah.
Because of the scene where they let him fucking go off and do the cool guy shit.
Yeah.
And they just skip over it because it's not his movie. I was livid walking out of there. I was like, nah, this movie's fucking terrible. I fucking hate this so much. We literally missed out on the coolest part of the movie. Like, the most cool section of the movie. They're in the crazy murder swamps doing cool shit, and I don't get to fucking see it. I don't get to see Max do cool shit in the cool murder swamp? Fuck you!
In his movie?
In his movie!
I didn't watch Fury Road because there being a feminist slant to it. Was the messaging that bad?
It's not.
It wasn't.
The messaging. You have a cult of women out in the desert, and you have female empowerment with Furiosa, but, like, it's not slapping you in the face stuff. All the female empowerment shit is, like, just dumb. Like,
yeah.
The prostitute... They're not prostitutes. The
wives. The
trophy women in there are, like, dumb, actively make bad decisions 80% of the time.
Yeah. Well, okay.
Which, granted, they're not, like...
Yeah. Well, here's the problem with it. Because the thing is, no, Fury Road was not a fuck men movie. It makes perfect sense in the context of the world in that, hey, these are women that were literally captured to be breeding slaves by a warlord.
Yeah.
Why the fuck would they want to be there? It sucks.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if he's, like, showering them in gifts and stuff. That's, like, abusive behavior 101.
Yeah.
It's like shower with gifts to build up the honeymoon period.
Yeah, do bad shit, but give people stuff to make bad shit not bad.
Exactly. Because I know a lot of people are like, man, why would they want to leave? There's, like, water and a piano and everything. It's like, because they're fucking sex slaves.
Right.
But the problem I have with the movie was, I think Charlize Theron fucking sucked as Furiosa.
Yeah.
I despise the way she acts.
I don't care how many fucking awards you give somebody. If they're a bad actor, they're a bad actor.
Yeah. Like, it comes down to... And it has nothing to do with, like, Charlize Theron's politics or, like, anything she said after the movie that made me hate her. No, I didn't like her at the time. Mm-hmm. It's like, she looks pretty. That's it. That's her thing. Other than that. The problem I have is she never intimidated me. Yeah. There was never a point where I'm like, oh shit, this chick will fuck you up.
She never earned her shit, man. Like,
exactly.
Max has 3 movies behind him.
Yeah.
Where he's earned his shit.
And in the small amount of time Tom Hardy is Max,
he's still the most badass part of the movie. He's the most competent person on screen at all times he is on screen.
He scares the shit out of you.
Yeah. Banana of Doom for $9.99. Ever watch a game reviewer and discover they're kind of paused and get immensely disappointed after your immersion is broken? They're most like that. Most of them are like that.
You get used to it.
Yeah. Cyclops production for 20 fake monies. I once told a comedy the Empire were the goodies of Star Wars, showing the deleted scene about the Empire nationalizing industry and the rebels fighting for Princess Leia, Queen Amidala, etc. I never saw a human BSOT before.
Yeah.
Female empowerment in Fury Road did slap you in the face a little bit.
It did, but it made sense from the perspective of that was a major theme in the movie.
Yeah, I think at the very least, I think that it was a consequence is the wrong word, but I'm going to use it. A consequence of just the script that they had, right?
Yeah.
Like, female empowerment is just the natural extension of, like, women breaking out of fucking, like, a breeding room, essentially.
Yeah.
Like, that's just going to be a natural thing that happens.
Because they go from meek, timid little victims to empowered.
Yeah.
The problem I had is they skipped over that.
Yeah.
I did not like the wives because there was never a point where they felt like they were fish out of water.
They had too big of a group to give them all the character that they needed.
Yeah.
If they focused it down on maybe 2 or 3 people, they could have done it better, and they could have, like, shown the natural progression of them being badass in the time that they had. But they didn't.
Yeah.
I don't like them. They don't have any actual character.
It felt like they were way too adjusted to being in the wasteland.
And, like, the movie got off for doing all the fucking bullshit that it did, literally just because the action scenes are well done.
Yeah.
Right?
Action scenes are incredible.
Yeah. We got cheated out of the best action scene of the fucking movie, though, and I'm so fucking angry about that.
Yeah. I like the War Boy. He was cool.
Yeah.
Like, because they actually took the time to, like, make Nux really relatable and likable.
He got his character, too. Like,
Yeah.
he has a character arc in the movie. He gets
Yeah.
disenfranchised when everything goes and blows the fuck up.
Yeah. I mean, it's a thing of... I remember... I cared way more about Max and Holt's character arc. Don't remember the name. Yeah, I think it was Nux.
Yeah.
Yeah. The problem I have with it, as stated, like... Furiosa, it felt like they were desperate to make you like her.
Yeah, they wanted her to be badass, but she...
Yeah. They wanted her to be female Mad Max. They were talking about a fucking prequel for her
yeah, a Furiosa
before the
movie
even came out.
Yeah.
You know, it's one of those things. And from there, it just made me go, fuck you. Like, no.
Yeah. Like, Max is the best part of the movie, period.
Hands down. He is
Easily.
the most interesting.
Easily. And she just does not... She doesn't earn 90% of the stuff that she has.
Yeah.
Because she's just plopped down in this movie, and you're expected to just be like, yeah, no, she's on Max's level. She's done just as much cool shit as Max has done.
Yeah. Now, to the movie's credit, it's not like she beats Max in a fight. Max actually kicks her ass.
Max does.
You know, like, that's something I will give the movie credit for. It doesn't disrespect Max. It still very much acts like he's the road warrior.
Mm-hmm.
The problem I have is just... And I fully believe it does come down to an actor thing where I feel like Charlize Theron is just miscast. I didn't like her.
Yeah.
Like, I genuinely felt like somebody else could have filled the role better.
Yeah. If she just played Furiosa, or if Furiosa was just written as a massive fucking bitch, maybe she could have played her. She seems to play those characters pretty fucking well.
That was Furiosa, not a trophy wife. That's the most unbelievable thing here. I believe it's implied... I'm trying to remember, because, they never actually explained that. It's like, why wasn't she a breeder?
She just built Diffie.
Yeah, she just built Diffie.
She built Diffie, bro.
I think they were going to explain that in the prequel.
Yeah, probably.
Which just never happened.
Yeah.
Max was really just there. Well, that was the thing that was really common in Mad Max movies, though. It's not to the degree that people tell you, where there was a serious point where it was like 2014 Godzilla all over again of, guys, you don't understand, Godzilla only shows up for a minute in all of his own movies.
Yeah, which is...
No, they fucking don't!
Yeah, that's people who've literally never watched the Godzilla movie in their lives. Yeah, like, Max is very, very prominent in the first Mad Max movie.
Very much so.
Duh.
Well, it's like... He's really prominent in Road Warrior. First Mad Max movie, he's only the protagonist in the second half when the first one died.
Yeah. But that's the thing, like, it's the second half of the movie. It's enough that you're more than acquainted with him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's still the driving force.
Yeah, and then the second movie, main character.
Yeah.
Third movie is kind of more about world building, I would argue.
Yeah.
Thunderdome was more world building.
It's more about Thunderdome as a whole.
Yeah. But he's still there being badass.
Oh, very much so.
At least they had the dignity to not kill Max.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
You know, at some point in script writing, they
were considering it.
They sat there and they went like, but what if we just kind of remake the first movie, but we have Max die, and for the second half, Furiosa is the main character, and someone said...
She's the Max.
Someone patted them on the shoulder and said, if you do this, we will die.
Yeah.
We will never have a career in Hollywood again.
Max is a minor aspect of the following movies. He's more of a force of nature than he is the actual main focus. I don't agree with that, because Road Warrior, the entire first act is following him, and he's getting to the town.
Yeah.
You know, it's like...
But who does run Bartertown? Who does? Who does? The answer is nobody. Nobody runs Bartertown.
I think in Fury Road, they were originally going to go with Mel Gibson and gave him more of a mentor role. That would be cool, but I do understand them...
They don't want to touch Mel Gibson.
Yeah. Which sucks. Mel Gibson's awesome.
Mel Gibson is awesome. He knows what the fuck he's doing. To be fair, having something like, I hope you get, like, raped by a pack of niggers being the thing that comes out, like... At least beat your wife. At least have beating your wife be the thing that comes out.
Yeah.
You don't piss off an entire race of people that way.
But then he made Hacksaw Ridge, and all was forgiven.
Hacksaw Ridge is really good. No, he made Hacksaw Ridge and then disappeared.
Yeah, seriously. He still does a few, like, bottom-of-the-barrel stuff right now, and I really hope he gets a chance to come back.
Yeah, he does make good shit.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's... To be fair, Fury Road was made around the dawn of the feminist fix. Yeah, well, like... I'd
say just post Dawn, because it was people fed up enough with it that they would be willing to jump at shadows.
Yeah. It's a thing of, like, it makes sense in the context of this world.
Yeah.
The women are legitimately terrified any man they see will rape them. because it's a legitimate fear in that world. I mean, it's
You do have the women of the failed Oasis that like are super fucking paranoid that Max exists.
yeah, and I do love that we're like, holy shit, they're fucking incompetent. They can't even farm right.
Abso-fucking-lutely, holy shit.
Yeah, that was funny as hell. The problem I have is stuff like that, kind of like the feminist messaging actually kind of kneecapped the movie. Not in the sense of, oh, it's there, that's so stupid. It's the fact that it legitimately made characters dumb.
Game, fucking please.
Yeah. It legitimately made characters dumb. Like, you're supposed to cheer on the fact that the Volvolini are able to, like, take over the Immortan Joe's town, but the entire reason they lost their original settlement to begin with is because they fucked up the farm and turned it into a swampy nightmare. Mm-hmm. Like, they straight up say the earth went sour, and it's like, so what would change now that you're in charge?
The earth went sour. You turned it sour. You did that. You fucked it up.
You did that.
That's you.
Yeah. And like I said,
good job.
Yeah. And shit like that.
He's fucking survived, never mind.
Yeah, he's alive. Shit like that I'm usually okay with in a sense of like, okay, yeah, no faction's supposed to be smart. It's supposed to be...
Oh yeah, everyone's dumb. Like, this is... It would make sense if it was quite literally everyone is just fucking mentally handicapped. Because, like, yeah, you're in Australia post-apocalypse. Everything's terrible. Somehow one person has control over, like, half a country's water supply.
Yeah. Sigourney Weaver would have been a nice addition for Furiosa. Her age by then would have been more believable for how battle-scarred she's meant to be. Battle-scarred and why she's not a breeder, because she's too old for it.
Yeah.
Like, that would actually, that would be also a good love letter to, feminist action hero Ellen Ripley.
Yeah, good way to get Sigourney Weaver back in stuff again, instead of having her in the Ghostbusters movie.
Yeah, seriously.
Poor Ghostbusters movie. It should feel bad.
But yeah, that and what else? You also have it's a thing of like Charlize Theron drives me nuts because it's the same reason I hate Meryl Streep. I hate her. I think she is the most overrated actress of all time.
She doesn't act in anything anymore. No bully. She
can't
defend herself anymore.
I don't fucking care. It's a thing of. It feels like whenever they have that moment where they're trying really hard to sell, all I can feel is the sell. Like when Furiosa is on her knees in the desert just screaming every fucking time. No matter any time I rewatch the movie, it could be years apart, all I go is shut the fuck up. And it's not even a thing of it's out of character in a Mad Max movie. It's supposed to be over the top and melodramatic. I mean, it's Mad Max. Mm-hmm. That's, it's just a thing of I hate the way she does it. I'm never convinced. There's never a point where I'm like, yeah, Furiosa, you're awesome. I'm like, yeah, whatever. You're fucking Max's sidekick.
Yeah. Also, Sigourney Weaver's pretty intimidating. She has a very mean resting bitch face. Like, very really so. Mean.
As stated, Ellen Ripley. I mean, the OG.
Yeah. Sigourney Weaver, like, she was a good actress, too. Like, I like anything I've seen her in, I've liked. Even as the intercom voice in Finding Dory. She was a good intercom voice.
Yeah. You also have, the main reason I don't like the wives is because, as stated, the reason I don't like the wives is because they're supposed to represent literal symbols of purity. They are the untouched. Everyone else is a mutant. They're crazy. I mean, to be for one of the wives is batshit insane.
Yeah.
But the point is, everyone else is mutated, disfigured. You see that with Immortan Joe's kingdom. The wives are the pure ones, and the one wife that dies, who's like the most pregnant out of all of them, to the point they could just flat out see the baby when they open her up. She was going to give birth to a full-blown human, like not mutated in the slightest.
Not mutated at all.
They were way too quick to adjust to being in the wasteland.
Yeah, absolutely.
When the one chick grabs the gun out of the other's hand and immediately knows how to count the bullets and they're all like super aggressive towards Max. No, the minute Max showed up, they should have been pissing themselves, going, "Oh my god, what the hell do we do?" Like, they're not supposed to know how to fight Max. That's Furiosa's job.
Yeah.
She's the one that protects them. The idea is the wives wanted out there and they didn't care about the consequences because anywhere was better than there. But now that they're out in the big scary world, they have to deal with the big scary world.
Yeah.
So it's a thing of, why the fuck would you go out of your way to gimp that aspect of the movie? Is it for female empowerment? Mm. Well, by that point, you're shooting yourself in the foot, because why would you not show them become strong?
Yeah. In Godzilla 2014, Godzilla has 60 minutes of screen time, which is actually the same amount of screen time he had in Godzilla vs. Destroya. The problem is 10 of those are underwater. You also have 2 Godzillas in Destroya.
Yeah.
2 Godzillas.
Not only that.
And he goes burning.
Yeah. in those older Godzilla movies, they were like 90 minutes each. They were not very long at all.
Yeah. I think probably one of the Hollywood Godzillas would be the longest, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. They are not very long movies at all. So Godzilla only showing up for 30 minutes, that's 30 minutes of a 90-minute movie. That's over a third of the movie.
I don't know if Sigourney Weaver would be a part of Fury Road. She hates guns to the point that she railroaded Alien 3 as there was no guns in that movie. Alien 3 had a lot more problems.
There was a hell of a lot more problems than that.
A lot more problems.
And as much as she can say, I don't like guns, someone signs a paycheck. Come on, dude.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And we were throwing it out as a hypothetical.
She has space guns in fucking Alien. She doesn't care.
Yeah. And we were throwing it out as like a hypothetical. As like, you know, if you really wanted that message, that would be the best way to do it. Because there's a lot of other action chicks you can pick that don't do that.
Yeah.
For one, you have Linda Hamilton, chick who played Sarah Connor. Granted, she looks like a fucking drunk-ass grandma. She kind of is. But...
She only got one movie, didn't she? Well, I mean, originally she only got one movie, because she's not in 2, right?
Which one?
Linda Hamilton.
No, she was in all of them. Most of all of them. She was in 1, she was in 2, she is in Dark Fates.
She's in 3?
I think she has a cameo in... what was the one in the future? Salvation. Yeah.
I know what you mean, but which of the Terminator movies was in the future?
Yeah.
Plus, killing off Bryan Cranston was the worst decision in 2014. It's pretty bad.
Yeah.
He was the best part of the movie, but like...
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
If they just showed a close-up of Furiosa's cheek as she sobs and ditched the goofy scream, it would have been so much better. Exactly. Like, have her kneel on the sand and then just collapse. She just falls forward. Like, she feels like she just wants to die. That's all you need.
She was in the first 2 and the last one. Yeah, okay. So she's in 3 out of, 5 or 6 movies? Maybe 7. Actually, it might be 7.
Terminator, Terminator 2, Terminator 3, Terminator Genesis?
Genesis, maybe. Salvation, Dark Fate.
Salvation. Yeah.
And there's one more. I'm 90% certain that there's one more.
Terminator 1, Terminator 2, Terminator 3, Terminator Salvation, Terminator Genesis, Terminator Dark Fate.
What came after Dark Fate?
Nothing came after Dark Fate. That's what killed it. The only thing I can think of is the Sarah Connor Chronicles, which is the Fox show.
Yeah. She wasn't in. She wasn't in that one either.
Yeah, she was not in that one.
You had that one actress that played the Terminator that I don't know who the fuck her name is, but oof.
Yeah.
Genesis has the Targaryen chick. All right, chat, you're going back in the box.
He's right though.
Back
and she
in the
was
box.
shit. But yeah, I mean it's one of those things. You know what I mean?
Huh?
Like the movie was so desperate to make me like a badass chick when I've liked tons of other badass chicks that are a million times better.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Like, it's the exact opposite of badass chick in my action flick that sucks, because that was the main criticism that a lot of the people that wanted to defend the movie had. It was like, oh, you just don't like a chick doing things that guys could do. It's like, motherfucker, I grew up watching badass women. Fuck you.
Right.
Yeah. It's more the fact of like, no, I don't like a fucking poser.
Terminator should have been a franchise in the first place. All right, but like the first 2 Terminator movies are really, really good though.
It is really cool.
They're really good. Bonk. Where am I?
You know, Salvation wasn't that bad. I didn't say it was bad. It was just I didn't remember.
Oh no, Salvation is bad. Salvation's bad. You were wrong. Desert Storm in the future is not Desert Storm.
You're right. You're right.
I know I'm right. Everything had a badass main chick, right? But they created it.
Yeah.
I saw the trailer for the Netflix Resident Evil show. Somehow worse than you think. Nothing is worse than I think.
Yeah, I mean it looks shit.
Yeah, well you only like those female characters because you think they're hot, you bigot. I don't think I ever thought Sigourney Weaver was terribly hot.
She was pretty in Alien 1, Alien 2, the haircut's so stupid it's hard to take serious. Her
Alien 3, she's actively ugly. In Alien 4, like she's like mega preggers.
Alien 4, they try way too hard to make her hot.
Yeah. She's old by that point, and you also see mega mutated preggers Sigourney Weaver. That's not something you can go back on.
It's one of those where, like, by that point, man, it's like...
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Badass women gave me a fetish. Yeah, CGI Arnold Schwartz was a bad choice. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
For sure. Salvation gave us the infamous Christian Bale light fiasco.
Yeah.
Take it back. I don't want to talk about it. Take it back. Samurai Smack for $2. She was only in 1-2 Genesis and Dark Fate.
Was she even in Dark Fate? Not Sarah Connor. Linda Hamilton.
Yeah, Linda Hamilton, the actress. She's in. I don't think she's in Dark. She's in one of the new ones.
Yeah.
I just don't remember which of the two new ones.
Dark Fate. That is for sure the one she was in because they advertised her.
Well, Terminator Universe is a franchise worthy on its own. The reliance on Arnie and the T2 good T800 versus bad Terminator formula ruined it. T2 was great because it was T2. T2 was like lightning in the pan, man.
It really was, yeah. Because like everyone acts like you can only do 1 and 2. Like even people that like don't like the sequels feel like, oh man, you only really have 1 and 2. No, there's infinite potential to what you can come up with. Mm-hmm. Literally, I mean there is. You can do fucking anything with that universe. It's really not an exaggeration.
They've rewritten their own universe several times.
All it takes is a little bit of imagination.
Yeah.
They keep doing the liquid metal shit because like, well, they're stealing visuals from 2.
They're stealing visuals from 2. Like in 2, it's the liquid metal thing. In what is it? Dark Fate.
Literally every single one after is liquid metal.
In Dark Fate, it's liquid metal, but he can split himself into multiple Terminators.
Yeah.
In Genesis, it wasn't liquid metal. It was like nano machines.
Yeah.
Son.
Psychops Productions for €5. I'll defend Terminator 3 is good and underrated. For a Hollywood blockbuster to have a downbeat, bittersweet ending was courageous. Yeah. And I actually was okay with that, where I know a lot of people are like, no, it was supposed to be a happy ending at the end of 2. And they're not wrong. I mean, the whole theme of the first 2 movies is defy fate. Well,
yeah.
1 is you can't stop it; it's gonna happen.
Yeah.
2 is defy fate. Yeah. It's like no, we can do this. We can do this. You know. But come fucking like Genesis and all that, they had no idea what the fuck they were even doing. Mm-hmm. Basically, I was okay with 3 because the idea that dude you can't stop Skynet. That's not how it fucking works. I don't give a shit if people are like, oh, it's software. That's ridiculous. Like I don't care because Skynet by itself is a ridiculous concept. You know, it's hyper AI that will take out mankind. There's a reason militaries across the world intentionally use out-of-date equipment. Not because they're cheap, it's because you don't have to worry about them being tied to a network that can be compromised.
It's because the last time America tried to update its infrastructure, it crashed.
Literally.
It fucked up super fucking bad to the point where America is paranoid to update their shit.
Exactly.
It was very bad. I do agree that the female Terminator was the worst part of 3. The actress just couldn't act.
Yeah, and it was very obvious.
They didn't give her a shit ton of moments to act. But yeah.
And it was very obvious it was just supposed to be sexy Terminator.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
That was literally
why give the Terminator like super like bussin' red lipstick? Just saying. It's also much simpler, which is a really good thing. Yeah, that's fair. Simple is better. I don't trust anyone. I don't trust any smart home technology. It is terrible and awful, and everyone that likes it should feel bad. Didn't you like it when your tits got bigger? Take it back. You put it back in the box. The self-conscious AI instantly will kill us. Is too annoying. An accelerationist wet dream. It is very much so an accelerationist wet dream.
Pretty much.
The thing is like.
The whole idea of like humanity is so contemptible that an AI would want to kill us, to me, is always the most pretentious shit on the planet.
Yeah. Listen, I have faith that like humanity would make plenty of safeguards.
Yeah.
I feel like that's number 1.
Well, hell, even in Terminator, it wasn't because it hated mankind. It was because we tried to turn it off.
Yeah.
It was a self-defense thing that escalated into a war.
Way past a war. Way past a war. Yeah, Isn't the Pentagon still stuck on IPv4? Put it back in the box. I don't want to see that again. I don't want to see that sentence again.
Because it scares the shit out of you.
I'm not scared of the Pentagon.
You're not scared of the Pentagon. You're scared of the fact that, oh shit, these are the people in charge of national security.
I fully believe that the nukes are all ready to launch at all times and literally just need 2 very physical keys.
Yeah.
I am full on board with the two keys, 2 different sides of the room, same time, press the red button. I am full on board.
Meow.
The
Oh, it didn't go through and hit that guy. I'm sad.
Pentagon hasn't activated the Windows yet. I do like the idea of like Bill Gates is holding the Pentagon hostage. Activate your copy.
Bill, we're begging you, get this watermark off the screen. Perish.
Activate your Windows, or else we have another nuclear holocaust on our hands. Bill, please.
I like the idea of Terminator Salvation, execution not so much. Yeah, exactly. The idea that you can never show the future war was always silly to me.
Yeah.
It's like, no, you can absolutely show it.
You can show the future war. It's fine. It's just like the future war is quite literally the least interesting part of it because it is just war.
Yeah.
In the future.
War against robots.
It is war, but you have more lasers.
Yeah.
That's literally all it was.
And the fact they go out of their way to shit on John Connor and act like he's not even in control of the rebellion. It's like, that's his whole thing, though. His whole thing is he's in charge of the rebellion.
Yeah.
Scuba Dan for 15 fake monies. What do you think about the Google AI that seems to have achieved some sort of awareness?
I like how they keep shutting it off for being racist.
Yeah.
Not the first time. Won't be the last.
Burp.
I would just fracture the skull.
Oh.
Heck, I want to be in the future war. I bet. Does Sniper Elite actually have a decent story, or is it just go have fun?
Basically, go have fun.
It's just go have fun.
Yeah. See how many different dudes you can shoot at once.
Should have put what back in the box? Put the AI in the box. Put it in the box! Now that's what I call an ass shot.
God damn it.
I was confused on how they were using F-35s in the apocalypse. Don't worry about it. Turn your brain off. I honestly think in order to launch nukes, it comes down to they'll just shoot whoever orders it. We spend the last 80 years planning for a nuclear war and knowing how it'll play out. No one wants that. The last time there was a nuclear scare, the president actively decided not to launch nukes.
Yeah. Everyone knows what it means if it happens.
Yeah.
Everyone.
No. Like, more than that, it was they were under the full impression that Russia had launched nukes.
Yeah.
He was just like,
I don't want to kill millions of people. Louisville, Kentucky for $1.
Woo.
Yeah, you hit it on the head with a character's not acting like a person would feeling goofy.
Yeah.
You need to show a difference in someone's personality to reflect their living situation. That's why Revy playing with those kids in Black Lagoon hit hard. Exactly.
yeah.
You know, it's like, why go out of their way to say they're sheltered and you know they basically been pampered, but it's all a lie, and then not have them at the very least act, you know, uncomfortable or out of place in the new world. It's why Farnese was interesting in Berserk. She was useless at everything she did because that was what her life was.
Yeah.
And then she had to get good.
She had to get good really quick. They should make an animated or an anime Terminator omnibus like they did with Star Wars. You know, it might break the mold somehow. That would be interesting, and you can do a lot more with animation than you can with
Very much so.
You know, live action.
Yeah, I believe they can pull something off. As stated, I don't think Terminator is relegated to just 2 movies. You know, it's like saying Alien is only relegated to 1 and 2. It's like, no, you can do a lot of interesting stuff.
Yeah, it's just everyone keeps fucking it up.
Yeah, everyone just keeps fucking it up. Alien 3 on paper was really cool.
And the director's cut of Alien 3 is significantly better than base Alien 3.
Very much
like
so.
10-1.
There was actual subtext to it.
Yeah. And if you take the director's cut and you take all the shit that they cut out of that and all the stuff that was supposed to be in the movie and you put it together, you actually have a really good movie, which is so fucking sad.
Yeah.
It's just the idea of like Sigourney Weaver on a prison colony.
Yeah.
And everything that you built up in Alien 2 just being literally ripped from you.
Yeah.
Kind of leaves it starts the movie with a bad taste in your mouth. Like seeing a dead kid and a dead cat and like being like, yeah, fuck you.
Yeah, exactly.
Kinda hurts.
It's like fuck you. You want to be like, ooh, you thought you were safe. It's like, you know, one of those things.
Put her in the prison colony. Put her in. I want to turn into a movie where John Connor is in his 20s fighting a group of Terminators in the past trying to make Skynet unstoppable. That's sort of kind of Genesis, I think.
Yeah.
Listen, okay, Matt Smith isn't a bad actor. God damn, does he choose the worst scripts?
He really does.
He's been in.
Get a better agent. We're fucking begging.
He's been
you.
in the second worst Terminator movie, and fucking Morbius.
Yeah.
As a character whose motives are terrible.
It literally It really does come down to, like, homie, you need a better agent.
His motive in Morbius is, I'm evil, fuck you. Like, he's literally a cripple, and Morbius develops his stupid fucking super serum and gets superpowers and shit. And he's like, no, you need to give me these superpowers. He's like, oh, jeez, Matt Smith, I don't know about that. I think it could be really weird. And he's like, no, but give it to me, though. It's going to be super cool, and I'll be better. Don't you feel bad for me because I'm a cripple?
Yeah.
You were a cripple. You know what it's like. And he's like, oh, okay, I'll give you the cure. And he gets the cure, and I shit you not, there's a part where he just kills a man because he can.
Yeah.
For no reason whatsoever. Like, it's not even like, oh, he was bullied so bad he's traumatized. He's just evil. Cyclops Productions for 5 fake monies. You're wrong with Salvation. John starts as a symbol of resistance, but leftover U.S. CNC still runs. Salvation is about John becoming the great leader. Salvation is an Afghani war movie set in the future.
Kinda.
It's deserts and all. Just be glad it's not the worst.
Yeah. And I understand the whole, like, he's becoming the symbol, but, like, that's still kind of ridiculous, though.
Yeah.
It's several years into the war.
Yeah. Like,
They already build up John to be a badass. Like,
yeah. Like, you reach a point where it's like, at some point you would have a significant amount of your resistance force that's like, man, you've been resisting for like 35 years straight, dude. Like, you kind of fucking suck dick.
Yeah, seriously.
Do a Terminator movie about the future war in the style of T2.
I'm not sure how you do it in the style of T2, though.
Yeah.
It's like,
big part of T2 was like the Arnold being a fish out of water thing.
yeah.
And it was predicated on you watching Terminator 1 to enjoy it to its fullest. Like,
Yeah.
watching the crazy fucking insane murder machine do like cool, fun little things with a child is cool.
And become, like, a genuinely good guy.
Mm-hmm. I like the chunky T600s. That's fair. I do like the designs of the Terminators. Like, they're pretty cool.
It's like the Thing prequel could have been great if things had gone a bit different.
Why'd you have to bring that up, bro?
Yeah, seriously.
Here's the thing, though. They had the good version of the movie already done.
Yeah.
Someone just came in at the final hour and said, "Fuck you, do it again."
Yeah.
But make it worse.
Out of nowhere.
Literally.
Out of nowhere. They're like, no, but CGI sells. It's like, no, it fucking doesn't.
You can find footage of the finished product with all the fucking the actual like good shit done, and it looks cool.
Yeah, it looks
cool.
cool.
All the practical effects are awesome. But fuck you.
Yeah, fuck you.
The Taliban was Skynet all along, basically.
That was basically what it was about. It was a modern war movie, but in the style of Terminator.
Yeah. Quite frankly, think like Terminator with Black Hawk Down, only less cool.
Yeah, 100%.
Because you can't top Black Hawk Down. You can never top Black Hawk Down. We could always get a movie adaptation of the Terminator Future War through the lens of Devil May Cry. Why am I the only person who knows Terminator Dawn of Fate? Eat shit and feel bad.
Yeah, I'm in a bad spot here. I'm in a really bad spot here. In fact, you know what? I kind of fucked this mission up. I was not paying attention, and that led to worse and worse shit. I really like the concept of the Predator. You could do so much with it. Exactly. Like, there is a lot more to these universes than people want to admit. Mm-hmm. It's just that thing of they either flesh out too much and they make it stupid,
mm-hmm.
or
they don't flesh out enough.
Or they don't flesh out enough, and they're trapped in this mindset of no, but you're not supposed to know.
Here's the thing. Which one? Genesis, I think, is the one where Genesis, I believe, is the one with Matt Smith. Okay, and that entire movie is predicated on evil John Connor.
Yeah.
Which is the stupidest fucking premise that you can do. It sounds good on paper because it's like we're changing up the formula until you think like, oh yeah, that kind of defeats the entire purpose of his character.
Yeah.
Like
he's literally
if Connor is evil, that means the Terminators have won.
Yeah, it's like it literally comes down to John Connor is an allegory for Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Can you top Black Cock Down? You can always top the cock. Terminator Resistance game, it's good. Yeah.
Yeah, Terminator Resistance is fun.
Yeah, it's actually fun.
And it actually does like the morality choices in a way that's really creative. Mm-hmm. You actively have to fuck over characters you like to save their lives.
Yeah. Make me feel bad so I survive. What's your guys' favorite war movie? That's hard.
That is hard. There's a lot of really good ones.
A lot of good ones. Like, you can stretch the definition of a war movie, too, to be... Like, Beast of No Nation could be considered a war movie.
And it's fucking amazing.
It's good. Hacksaw Ridge is also really good.
The Outpost is amazing.
Yeah, Outpost, Black Hawk Down.
We Were Soldiers.
Yeah, We Were Soldiers.
I like how the xenomorph shapes its biology and body around whatever the facehugger attached itself to, like the dog in Alien 3.
Mm-hmm.
I like the assembly cut where it was a bison.
Yeah. Just don't let it get too dumb.
Yeah.
Like, don't let it get too dumb. That's a big thing with the newest one.
Yeah.
How John Connor become...
Yeah, Full Metal Jacket, Forrest Gump, Lord of War. Yeah.
John Connor became the Antichrist?
Yeah. Like,
kind of, like, actually.
Yeah, that was the whole point of Genesis. He was evil.
Say that, no. I thought Alien vs. Predator Requiem couldn't be worse than the first one. I was very wrong.
Yeah.
What's your favorite Dragon Ball Z abridged moment?
Gohan? Where'd you go, Han?
That one's pretty good.
The I Need an Adult joke was genuinely pretty funny and how they built it up.
I was going to say, they built that one up pretty well. I do like that.
The entire Frieza saga was about as best as it could have been.
Yeah.
Like, they really did a good job with the Frieza saga.
Yeah. Well, like, that's literally 90% of the series.
Yeah. Spaceman Les for $5. Best for our salvation is it gave us bail blowing up a guy on set.
God.
Also, I like Sam Worthington as an actor, even if he doesn't have range.
Mm-hmm.
I always feel really bad for Sam Worthington because I never really think he's that good. I always think he's boring.
He's not given good characters to play.
I think that's big part of it.
Like, that's his problem, is his agent's terrible. Yeah. His agent's terrible. I really like Vegeta screaming.
But he just has this fucking meltdown.
Yeah, his eyes fucking bleed.
I love how that builds up to the point it's in the future timeline with Trunks, and he hears the scream and he just goes, "Daddy,
Daddy." That one and Goku getting punched in the nuts so hard that Goten literally disappears. That one broke Irishman. Like, we were watching that one together, and he fucking just broke down like in tears laughing.
That was good.
That one's good. I like Dunkirk. Oh fuck yeah, Dunkirk's good.
Yeah, Dunkirk was really good.
Which one is the one with the ships? You know what I'm talking about, right? You have the big scene at the end of it where they all come and pick up the soldiers in their ships.
God, I know what you're talking about. I'm fucking blanking.
That one is really good.
I think that is Dunkirk.
Is that one Dunkirk? I thought Dunkirk was... I might be thinking of the wrong movie then.
Yeah. I don't remember. But there was that. I also really like... There's a movie on Netflix called The Forgotten Battle, which it takes a long-ass time before any war shit actually happens. Mm-hmm. But it follows various perspectives, and I want to say it was like Denmark.
Yeah.
Of the Nazi occupation.
Okay.
And it follows everything from like resistance members trying to sneak information to the British military invading. There is one dude in that movie. Yeah, that's Dunkirk.
Okay.
One guy thought you were talking about Masters and Commanders. Masters and Commanders is fun. But basically in the movie there is one guy who is a British soldier. He is part of the military that has been funny enough, he's a British soldier, and if I remember right, he is... No. Okay, I almost misremembered it. There are Canadian guys on the team, but it's mostly British. But they get sent in.
Oh, is it Midway? It's either Midway or Dunkirk, one of those two.
Yeah. But basically, this British guy is sent in with his team, and everyone shit-talks the British guy so fucking hard. Because he literally bought his rank.
Okay.
Yeah, basically, mommy and daddy bought him his rank, but the thing is, he wanted to fight, and everyone just thinks he's, you're the captain's son. Here you are acting like you're big and bad,
prissy bitch.
He is the only dude with balls, and that's not even a joke. That motherfucker is crazy. Like there's a scene where a bunch of Germans end up getting the drop on him in the house they were hiding in. And the guy he's with is freaking the fuck out. And he's like, holy shit, man, what do we do? He just goes straight into a room and executes a guy right there, just blows him away. Mm-hmm. And later on, when they actually have the big battle where it's to take a bridge, he's right there in the front lines, running from trench to trench, opening fire. And as soon as the battle's over, As soon as it's over, he's still covered in dirt and mud. He hears there's going to be another battle that night, and he goes, yeah, I'll do it.
I'll do it. I got it.
And he's not shaking or anything. He's like, yeah, I'll do it. Like, dude's fucking crazy.
Oh, yeah, 1917, yep.
Yeah, 1917, fucking great.
Yep. The mention of Terminator Genesis and Dark Fate got me depressed. As it should. Midway's Pearl Harbor. I don't believe you, chat. You're wrong. You should feel bad.
Too bad.
I don't hate Pearl Harbor. Pearl Harbor had some good scenes.
I'll
give it that.
The actual attack and them trying to respond to that was really good.
Yeah.
If I remember right, they were like writing letters on their heads on like how severe their wounds were.
Yeah, I like the scenes in the hospital with all the nurses like fucking actually in like full blown panic and like we need to get shit done mode. I really like that stuff.
Them trying to cut open the ships to get the sailors out.
Yeah.
And they're literally holding their hands as they drown. Also really good.
Yeah. Greyhound, yeah. 13 hours, yeah.
Yeah, 13 hours was fun. I liked it.
Terminator Hitman game.
What do you think about the Mad Max game for 2015? I think it's all right for what it is.
It's the best continuation the movie could have ever asked for.
Pretty much.
Because you get to play as a character people gave a shit about.
The problem I have is it never lets you drive the car. It builds it up.
Yeah, it builds up the car, but you never get it.
Yeah.
Well, that and like... It leans really heavily onto the Ubisoft style of shit.
Yeah.
Which is just not fun.
Take care of points on a map, yeah.
Yeah, Letters from Iwo Jima, yep.
Yeah. Unbroken is a really good movie about how awful the Japanese were to POWs. It's nowhere near as brutal as it should have been.
Mm-hmm.
I don't hate Unbroken or think it's bad. I just know for a fact it's neutered.
Oh, yeah.
The shit they did to people made Schindler's List look like a fucking parade.
You gotta let this be entertaining, Loli.
I know. But that's my problem.
I don't want it to be entertaining.
I want misery porn.
I want the documentary.
Yeah, I want depressing shit.
Infinity War is my favorite war movie. Tora. Yeah.
Guardian 710 for $5. Hey, Loli, started watching this anime called Canon. Pretty good action anime so far. Recommend checking it out. I will put it on the list.
Yeah, Kanon's not bad. Kanon's good. Has some interesting choices. The King Monster vs. Alien was a pretty good war movie, too. You mean Cowboys and Aliens?
Turn us into fucking killers!
Yeah. Apocalypse Now. Yeah, Apocalypse Now is straight up one of the greatest movies of all time.
Yeah, Tora is free on YouTube. I think it is. Yeah, Flags of Our Fathers. Yeah, there's plenty of these movies. War is something the human race is not lacking in. Gettysburg.
Yeah, Gettysburg. Zulu, the movie that talks about Rourke's Drift.
Yeah.
Also, it's dated as hell, but it's fun.
That one movie that talks about the Hutus and Tutsis.
Hotel Rwanda. Yeah.
That one too, but there's another one. Hotel Rwanda is, I don't know, it like kind of focuses it through an entertainment lens, so you gotta appreciate that much. Also has the guy from Zack and Cody, doesn't it?
I think so, yeah.
Doesn't he play the same exact position he plays in Zack and Cody? I want a movie that covers the Japanese Unit 731 and how fucked up all that shit was. There's a lot of fucked up shit happened. A lot.
Siege of Yountville would have been awesome if we got a better budget. Yeah.
Let's see, that one's one I haven't seen.
It's actually interesting. It's about Irish UN workers, like they're soldiers for UN.
Terrible.
They're peacekeepers.
Yeah.
They're sent into Africa not long after World War II. This is like the 50s, 60s. And they're told, you have to keep the peace. Well, it turns out at the exact same time, certain companies in the Western world really wanted access to African resources.
Yeah?
And the UN peacekeepers were getting in the way of that.
Oh, shit.
So it devolved into full-blown gunfights.
Okay, no, there's actually a song that I like that is the premise of that. I cannot remember the name of it. I can barely remember the song itself. But it's about a bunch of Irishmen in a company in Africa being set up by some sort of Western force and executed. And one of the survivors goes after the people that set them up with a Tommy gun and kills them and their entire families.
Roland the Headless Thompson Gunner.
Yep, that one.
Yep, that was Warren Zevon.
Yep.
But, that was an actual thing that the movie talked about, where these dudes were legitimately fucked over.
Yeah.
The mercenaries they fought got in bed with African governments to have them branded as enemies of the states.
Yeah.
When they worked for the fucking UN.
Right.
And their governments did nothing to help them. They were sent to African prisons and were tortured.
Yeah.
And their governments did nothing to help them.
Yeah. Africa Blood and Guts is free on YouTube. Yes. The Zulu movie was quite progressive for its time. The director didn't paint the Zulus as violent savages, but simply portrayed them as normal guys.
Well, more than that, the Zulus in the movie were smart. I mean, because the Zulu Empire in general, they were not dumb savages. They were a legitimate force to be reckoned with in Africa. I mean, it was something that the British were legitimately afraid of them. And Rorke's Drift, nobody thought they would actually survive it. Because on paper, they shouldn't have. I mean, it was literally, they were outmanned, outgunned. The guys knew the territory more than them. It literally came down to there are multiple points where it should have broken and the British should have lost. They just didn't. Mm-hmm. And no one knows fucking how.
Yeah. The government is not your friend. Exactly. Beast of No Nation, yeah. Beast of No Nation is really good.
Beast of No Nation is just fucking incredible.
Beast of No Nation should be everyone's introduction to Brown Brown.
Yeah.
Fucking love Brown Brown.
Why is he not dying, guys? Why is he not dying? This game's bullshit. Why is he not
bullshit.
dying?
If you get shot in real life, you fucking die. Like that.
Rolling on some Denmark, not Ireland. Oh, okay.
I hate you. Fun fact, Dylan Sprouse played a character in Kingdom Hearts 3, and he did a really good job. What's the other one?
Cody.
No, yes, but... No. Dylan Sprouse.
I have no idea what his name is.
The other brother had a fucking, like, Reddit meltdown where he, like, did some shit on Reddit and then tried to play it off as, like, a gay op.
Oh, yeah?
It was fucking great. Cole Sprouse, there we go.
Beast No Nations is depressing. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
It's absolutely depressing, but that's what makes it beautiful.
Yeah. Well, it's because this shit, like, actually happens a lot. Like, all the fucking time. I want some Brown Brown now.
Come and See is my #1 favorite. It is a really good one.
Mm-hmm. Pistol sucks. You need a shotgun like a Japan assassin. Yeah.
The pistol is the best. Fuck you guys.
You can literally shoot people at point blank range like 3 or 4 times with this fucking thing, and people won't know.
Yeah, straight up. They'll only know if they see a body, or if it goes pling, pling.
Yeah.
I heard good things about The Men Who Stare Goats. It's fun. It's not a war movie. It's a satirical retelling of an actual program the CIA tried to do.
Yeah.
Where it was straight up. I think it was straight up called like Operation Jedi, where they wanted to literally create a government program of psychics.
The government has done that a lot.
And it is hilarious. It is a genuinely really fun movie.
Like, the number of times the U.S. government has experimented with, like, psychics and, like, all that psyop shit is insane. And the fact that the only breakthrough is the fact that you can just control the populace through, like, massive amounts of fear marketing is the most concerning thing that you can possibly take away from that.
Oh, absolutely.
Das Boot? Yeah. U-boat.
Yeah, Das Boot. Yeah.
Virgin AK-47 Chad Otto's homemade handgun.
Yeah. Thoughts on Argo? Argo was fun. I only watched it once, though. Mm-hmm. I thought it was interesting.
Was it about MK Ultra, basically?
No.
It's not MK Ultra. Like,
it is actually not about MK Ultra. It makes references to MK Ultra.
MK Ultra is specifically about the controlling of a populace through fear. This is not that.
Yeah. This was literally, they wanted Jedis.
Yeah, they wanted psychics.
One of the things they actually tried to train their dudes to do was walk through walls.
Mm-hmm. Imagine being the dude getting paid $500 an hour to slam your head into a brick wall. God, I love the U.S. government. Hey, well, Rod, put it back in the box.
Gallipoli was a great war movie. Good performance from Mel Gibson. It has such a gut-wrenching ending. I need to watch Gallipoli. Or Gallipoli. I don't know how to pronounce it.
Somewhere Kojima-style, Manta-style weapons exist. Better start believing in the fate. It's here. It's real.
Whee. Oh, God.
Lights explosive, stares at explosive for 5 seconds, realizes he needs to run. Get the dolphins on acid, then jerk them off.
Yeah, straight up.
Yeah.
It's like, why are you doing this? We forgot halfway through.
You gotta think, like, who came up with these ideas, And why are they getting paid by the U.S. government?
Straight up.
Like, this is shit I could get hammered and, like, make 1,000 of these in, like, an hour. There's this war movie, I forgot its name, but I do remember a scene where a tank comes out of a train tunnel blasting classical music and blowing up a Nazi train station. I know the one you're talking about. I don't know the name of it, but I know exactly what you're talking about because my old boss really liked that movie. He showed me that scene, like, several different times.
Yeah. Shaun of the Bread for $1. I want a Terminator movie where James Cameron goes around LA killing people with a big rock for 2 hours. Also, Genesis has had buff as fuck Kai Courtney play a half-starving Kyle Reese. Remember when Kai Courtney was supposed to be a big star? That was funny. Yeah.
Yeah. You mean Jai White?
Yeah.
CIA experimented with acid and LSD. The CIA has done... Listen, all the fucked up shit that is public about the CIA, and you're like, wow, that's terrible. They've done 30 times worse that is not public.
Oh, yeah.
Like
100%.
Like people hide behind, like, the Freedom of Information Act. Like, that, no, absolutely. The fucked up shit is the stuff that we're not told.
Yeah. Spaceman List for $5. The ending to The Men Who Stare at Goats of the dude actually walking through a wall was such a satisfying ending. Exactly, you know. It is a really fun movie. I really genuinely like that movie a lot.
Fuck, what's the... I recently watched a movie. I think it's called Lamb. I'm probably wrong about that. It has nothing to do with war movies.
Is it the horror movie?
Yeah, it's a horror movie.
It's called Lamb.
Yeah. It was pretty good. It was very enjoyable. Have you guys seen The Beast?
I have not. I've been meaning to, but I never did.
Don't think so. Funny they had Ewan McGregor in the movie talking about Jedis.
Yeah, it was funny. I'm convinced that was a joke. I'm convinced that was the joke.
Absolutely. If you want a Terminator movie set in the future war with Kyle Reese, just play Terminator Resistance, the game, and Annihilation Line DLC. It's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, the game is really fun. You guys watch Jag?
No.
Chet? Put it back in the box. Yeah, the fucked up shit is the stuff that wasn't put on paper. Yeah, oh yeah. Like, do you have this super public fuck up shit, right? And the government still tries to hide it super hard.
Yeah.
I've recently seen a video about the controversy between Kojima and Konami. If it's true, poor Kojima.
Yeah.
I mean, I believe genuinely that, like, Konami treated him poorly.
Oh, absolutely. Especially when you look at Konami's behavior now and the way they treat a lot of people. Like, no matter your opinion on Kojima, some people really don't like him or his games, and they have every right to. No matter your opinion, what Konami did was fucked. I mean, that was legitimately fucked.
Yeah. You have someone that has made you a shit ton of money against his will. Like, he wanted the series to end, but he kept making games specifically to make you money. And then you're going to get all pissy about it?
Yeah.
Fuck you.
It's like, oh, he's costing us too much.
How much in profit are you making, though? And then they just scratch their heads and go,
Well, not only that, but it's like, afterwards, all they did was invest in fucking pachinko and Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh, God, dear Lord, yes.
They let everything else die, and they want to blame it on Kojima? It's like, fuck you.
Yeah. The A23 Lamb, it has a very fucking, like, dark ending, actually. Especially for a movie that's basically just a character study. Like,
well, it's A24. They usually have pretty grim endings.
I mean, the ending is, hey, the guy that actually cared super, like, a ton about his daughter gets shot in the fucking throat and bleeds out while the devil takes his fucking not the actual devil, while the devil takes his daughter.
Yeah. I say, it's A24. They have very grim endings.
Man, Silent Hills would have been so good. Hey, don't worry, we're getting a new Silent Hill game.
Yeah.
Made by a terrible studio that should feel bad about existing.
Everything Konami does shoot themselves in the foot. Even then, I think didn't they sell off the license to Silent Hill?
No. No, oh god, no. They wouldn't fucking part with that to fucking kill a man. No, they gave it to Bloober Studio, I think?
Yeah, Blooper Studio.
The guys who did the Blair Witch game, which is fucking terrible. I just want a Snatcher release. Yeah, I want Snatcher too. God, dude. Shorty, you sound like you need a nice serving of Pepto-Bismol. You sound like you need a butt plug. Fucking cuck. Love your steams.
Yee.
Ever seen Siege of Yadoville? Huge and true UN fucked up based on how they screwed the peacekeepers in Africa.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Name an A24 movie that doesn't have a bad ending. Everywhere, all at once.
Yeah. We'll go with that.
Are you gonna call that a bad ending, huh?
It's literally not.
Yeah. Show to pay child support. How deep is that pussy? Answer the question. Have you ever seen Hostiles? Great movie with Christian Bale.
Yeah, I like it a lot. Because, like, what I like about Hostiles is it goes out of its way to explain why somebody would become a violent bigot.
Yeah.
I mean, that scene where Christian Bale's explaining how his friends were tortured to death, and it's like... And to him, it's just a matter of, like, he hates them. Like, he hates natives. Like, I think it's genuinely compelling. It shows you why something like hate can just feed itself.
Baby was sick, so I made her some Pepto-Bismol. Those noodles are the wrong color. Moonlight. Swiss Army Man 2, yeah.
Swiss Army Man, yeah, I love that one.
Whiplash has a good ending.
Kinda... ish. Like... He learns his lesson and also does not learn his lesson.
Yeah.
It's just he reaches the level he wanted to be.
I'll have you know I enjoy the ending to Jacob's Ladder. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
What's the scariest movie you've seen? That's hard.
That's hard. There's some fucking freaky ones. Obviously you have The Grudge. Audition. Audition freaked me out when it started dipping into the Yandere serial killer shit.
Prisoners with Hugh Jackman and Paul Dano is fucking great. Yeah, Prisoners is good.
Yeah.
Jake Gyllenhaal is great in that. Thank you very much.
Oh yeah, he's fucking great. I
can't wait for the Shindo L anime.
Yeah, the Metamorphosis one.
Metamorphosis. Yeah. Gonna call it. Have a good night. You too, man.
We're probably not gonna go on for too much longer.
Yeah. Jacob's Ladder has a nice ending. Everything leading to that. Yeah, the entire fucking movie's God tier.
Well, the entire point of the movie is the only reason Jacob saw demons was because he was scared to die.
Yeah.
He was afraid of dying and he had regrets, so he viewed them as demons trying to take his life away when they were angels trying to make him make peace.
Yeah. I mean, like, it's a very, like, real thing. I don't think there's very many people that, like, don't fear death. Like,
exactly.
It's a very, very primal thing.
Yeah, very relatable.
Smiley Friends makes fun of the idea of, like, I don't fear death.
Yeah.
When you have the barrel of a gun pointed at your head, you fear death.
Oh, yeah. It's one of the things I really like about the movie where you see characters that you think the movie's trying to paint as evil. Like, the movie tries to make you think the girlfriend's evil because you have the scene where she has the black eyes and it's like, oh, she's like the demonic temptress. Then you realize, no, she's trying to make him let go of his family.
Yep.
Because it's like, it's over. It's done. You are not part of that world anymore.
You're able to move on.
Yeah.
But you don't want to move on.
Exactly. It's like, I don't want to move on.
Bonk. I'm gonna be real basic and say John Carpenter's The Thing. Yeah, In the Mouth of Madness is good too.
I was never freaked out by those. I loved them, but I was never scared.
I was gonna say there's not very many movies that like actually scare me. It's more of a matter of like, yeah, when you're a fucking like 5-year-old, yeah, Chucky scares you.
Yeah, Chucky scares the shit out of you.
Yeah, when you're an adult, it doesn't. Movies that give you existential dread, like those, that's real horror when you're adult.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
what makes you afraid of being alive when you're an adult?
Like, my criteria for something that freaks me out is, and it sounds really fucking weird, because I admit it's one of those. It's one of those where it's such a specific vibe. For a horror movie to freak me out, it needs to convince me the movie itself is cursed. And I know that sounds really weird, but that's one of the reasons I really like The Grudge and stuff like that. Analog horror stuff, when it's done well, I love. Mm-hmm. I love it. I know everyone goes like, oh, scratchy VHS video.
To be in the prime of Blair Witch, to be older than I was, to have been able to get swept up in the viral marketing of the Blair Witch would have been a beautiful experience.
I would literally kill to get that mindset.
Because I fucking hate the Blair Witch.
Yeah.
I cannot stand that movie. And it's not a matter of like it's a terrible movie or anything. It's a matter of the way it is shot physically pisses me off, and I can feel there's a vein in the front of my head that bubbles up.
And as much
when
as
I
they can
watch
say
it,
it's
makes me
intentional, it
angry.
doesn't make it better.
It doesn't make it better. It doesn't make it better. It doesn't matter how much you've influenced shit. It doesn't matter how good your movie is. That vein is still in my head and makes me angry when I watch your movie.
I don't watch horror movies for the horror, but for the thriller. There are some that I'm like that. The Exorcist, I'm not scared of in the slightest, but I love. It's straight up one of my favorite movies because I love the mind battle.
What's the one with the evil child? The young boy dressed in black.
The Omen?
Yeah, Omen. Yeah. Omen's a good one.
Yeah, that's another good one. But like, when I say it needs to feel like the movie itself is cursed, I mean like sort of like a Gonjiam Haunted Asylum or something like that, where because that did get under my skin in parts. I was like, ooh, that's kind of ooh. But what it comes down to is it needs to feel like it. You need to have that vibe of right after the movie's over, you're in your room, you're in your house, middle of the night, pitch black, and all you can think is, nah, that was just a movie, right? That was just a movie, and you're scared to go take a piss. Like it needs to feel like you should not have watched that. That you yourself might have kicked something off by watching that. It's obviously a something. It's something that you have to trick yourself. It's like hypnosis. You have to trick yourself into thinking that.
Actively try really hard to get yourself to get invested in a lot of these things. That's why I like horror movies more for the art of it.
Yeah. But when you get that right one, that right movie that actually legitimately like makes you feel cold and makes you go, oh God, what the fuck did I just watch? Mm-hmm. Nowadays, it's mainly the analog horror thing, where it's people literally making cursed videos to watch. Where it's like, haunted movies, haunted files, and granted, it's kind of becoming a meme itself now, where it's just...
Boogity boogity boo.
Boogity boogity boo, scratchy video, college kids trying to act, scratchy video, like, to the arc shit. I get it. But in the prime, that was legitimately kind of like, ooh...
Yeah, because it was blazing a trail.
It was blazing a trail. Like, growing up, watching that shit, where you did watch Marble Hornets and you were legit, like, freaked out at the idea of Marble Hornets. Like
the idea of being on the cutting edge of this stuff, like, and experiencing a new type of horror is super duper interesting. That's why I would really like to be, like, in the prime of the Blair Witch viral marketing, because to be one of the people that first experienced that, and to be able to, like, because the internet was still new enough that you could, like, people were still naive enough to, like, lie to themselves and trick themselves and be like, nah, man, this is, like, actually real. Like, this is all real shit, like, this is all on the internet. This is a documentary that some college kids got together and made. They're able to lie to themselves. Like, you don't have that as much. Like, you look and you see, like, come across something creepy on the internet now, and you're like, okay, like, is it an ARG? Is it some fucking, like, school project? Like, what is it? Because I know it's something. I know it's not fucking real. So what is it? Yeah.
And it's one of those things where when you find that diamond in the rough, 1,000,000 to 1...
Oh, you feel great.
You feel like...
You feel great when you find something new that genuinely makes you feel something. Like, God, it's amazing.
It's addicting. It's why people love horror so much. Mm-hmm. And it's the reason why, like, you can love horror movies, but it takes a lot for one to freak you out. Mm-hmm. That's not to say there aren't freaky horror movies that can make you unsettled. Like, Perfect Blue is very unsettling. Mm-hmm. But
oh yeah, for sure.
It was never anything that made me want to stop it, turn it off, and be like, I can't be here right now. I gotta get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. I can't think of anything that, at least as an adult, has ever made me, like, go, man, I don't know if I can keep watching this.
Exactly.
I really hope that one day something does get me freaked out like that, because, like, that would be amazing. That would be true horror. Like, there's never been anything that's, like I said, like, as an adult, like, pretty much existentialist horror is what really gets you. And, like, there's never been anything that's gotten me real bad.
Yeah.
But to have a mental breakdown over a new piece of media would be fucking amazing.
Yeah.
I want to go back to being a kid and having a mental breakdown over, like, the zombies and Return of the Living Dead, saying it hurts to be dead, and going like, oh God, what if it hurts to be dead? I want to go back to that.
No reasons for $1. After once again listening to you talk about Miura's inspiration for Berserk, I was inspired to pick up some shoujo and josei manga.
They want to know if you have anything more like Gunjam Haunted Asylum. You should watch Bad Ben.
Yeah, Bad Ben.
Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing, bro?
Bad Ben.
It's a very long-running series, and you should watch it. Especially they actually have a cartoon. This is really good. It's like Smiling Friends, pretty much, but like imagine horror.
Smiling Friends, but it blows it out of the water.
Out of the water. I was really taken aback whenever you have that part where the devil fucks a goat.
Yeah. There we go. Now I got the sniper. And I got his jaw. 6 Hour Dementia album is strange. Yeah, stuff like that.
Yeah, stuff like that. It's just a matter of like you got to sit down for 6 hours.
Yeah, you find that weird anomaly. Like I said, it needs to be that thing where in the back of your mind it feels like you stumbled across something that's legitimately cursed. Bad Ben stream for 100K. How much of an asshole is he with copyright?
Probably pretty bad. Considering how it is literally just a dude.
That is true.
Though to be fair, no, actually he produced that game.
Yeah.
God, that Bad Ben game. God, fuck, dude. Watching Manly Badass Hero like play that Bad Ben game and just being so blown out of the water at not knowing how to take anything was great. Make go for $5. Howdy y'all. As far as horror, I'd like to get some kind of found footage type film and have it be a serial killer theme, being hunted down by the killer.
Yeah, that could be interesting.
That's been done. Fuck. What was the movie though?
Poughkeepsie Tapes.
Okay, Poughkeepsie. Yeah, that's one, but there's more than that.
Yeah.
And
yeah, but
cartel video.
Yes.
Fair enough.
How about the Mandela Catalog? Mandela Catalog started off strong, but it quickly kind of.
Yeah. So you recommend Ben Drown Shudda? There's no, not at all. But there's actually a series that's going on now that kind of takes the creepypasta shit and kind of flips it on its head. Which I enjoy. I was talking to Lolly about it before the stream started.
Yeah.
What the fuck is its name?
It Follows. It Follows is good, but like I said, I was never freaked out by it.
Right.
I'm very, very specific with what scares me, not what I enjoy, because I enjoy a ton of different horror movies.
Yeah.
And I will admit, ghosts are the one that, like, if you're gonna get to me, ghosts are the way to get to me. I'm paranoid as fuck about ghosts. Like, they freak me out, you know.
Oh, it's the macabre experiment.
Yeah, macabre experiment.
You are very uncomfortable around ghosts.
Yeah.
Around the premise of ghosts.
Yeah, ghosts are the one thing where I'm like, okay,
Creep.
I don't like that.
Creep is one.
Yeah, creep is one. But, to me, like, what freaks me out, because I will legitimately watch movies that even I think are like, holy shit, that's scary, you know. I say Gunjam got under my skin more than once, where it's like, oh god.
Yeah.
But, like, it needs to feel as if you are watching something, like, that back of your mind voice
It's got to be something that lets you let your guard down. You're able to get rid of that suspension of disbelief and just immerse yourself.
Yeah. Get rid of this, not even get rid of suspension of disbelief, but, like, have that little voice in the back of your mind go, but what if it real? But what if it real?
But what if it real?
But what if? You know, just have that little paranoid voice. Yeah.
Markiplier played the Bad Ben game.
Yeah.
Chat would know that.
Dude, Fatal Frame. Play Fatal Frame. That shit will get you good. I love Fatal Frame.
Yeah.
Fatal Frame's awesome.
We played Fatal Frame on stream.
No, we didn't.
Yeah, we.
Oh no,
Yeah, we did.
Man in
We
Blackwater.
played-
I kept thinking of the first game.
Yeah.
I was like, no, we didn't set up the PS2 emulator. It's like, oh yeah, no, we played Man in Blackwater. Yeah. Which Man in Blackwater's not scary, but you know.
I would argue neither is like Fatal Frame, but at least Fatal Frame like tries really hard.
The first game tries.
It tries really hard.
Ever seen Lake Mungo? Lake Mungo is exactly what I'm talking about.
I really like
that.
Lake
Got
Mungo.
me.
Well, like Lake Mungo has this premise of almost like actively trying to disprove what it is showing you, but everything just comes together. Like the family having their own closure, and then the stingers at the end of the movie is really good.
Yeah.
It's just good filmmaking.
Yeah. Like that video at the end of the beach, I was legit like, holy fuck.
The fucking, like, the family picture, and you zoom in on the door in the background, shit like that.
Or when it was showing the security cam footage, and I know where she's just standing staring at the camera.
Yeah.
It's shit like that.
Yeah. Like, it's good filmmaking. Like, it's stuff that can get under people's skin, and, like, even if you're not afraid, like, it's just good filmmaking.
Yeah.
It's not Paranormal Activity bullshit.
Yeah. It needs to feel like, it legitimately needs to feel like there's a point in the movie where you think the ghost is going to reach through the screen and tap you on the shoulder. It needs to give you that vibe of, like, what the fuck is going on? Like, the rules are broken. And Paranormal Activity, it was all just spook house, tie everything to strings, pull the strings. No, like Lake Mungo got under your skin.
Yeah, Lake Mungo is a genuinely good film, and I'm very happy that we watched it.
That was fucking amazing.
It was fun. It was a good old movie.
Ever seen Maribito? I've been trying to find it, but it's hard to find.
Yeah, that last photo, or that last fake ghost photo actually had a real ghost in it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's literally just, oh, hey, look, we found out that this is fake, and then it's like, oh yeah, it's that.
Look
it's
at
that
the
SpongeBob.
other side.
It's that SpongeBob meme. It's
Yeah.
literally the SpongeBob meme where it's like eyes over here, like, oh shit, nigga.
Yeah. Well, it's like, hey, look at the other side.
Yeah, literally. Well,
On Analog Horror, have you guys seen Gemini Entertainment? Yeah, and Gemini's fun.
yeah, Gemini's fun.
Yeah.
Have you seen that Turkish film Baskin? I heard it's really good.
I have not.
Baskin. I don't think so.
Yeah. Is Cannibal Holocaust actually scary or campy? It's just campy.
It's
It's campy, and it tries to actually have a good message, but the guy who made it's a shitbag.
I mean, his shitbag took advantage of people, kind of feeding people to piranhas. That's kind of cringe.
A little bit.
Kind of cringe. The Conjuring. Suspiria fucks me up. The first Suspiria is nice. The remake isn't bad. I don't like it as much as the original, though.
Yeah. The Ring. The Ring actually never got me.
Yeah.
It never did.
If anything, like, just the premise is fucked up. Like, you feel bad for Samara.
Oh, yeah, you really do.
And the ending to Lake Mungo is so sad. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Like,
that's...
because it doesn't matter, like ghosts are real or not, like, something really fucked up and tragic still happened.
That was the interesting part of Lake Mungo. It was only a horror movie in that ghost.
Oh, yeah.
Like, ghost. She wasn't even a bad ghost.
No, not at all.
Explicitly not.
Like, if you put the ghost shit to the side, what Lake Mungo is pretty much a family trying to get over their grief of losing someone.
Yeah.
Which is very relatable.
Very.
And then you have the layer of the ghost shit that also exacerbates everything.
Spartan Killer 456 for $1. Sarah Connor Chronicles was a phenomenal television program. I'll never forgive Fox for pulling the plug. If I hit the lotto, I'm setting up a TV studio and finishing season 3. Severely underrated, just too expensive to survive. Yeah.
What was that actress's name that played the Terminator in that?
It was the same chick that was in Firefly. I don't remember her name.
I had a crush on her as a kid.
She was pretty.
She purdy. Can't act for shit, but she purdy.
Yeah. Ju-On the Grudge is scary. Ju-On the Grudge is one of those where, like, it would... Obviously, there's some parts of The Grudge that's kind of cheesy. Like, not all of it's aged well.
Yeah.
But it needs to give you that feeling that you are watching a legitimately cursed movie.
Yeah.
My criteria for what that means is it needs to feel like after the movie's done, I should be worrying that if I Google the movie, no results will pop up. That's my criteria. It needs to be just this complete anomaly you stumble on.
Mm-hmm.
And that is a very specific vibe. And I say that's why I would literally kill to be in that time frame right after the Blair Witch came out and people legitimately thought it was real and you had the whole marketing campaign.
Yeah.
Like, it's something that you really would want to experience.
Mm-hmm. Sadako's waifu. Oh.
Yeah.
Opinion on Witch, the VV Witch.
That was really good.
Yeah, it was a really fun one. Monument Mythos, good or bad? It's fun. I do like the first season. I think it slows down after the first season.
Yeah.
I call it season, but you know.
A lot of those analog horror series, they end up running into an issue where after they're discovered and you have all the explained videos, they end up like trying to push the stakes.
These people watch the explained videos.
Yeah, and they get a little too up their own butt a little bit.
Sometimes. At least
not all the time, and sometimes they're just trying to live up to the hype that was built for them.
Yeah.
We're like, we have this new audience, we have to make them happy, and like they're not wrong.
Yeah. I think fucked out Monument Mythos. Mandela Catalog suffered for that pretty bad.
Yeah.
But to be fair, like I said, that was literally the entire first section of Mandela Catalog was literally done by a dude on his iPhone using apps to make everything. And that's impressive. Like, that is very impressive.
Yeah. I had to watch behind the scenes for The Grudge to convince myself it's a movie, and also the actress who plays the ghost is really cute and funny. I believe it.
What was the Cronenberg movie with the TV flesh tapes?
God, that sounds familiar.
Any Cronenberg movie is pretty good. I haven't watched the new one.
Videodrome?
Videodrome, yep. I haven't watched the new one though. I hear the new one's all right.
If Split was grittier, it would be terrifying. Yeah, I was legitimately pissed off at how Split was handled.
I was upset that I got suckered into watching a fucking M. Night Shyamalan movie.
Yeah.
I think the dude who plays the main character of Split is fantastic.
James McAvoy, yeah.
James McAvoy. He's fantastic. He did a really good job with what he had. I think they focused on the wrong shit though.
Yeah.
Like very much so, they focused on the wrong shit.
The superhero shit was so dumb.
Yeah. Well, like the superhero shit just exacerbated it. Like having like a child personality that is like butt socks though.
Yeah.
Take up like 15 minutes of the film has that child personality, and I don't think a single thing in it like actually adds anything. I think there's one part where he like says he's scared of him.
Yeah.
Implying the beast. Like it's dumb. It's dumb. It wastes time.
Like, what pisses me off is I went into that movie with Dick Bro, because me and Dick Bro went to go watch it in a theater. And we walked out. We legit walked out 30 minutes.
You guys walked out. I got finished with it, and I was like, "Wow, that was disappointing."
Yeah.
And then I saw M. Night Shyamalan's name.
Yeah.
And I was pissed. I was fucking livid because I swore I watched what is it? Not Shape of Water. Lady
in the Water.
Yeah, I watched Lady in the Water, and I swore off his fucking movies forever. I refuse to watch.
Very
any of them.
fair. Lady in the Water sucks.
It's terrible. It's fucking terrible.
Mako, $5 would like to see an Event Horizon copy done that is longer and delves into the haunted spaceship themes a bit more. Also, a bit more graphic. I also would like that.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
But yeah, like my big thing is I went into that movie with the sole intention of forgiving M. Night Shyamalan, because I was never a fan of his movies. I even think some of his like hits weren't really that great.
I was gonna say his first big one's good.
Unbreakable is really good. That's about as far as I'm even willing to go.
I don't even like Unbreakable.
Yeah, that's fair.
What is it?
Sixth Sense.
Yeah, Sixth Sense. Like Sixth Sense is good. That's about it. That's the only one. Yeah. That's the only one I'll give him. I genuinely like Sixth Sense.
I went into that with the full thing of like, I'm gonna forgive him. I'm actually gonna get into his movies. I feel like I've been giving this guy too much piss and vinegar, and it just comes down to I don't like the way he handles like dialogue and shit. I don't like that everyone talks like an alien.
I was gonna say it's very cumbersome.
It's very cumbersome. He intentionally makes things feel awkward and jilty.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say like it's intentional too. It's not like he's doing it by accident.
No,
like,
he's not stupid.
He's doing it on purpose, and he's making characters like the psychiatrist character is annoying. She's annoying, and she gives the most important dialogue, and it's not like she's annoying because the actress is bad. It's just she's annoying because she's giving the most exposition, period, and she's fucking right the entire time.
I was pissed off because, like I said, I loved the elevator pitch concept.
Yeah.
A bunch of girls are kidnapped by a serial killer with multiple personality disorder. Yeah. I loved that concept. I was like, holy shit, that's downright Hitchcock level shit. Like, oh my god, that could be amazing.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's interesting. It's something that like you hear it and you're like, oh shit, how's that not been done yet? Or how have I not seen a movie but with that premise?
Exactly. And the problem is it delved too hard into the superhero stuff of the beast is an actual monster that eats people.
Yeah.
And it's like, that really goes against what I wanted. I wanted Silence of the Lambs, Manhunter style criminal investigation shit of girls trying to survive a fucking serial killer. I didn't want fantasy bullshit.
Yeah. And that's understandable. M. Night is the only reason I read who directs or writes the movie before deciding to watch it. That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
Like, I saw a trailer for Split, and I was like, oh shit, this looks like it'll be good. And I just didn't, either I didn't see the M. Night Shyamalan, or it wasn't in there.
Yeah.
So whenever the movie started and I was watching it, and like, I was like, wow, this is super, super fucking mid. And it ended, and I was like, fuck you. God, fuck you. You fucking got me again, you goddamn bastard.
I've always liked the concept of a found footage film where the protagonist stumbles across old kill torture tapes made by a serial killer, and they get more paranoid that he's being followed. That was the first half of Sinister.
Oh, fuck Sinister. Holy shit.
Up until you get to the demon shit and it got stupid.
The demon shit. What's the one where the guy is shoving little girls into barrels? Because that's basically that.
So familiar.
Just not done as well as you want it to be.
Yeah.
Because there's literally a part where there's like under a bridge and there's a bunch of little girls' clothing and shit like that. But that's basically that. The Shape of Water was disturbing on multiple levels, and all of them because of the woman. Poor fish guy didn't deserve being molested by that creepy woman. Shape of Water was really good. I enjoyed watching it.
Shape of Water was really good, but I will admit,
we nearly died going to watch that.
Yeah, we really did.
He's human enough. He's consenting.
He was human enough to be pissed off that Michael Shannon shot her.
And special enough to heal her.
Yeah.
That's the point of the...
They're saying it's Molly is missing.
Molly is missing, yes.
Yeah.
But Molly is missing is terrible.
It's fucking ass.
It's almost what he described, but it's terrible. It's not very good.
Yeah.
It literally... Name is missing. Yeah. Megan is missing. Oh, no. Oh, no. Like, it's all predicated on, like, the fucked up idea of, like, yeah, but, like, what if you're watching a, like, 14-year-old girl get, like, almost torture porn and all this bad shit is happening to her, and you're like, wow, that sounds fucking terrible.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, bad shit happens. It's awful. You feel miserable with the entire movie.
Wasn't there a film that did that recently? Involved a kid finding films that involve killing and he expects his dad as the killer. That is Clove Hitch Killer.
Yeah, that's Clove Hitch Killer.
It was Clove Hitch Killer, and it was photos. Because he would take photos of his victims.
Yeah.
Clove Hitch Killer is really good.
It is. It's enjoyable. That's all you can ask for, is to be enjoyable. Shape of Water was okay, but best movie of 2017, hell no. What came out in 2017?
I don't fucking remember.
I know, it's forever ago now.
Blade Runner. Blade Runner came out in 2017.
Did it? Holy
Yeah.
shit. I was gonna say, we usually only go and see like maybe 2 or 3 movies a year.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say Blade Runner is better than Shape of Water. If you guys watch season 3 of Orville, it's really good.
I need to sit down and watch it.
Say season 2 was pretty alright. I feel like it's a way for Seth MacFarlane to like live out his fantasy of
his
like
Star Trek fantasy.
Yeah, I get to do it.
Which, in all fairness, better than the Star Trek shit we're getting now.
Yeah.
Did you watch Searching? That was very good. I need to watch Searching. It looks really cool. That was the one where it was unfriended but actually good.
Oh, fuck you.
Hostel feels like a Punisher plot. I liked Hostel specifically for the ending.
That's fair.
Like, what I absolutely loved about Hostel was that ending where the killers fuck up, and that led to the chain reaction of the main guy getting out and killing a bunch of them. I completely disregard the sequels.
Oh yeah.
That's not to say Hostel is perfect. No, there was a lot of dumb moments that I thought, nah, that was done for shock value. But at the same time, I legitimately love that when it came time to do it, the main guy fucking murdered a dude in the bathroom.
Oh yeah.
Who was begging him to let him live because he had a daughter, and it's like, you have a fucking kid and you do this to people.
Take some gonads.
Yeah, it's like really legitimately interesting exploration shit of, really, really cool stuff. I love the intro to Hostel too. I do not even consider the sequels to be a thing.
Yeah. Speaking of Shape of Water, it's sad they won't let Guillermo have another chance of directing a Hellboy movie.
Yeah.
The new Hellboy sucks so fucking bad because
it's just over.
Oh yeah, it's just over. It sucks so fucking bad because they literally took the setup of fucking like Infinity War.
Yeah.
And plopped down Hellboy in that, but instead of letting him be an active participant in the plot, they just have him meander around and do shit.
Yeah.
Anytime a big portion of your plot is main character gets knocked out and wakes up in insert place, your movie's a failure.
Yeah.
You've already fucking failed. Like, horror movies barely get away with that, and that's just because they're given a lot of leniency by the public.
Yeah.
Hostel had sequels. I just watched the first and then just left it at that. It seemed like the perfect ending to me.
Exactly.
That's the best way to think of it.
Well, and it's one of the reasons why, like, okay, I really don't like the Poughkeepsie tapes, and we talked about this before on stream, I believe. I don't like the Poughkeepsie tapes because I hate the idea of the invincible serial killer.
That's fair.
Like, the idea of, like, he's thought about everything. Saw drove me nuts with that shit.
Oh, yeah. It's the serial killer who has actually thought of everything, and you're like, okay.
But what if you didn't?
Like, most of the time, the only reason they're not caught is just because of incompetence from authorities.
100%.
Like,
Zodiac Killer, they found the guy who did it very early into the investigation. It just came down to they couldn't prove it.
Oh, yeah.
But, basically, with Poughkeepsie tapes, they kept harping on about how The killer in that knew everything and could do all this shit and could get away with it.
Mm-hmm.
And even investigating it served into his game because he just wanted to be remembered. The dumbest shit on the planet.
Mm-hmm.
He flat out goes to one of his victims' mothers
Yeah.
and is insulting her to her face.
Yeah.
And it's like, how the hell did it not click
It's
with
like,
her?
It's like, yeah, you wouldn't have gotten away with it.
You wouldn't have gotten away with it. She would remember you.
Yeah.
You know, shit like that.
It's understandable stuff. Like, it's the egregious parts of the Poughkeepsie tapes that makes it, like, annoying.
Yeah.
It's not the intricacies of it, you know?
Yeah.
Shit like what you just said, you know, and harassing family members. That's dumb. You would have gotten caught.
Yeah.
You know, shit like that.
You know, having him be a sadistic serial killer that hunts people for fun, that's fine.
fine.
There are serial killers that actually do
Yes.
that. That's actually where I give House That Jack Built credit.
Yeah.
You know, it never has to explain why he wasn't caught up until he got caught.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, that wasn't the point. There was never anything that was so dumb that made me go, how the fuck did you not get caught?
Yeah. Well,
You
like, in order to be a serial killer, in order to get away with multiple murders like this, you have to be very meticulous in what you do.
Exactly.
That's just a fact of it. That's
Yeah.
why serial killers have this, you know, persona around them of being
Yeah.
really, you know, everyman type people. You know,
Yeah.
they can get away with anything because they just blend in.
Yeah. The Otaku Killer, famously,
Fuck, yeah.
Yeah, famously, he insulted his victims' parents. Like,
Yep.
he would always send them letters about what it was like watching their child die.
Yep.
And you know, he would do that shit. But he would always keep it to letters and maybe phone calls.
Yep.
He added multiple degrees of separation specifically because I would get caught.
Yep.
And he did get caught, but, you know.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, and like, if he did it now, he'd get caught way quicker.
Very, very.
Probably like first time.
Yeah, seriously.
I like things with monsters or cryptid, not the ones where the protagonists kill it, but the ones where it's this is a force of nature, you can't win, but the best you can do is get away.
Those
yeah.
can be good, yeah.
Those can be good. That reminds me, you remember way back when there's this thing that was on 4chan, which it was a big list of cryptids and shit like that, and how to kill them.
Yeah.
I forget exactly what it's called. I think it was just straight up like cryptids and how to kill them. That shit is really cool.
Yeah.
I do like that. If someone put genuine effort into making this humongous list.
Yeah. And with that, we're going to swap back over
Yeah.
because it's starting to get late.
The Albert Fish Slayers, yikes.
Yeah, Albert Fish was fucked.
Yeah. John Wayne Gacy, oh yeah.
Yeah, John Wayne Gacy was insane. I mean,
Yes.
you see what I mean by, like, you can have very threatening serial killers that can do shit for a while, but they're not indestructible. You know, they can be caught. They can be cornered. And that's what makes the conflict in those movies interesting.
Can't be reasoned with. They can't be bargained with.
Yeah. You know, what makes it cool, you know, what makes it, what makes those movies fascinating is the mind game between law enforcement and the killer.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I say law enforcement can also be like vigilantes. What, good guy versus bad guy.
Yeah. Cat
You know,
mouse.
and looking looking into the mind of somebody that fucked and twisted.
Mm-hmm.
I watched a documentary recently. It was a BBC thing, basically. I say documentary, but it was also it was a basically mini-series that was a dramatized retelling of when Dennis Nielsen, Scottish serial killer, was caught. Now, that was a really, really damn good show. I do recommend people check it out. It's called Des. David Tennant plays the serial killer. Fucking amazing. What makes it interesting...
Good actor.
Very good actor. Because what makes it interesting is you hear about Dennis Nielsen's story, and usually all you hear about is they found human bones in his drain, and he lied and said it was KFC.
Uh-huh.
That's all you hear. It makes it sound like he's an idiot. Then you watch that miniseries, and you look into the actual history of the guy, and you find out he is pants-shittingly terrifying. It's to the point you genuinely question how much of this is intentional on his part.
Mm-hmm.
And you have that mindset of a guy that just, he doesn't know when to stop fucking with somebody.
Oh, yeah.
And it's really, really fascinating. Like, you know, I've always been fascinated by the idea of a serial killer that can sound like a human being.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they're not like Leatherface and his family, where they're very blatant about who they are.
Yeah.
No, it's the guy that can walk straight into a room. Everyone says, oh, it's him, he's in. You know, everyone, you know, raises the drink for him. They're happy he's in town, and you find out he murdered women for fun.
Yeah.
Shit like that. And, you know, in that miniseries, there's multiple points where not only does Dennis Nielsen act as if he's the only guy with morals, he calls out other people for not giving a shit about his victims.
Yeah.
Where, like, it's actually to the point where there's a journalist that interviews him. It's the guy that wrote the book on the guy. And the journalist is talking with Nielsen, and it's towards the end when the book is about to be published. And Dennis wants to basically offer his suggestions, quote unquote, because Nielsen was infamously a narcissist. Like, he did it for fame. He literally pleads not guilty at his own trial, even though he got caught red-handed, because it added drama to the book. Mm-hmm. That was literally why he did it. Didn't he have corpses all over his room? Everywhere, like in multiple trunks, in his fridge. Dude was fucked up and evil. He burned them to ashes and buried them. Like, dude was nuts. Basically...
he was busy.
He was a busy dude, yeah.
Busy.
Basically, there's a point where the journalist is catching on to the grift. Nielsen wants to make it all about him.
Yeah.
Where he flat out says, "Oh yeah, you should change the title. Just call it Dennis. You know, it's about me." And the journalist goes, "No, it's not about you. It's about the people you killed." And Dennis just kind of like sits back, looks at him, and goes, "Everyone else has got to profit off my story. When do I get to tell it how I want to?" And it actually is like legitimately kind of like, oh shit.
When do I get to tell it how I want to? Whenever it's written on your tombstone, Dennis.
Yeah.
When it's on your tombstone.
But he actually made a good point of like, you people act like you care about these dudes, but like, he did this for years. No one noticed.
Yeah.
30 people were fucking killed. Not one person fucking noticed till they found bones in the goddamn drain.
Oh yeah.
What's the name of the series? It's called Des. D-E-S. Very, very interesting stuff. What was that horror movie where the killer is killing teens during Halloween, or at least it's teen, and at the end of the movie, the killer goes home and talks to his little girl? Ah, that sounds very familiar. I don't think it was Trick or Treat. There is a part of Trick or Treat where a guy is a serial killer and he's trying to groom his son to be the same.
Yeah. There's so many fucking Halloween horror movies.
There really are.
Pumpkinhead, Trick or Treat, ouch.
You should look up Andrei Chikatilo, Russian serial killer that was a walking horror monster. Yeah. But like I said, as much as I do enjoy looking up co-ed killer Ed Kemper shit, the Ted Bundy story will always forever fascinate me. Hellfest. That's what they're saying. It was Hellfest.
Fucking bullshit.
Yeah. The Ted Bundy style will always fascinate me. Where you look up some of the interviews of Ted Bundy, he talks like a dude.
Dude got away with so much just because he fucking was attractive, dude. I swear to God.
He knew what to say, when to say. He represented himself in court.
He had charisma, and he got away with so much shit.
Yeah. He represented himself in court and actually didn't do a bad job.
Yeah.
Watch the Wendigoon horror movie list. 120 Days of Solo as a concept is actually terrifying. Oh, yeah.
Horror movie list?
Yeah. He did Disturbing Movie Iceberg.
Huh.
And it goes from, like, traditional horror movies to, like, actual snuff films.
Oh, nice. Was it Bundy who got caught in a traffic stop?
That was one of them. He got arrested multiple times.
Yeah.
But, the main one that actually, like, got him and fucked him was he went to a college dorm. I think he tried to rape a chick. He bit her and then stabbed her.
Yep.
And when he ran out and got caught, they matched the dental records.
I was gonna say it was the bite that fucked him. Well, like, what's the story about him in the woods? Like the exact telling of it.
I'm trying to remember if that was just when he like cut the chick's head off the hacksaw.
Well, no, I think it's he gets caught in the woods, and he plays it off.
I don't remember if that was Ted Bundy. Okay. I really don't. Is 120 Days of Solo good? The director got murdered, so there you go.
Good enough.
I love that end of Hellfest. It felt real and how a serial killer would be. Exactly. Like, they view it as they just become a different person. Mm. You know, that's one of the things with John Wayne Gacy. I legitimately love the Netflix documentary on John Wayne Gacy, where you really got into this dude's mind and you understood when he was alone with somebody and he thought he had power over them, he made them fucking know.
I miss Mindhunter.
I do too. I really do.
Fuck you, Netflix.
Yeah. Not the biting, but the knife. I thought it was the
bite marks.
Yeah, because it was specifically the dental records.
Mm-hmm. Ted Bundy couldn't cut off unless he fucked a dead chick. Yeah, basically.
Yeah. He was a fucked up dude all around. You need to look up Stew Maker Cartel Body Disposal Guy. He was more terrifying than serial killers. Yeah, that dips into organized crime, where it's like, oof.
It dips into organized crime, where it's like, yeah, no shit.
Yeah, no shit.
Bundy files are people romantically obsessed with him to this day. They also call themselves Ted Heads and shit like that.
White women, man.
White women are wild, bro.
Brian Barian for $2. Someone should take the inspiration from the Night Stalker for serial killer movie. Dude terrorized an entire state for months, but in the end he was a homeless burnout that got caught because he didn't realize there was a manhunt for him. Yeah. Like, that was a legitimately interesting story.
Dude just didn't have a TV to tell him to stop.
Yeah. Son of Sam is my favorite serial killer rabbit hole to go down. I love it because people legitimately, like...
Psych themselves up.
What I love about the Son of Sam story is he himself admits, I made this all up for the media.
Yeah.
I made it all up because it got me famous.
Yeah.
Like, he went around shooting people, yes, but in the end it was like, I made it up because it got me attention. Mm-hmm. And people to this day are like, no, he was part of something bigger. He was part of something bigger.
Yeah. The mute cleaner chick in Black Lagoon, smash her pass. I will smash any woman in Black Lagoon.
Smash and make sure she doesn't lose her chainsaw.
Yes.
She gets really sad.
She does. She gets real sad. Would a Vlad the Impaler be terrifying? I mean, I assume he probably was.
Yeah. Thoughts on the Iceman? Many ex-mafioso came out and said he never worked for him and probably would have killed him. Yeah, I believe that.
Yeah.
There's a lot of dudes that will hype their story up to make it sound dramatic.
Oh, absolutely.
Either A, they're trying to get that FBI informant to do the fucking plea deal for him, or it's like, I was good friends with John Gotti.
Yeah.
I don't have a picture with him, but I was good friends with him.
Right.
For the love of God, get me out of prison. Or they're doing it because it's money.
Yeah.
You sell your story for millions of dollars.
Yeah.
Didn't Bundy feed someone to a neighbor without them knowing? I don't remember that.
I don't think so. I don't think that was Ted Bundy.
Yeah, Bundy mainly just pumped and dumped.
Yeah, basically.
He killed a chick, he just tossed her body somewhere, forgot about it,
well, dumped then pumped.
Yeah.
Will they ever find the Zodiac Killer? They burned that bridge.
He's dead.
Yeah.
They believe they know who it is.
Yeah.
The guy that ran the Piggy Palace was super fucked up. Yeah.
Would you breed Roberta from Black Lagoon? I would. Like I said, I would literally breed anyone in Black Lagoon, any female in Black Lagoon.
They're very, very good.
Mm-hmm. Balalaka, come on, man.
That was Jeff Dahmer. Yeah, that was it. Yeah.
I was thinking it was Jeffrey Dahmer, but
don't think Zodiac will ever be found. Well, they believe they know who it is.
Yeah.
There was a guy they caught very early into the investigation that they believe was the Zodiac, but they couldn't prove it at the time, so they let him go.
Mm-hmm.
And after that dude died, they noticed the Zodiac killings stopped cold turkey.
Yep.
So they believe it was this specific dude.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember his name, but Wendigoon does talk about him in the serial killer thing.
Yeah.
Mm. The guy who made Rammstein made a song about, Mindtel, trying to claim royalty.
Mindtel.
Oh, porn bot.
There you got it. Any knowledge on the Toy Box Killer?
I don't remember the Toy Box Killer.
Don't think so.
They know who it is, but he's dead. Yeah, that from what I understand, that's what it is. Yeah. They know who it is, and they think he did it.
Yeah.
Because right around when he died is when the killing stopped.
Mm-hmm.
So. The Junko Furuta case is something that got made into a disgusting film. The case itself is absolute hell. The movie's beyond disrespectful. Nobody deserves such a fate. Well, there's been multiple movies based around it. The one you're talking about is the exploitation film.
Yeah.
There's an actual movie called Cement that tackles it with a lot more respect.
Mm-hmm.
And they completely address the fact this is one of the worst fucking stories to ever happen in Japanese law enforcement.
Yeah.
Sammy the Bull said if he could find the Iceman's grave, he would dig him up and shoot him in the head. That raises the question, though. How much of that is them not wanting to admit it was as close to reality as it could be?
They fronting super hard.
Exactly. It's like, are you fronting? Are you fronting?
Fronting mega hard.
Toy Box Killer, a.k.a. David Parker Ray. Was that the guy with the torture shed? Maybe. Or, like, the torture RV?
Okay, there's a lot of them with, like, torture RVs, though.
Yeah.
Nah.
It was Joe Metheny, not Bundy, turned Vicks into hamburgers and fed them to customers. Okay, yeah. Have you seen Mindhunter? I loved Mindhunter.
Mindhunter was really fun. It's very unfortunate that Netflix fucking nuked it. Very unfortunate.
Netflix nuked it, and David Fincher got busy with other stuff.
Yeah.
I like the story of the cult where they drank Kool-Aid. You talking about Jonestown?
Jonestown, yeah.
Yeah.
Torture on the go. I know.
Torture on the go.
So effective. I appreciate it.
Yeah, that's him. He has a bunch of recordings of him talking to his victims, I think. Ooh, that's fucked. Story about the girl being kidnapped by bullies. That is the most awful thing I've ever read. Yeah, that's Junko.
Yeah.
Because that was, they kidnapped her and raped her for a month straight.
Yeah. When even talked about the Black Dahlia case, motherfucker. The media really hated the woman. The rumors about her being a whore. Who did she call Pencil Dick?
I don't know.
She called them all Pencil Dick.
The movie is concrete, not cement. It's the same thing.
One of them is pre-mixed, okay? Fucker.
Some ex-mobster said, we had about 100 hitters. Why would we hire some Pollock to do it when asked about the Iceman?
Alright, that's how you know they're fronting.
Yeah, that's how you know they're fronting, because Frank Sheeran says the exact same thing. Like,
yeah. They all got their story together.
Yeah. Frank Sheeran, the Irish guy, said, yeah, the mob hired me to do hits.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, he probably exaggerates also for the sake of, like, hey, I have a mob story I could sell, but the idea that they would use Italians to carry out hits disregards Murder, Inc., where they were a bunch of Jews.
Yeah. Toy Box Killer was in fact a torture shed converted trailer.
Yeah.
Converted a trailer into a torture shed. Fantastic.
The Angel of Death, the serial killer.
The serial killer. Oh, you mean Max Payne?
Isn't that just Dexter?
I like mine more.
There's a serial killer in Mindhunter that was an exorcist.
Ooh. Who was the Hello Kitty girl? The one where her killers stuffed her in Hello Kitty after they tortured her?
I don't know.
I don't know off the top of my head, Holmes.
Yeah, that one was organized crime related and was in Japan. Yeah, it sounds about right.
And so a lot of them got it real fucking rough, man.
Yeah.
I still really like. I think the most fucked up picture I've seen from any of it in Japan, it was that one chick that stabbed her boyfriend.
Yeah.
And it's it's that picture of her just drenched in blood next to his body, like with a cop has something draped around her, and she's fucking smiling.
Yeah.
Like she's so fucking happy she murdered him.
All right. We're about to hit
4:30.
Yeah. So I believe it's about time to start wrapping it up. Yeah. What if the Zodiac killer knew the guy that died was a suspect, so he stopped to get away? That kind of goes against the idea of a serial killer, though. If they know they're not going to get caught, usually they double down.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. What hidden potential choosable things do I do for tutorial Goku? If they have a super attack effect, always go for additionals. That's what I do. So I'd say build some full additionals. John Constantine?
But yeah, I think it's about time to start wrapping it up. It is getting pretty late here. So we had some fun.
Yeah.
We played a Snippy Snipey video game. And
Snippy Snipey Boom Boom.
But yeah, we're gonna wrap it up before we end up taking too long here. Thank you to everybody who showed up. It was really fun. We love doing these.
Yeah. Hope you guys have a good night and morning and day.
I do plan on getting the next video out relatively soon because I have a small list of things I do want to get through. Because now we don't have to worry about any more Long Boy shit for a while. And eventually I will talk about the new Berserk chapters. But I'm waiting on Fantasia to wrap up because right now it's been build-up, leading to holy shit moment, leading to more build-up. And it's like, I don't feel like I can just stop right now. But yeah. Hello Kitty murder was Hong Kong, not Japan. Okay. But yeah. So we're gonna wrap it up.
Good night, all of you. Have a fantastic time.